entire month of December. I think we're doing good. Think we're doing good, right? They get a W for that. Someone said, "Act yesterday was a hard listen. Let's drinking today." No. It wasn't because I was drinking. I was tired. When I'm tired, like my brain almost like falls asleep in sentence. It's like crazy. I got to be like really drunk, but I wasn't even really drunk yesterday. I was super tired. Like my body schedule is on by 1 o'clock. I'm tired. So like this is why I got on stream today. I'm good till 12 at least. You know. Now is somebody said I need carbs. I have been cutting carbs and shit. No, it's literally I'm getting like 2 to 3 hours of sleep, and because I'm definitely committed to keep the consistency. Like usually nights I wouldn't go live after a certain time because I'm like, yeah, you're already gonna start streaming and be tired, so you're probably gonna have a fire hour. Then the next couple hours it might just go down from there. But of course, when you're doing a streak, you kind of want to, get on it with whatever time. Anyway, welcome guys. If you guys don't notice, we are officially almost at 999,459. Well, we're about to get to 500, 999,500 subscribers on King Academics. I think today could be the day. If you guys haven't subscribed yet, if you're watching, if you have another account, you can subscribe. We want to do it the organic way, obviously not the bot way. But just letting you know, we are tracking the subscribers, as I think within either today or tomorrow we'll probably hit the million. So I appreciate you guys. A couple things we're gonna get to today. It's not much music. I see you guys keep saying, "Yo, Ack, what's up, man? Like you're covering less and less music." It's not much music talk to be had right now. Yes, Uzi dropped a record. Yes, there's some music that's brewing. But I told you, like, this is the week that record labels have been out of the office for the last 2 weeks. They clock back in this week. So, we're going to start getting some music projects announced. And, obviously once the labels open up, artists go back to work, essentially. And most of the things concerning music will start to really pop back up. I think this year is going to be a really good year. I hope it's going to be a really good year. If you think about last year and the amount of artists that didn't drop and are overdue to drop, this got to be the year they're dropping. Of course, I believe, I actually even believe we're going to get a album from the top three. I think Kendrick's going to drop something. I have no proof of this, but I think he's going to drop something by the end of the year. Even if it's a couple songs, even if it's like some collab, he's going to do something. He got to, right? J. Cole's absolutely dropping, and Drake's dropping. So the top three are going to be dropping, but then, after those guys, there's a bunch of other guys. I think Future is going to be dropping again. I could definitely see Future popping out with maybe 2 albums. So Future is going to drop. I think Lil Baby's been trying to angle to try to make another run, which means he would be trying to drop this year as well. I wouldn't be surprised if 21 Savage, I know he usually doesn't drop that frequently. He does a quick turnaround as well. A$AP Rocky's dropping in a week or so. Who else? I'm going down the list. I think this is a year we need a Boogie album. I'm talking about A Boogie. We need a Roddy Ricch album. We just got Cardi B last year, but I wouldn't be surprised if we got a Nicki album this year. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, she did her big tour last year, and I think this year could be a year she puts something out. All right. Whether that is her being active on the collaboration scene or she's announcing a project of her own. I think Wayne might put something out too. Like, I really think this is the year that's lined up for people to, like, if an artist goes this whole year and doesn't drop, given what we just seen in 2026, they're probably not that serious about their career, honestly. Let me see. Who else do I think is probably gonna drop? I feel like mostly everybody. There's little to no artists, especially the bigger artists, I think won't drop. I think we're gonna get 1 or 2 Future projects. Okay. Cardi B is going to be going on tour. I think Cardi B, if anything, will be on a remix, alert. So any hot song, she'll be doing a remix. I wouldn't be surprised if we get I think we're due for like an album or some type of project from, the Sexy Reds and the Ice Spices of the world. So I really think it's going to be an active year. I really believe this is going to be an active year. YB, of course, is going to be dropping a few things, right? Obviously, he already has a project that's overdue. But I think he's going to be dropping a bunch of stuff. So this is a year that for everybody who's had the opinion like me, right? Had the opinion like me, we're going to have a bounce back here, I believe, right? Now, hopefully all the artists drops and the narrative is finally shifted off, mostly just focused on Drake and Kendrick, and people could focus on a lot more other things, okay? That's where we're at. All right. Oh, yeah, Slim Jesus did make a post. Apparently, Slim Jesus popped up on Instagram. Hasn't been seen in a few years. From what I've heard, he's been sliding on Frank Block. But he popped up for his first post. His last post was April 10th, 2021. And then he finally posted again. He's doing the money, the money spread. Okay. And he's like, all right, these years in the rearview mirror, 2026. So maybe we get a Slim Jesus album. And his caption was "Live fast, die slow." So let's see what Slim Jesus got to offer this year, right? That'll be interesting. I want to hear the story. Hey, listen, I think this could be a year of Slim Jesus. After what I heard out of Atlanta, that there's a lot of sweeping it under the rug, the streets is dead. I think people like 6ix9ine and Slim Jesus should activate. This is your time. The gangsters are saying the streets is no more, and we allow all type of people, rats, cooperants, everybody. So remember when Slim Jesus got ran out of hip hop because people were very upset that he was, kind of rapping about maybe a life that maybe he didn't live. He put up a video and he put this big disclaimer. He says all these things are just props, which, by the way, later Dirk copied and said this shit is not real. You know what I mean? Didn't matter. But people didn't like Slim Jesus for that. Matter of fact, the culture pressed Slim Jesus and said, we stand for a code. Ain't that ironic, chat? Do y'all remember when they ran Slim Jesus out of music because they said he was faking? And real niggas make real street music. Only to find out now, fuck the streets, pick and choose. We love snitches too. The streets are in disarray. So, I think this was a opening for 6ix9ine to get back on, do his thing. Obviously, I think we all got to give credit to Gunna. Gunna's career hasn't, wavered. And I think people have taken note of that. But I think Slim Jesus could come back out and, he got a gun right here. Oh, yeah. He's qualified to make street music. Yeah. Come on, Slim Jesus. Pop in. Do your thing. I'd listen. Right? Anyway. This should be an eventful year, chat, but we gotta wait a little bit. We gotta take some time, and we'll get there eventually. By the way, I hope you guys are seeing the merch. The new Academy merch is out. You guys should go check it out. theakademy.blog. Yo, this is fire. I just got this. Wait, why I don't got a senior citizen joint yet? I need that. But the jersey, this is what I got on. You guys can go check out the site. Oh, we even got the trucker hats. That's dope. Cool. Anyway, I'll give you like a rundown of the topics I have. Of course, streaming is a collaborative effort, so I bring a couple topics to the table, and whatever is on your mind, whatever you've been interested in, let me know, and we'll review it on stream, okay? If we're lucky enough, we'll get to some Discord stuff where I could speak to you guys, right? So, let me tell you what I have. So, I'm not gonna lie. It's not music heavy, and I'm forgive me for that. We are gonna talk about J. Cole's album that's rumored to be on the way. Some people are saying it's on the way this Thursday. We'll see. There's a big story that's happening, not necessarily, well, definitely not in hip hop, but all these ICE raids went to Minneapolis, and we've talked about Minneapolis a lot recently. Minneapolis actually is a place where the Bobby Shmurda stuff happened, right? And apparently some ICE federal agents who were in the town, I guess probably executing warrants and doing whatever they're doing to, like, you know, deport illegals. They ran into like some Minnesota people or Minneapolis people that were not that cooperative. And after a standoff and a woman that tried to run off with her car, a cop shot into the car and killed the woman, supposedly shooting her dead in the face. It's been a big thing. There's a lot of people in Minneapolis currently that are protesting. They are gathered to, you know, say this is some BS. Actually, we'll get into that now. So, again, let's review some of the stuff. Let me see. Minneapolis. Here we go. All right. So, let's kind of get to the beginning of this.
More activity further down.
Okay.
To me, just, Gordon, it's just so significant how many agents are.
Okay. So, let me, I want to lay this out pretty good for y'all. ICE Minneapolis. All right. Okay. So this is, wait, is there? Here we go. Okay. So here's the video. And by the way, trigger warning. I don't believe in this video we'll see anything gory. I do know I took a L the other day when I accidentally showed something, which is deeply regretful, because I aim to make sure I never show you guys anything that's gory. That's not why you come here, right? But this ain't live leaks. So here's the whole thing in a nutshell, right? And I don't know if you guys care about my opinion about these things or otherwise. And by the way, I'm not too sure. I do know it was a lady who was murdered or killed, but I don't know what race she is, if that matters. From what I understand, ICE is going from city to city, state to state, to enact the orders of the U.S. president, which is Donald Trump, which means, hey, we're going to deport illegal aliens, right? And if, you know, they came with this thing before that said that we're going to start with the ones that are doing crime. And if we have warrants for them, we're going to go get them. And we're going to get them out of the country. Now, a lot of cities were cool with it. You know, mostly the cities that there weren't a lot of immigrants at, which was mostly conservative states or conservative cities. Now, the bigger cities, like if you go to, you know, there's certain parts in New Jersey, certain parts in New York, Philadelphia, if you go to, you know, I mean, obviously here with Minneapolis, most cities usually, you know, they're urban areas pretty much. And they usually lean Democrat-wise. The Democrats, they don't like this idea of ICE showing up to communities and pulling people that may be honest working people, but they're just illegal. Pulling them out of wherever they're from. I've seen, you know, I watch a lot of construction videos. There's a couple construction videos going viral. You got my man Pablo. He's on the roof. He's just doing his job, nailing some stuff. He's probably getting paid below minimum wage. But, you know, he just don't got no papers. You know, it's not a criminal. Came over here, you know, probably snuck through the tunnel, was in the back of a car, whatever the fuck, hopped the fence, we don't know. But he's not a criminal. But he don't got his papers. Now, according to the law, even that person who maybe isn't a wrongdoer, they did do wrong because they came here illegally. So they're getting those people as well. A lot of the Democratic cities don't like it, and they're not going to assist the federal government in enforcing these laws. So what's happening is that we're getting really tense showdowns. So for example, initially when they wanted to get people who were charged with crimes who weren't legal citizens, what's called sanctuary states or sanctuary cities, like for example, LA is one of them, they would kind of block ICE from going into their local jails to get the people who are illegal. They'll be like, no, you can't come in here. So what ICE would do is like, all right, bet. We're going to go get them when they're going to work. We're going to go get them in the city, right? It's kind of dangerous. They're arresting people at church, at their jobs. I've seen one apparently at funerals. They'll swoop down and grab a couple people if they feel whatever. This is such a big issue, chat. Bad Bunny has even went on record to say, I don't want to perform in the United States because I don't agree with all this stuff. Now, keep in mind, this country is full with immigrants, but, we'll go with the letter of the land. It's supposed to be legal immigration now. So Bad Bunny, like, remember I showed you his arena tour in Puerto Rico? You have people that have to fly out to Puerto Rico to see him because he refuses to perform in the United States. He don't like how, the immigration policy, the hyperextension of ICE who might be targeting people, and not necessarily because Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory, but he does know that his music is consumed through the diaspora, which means through the Latin Hispanic diaspora, which might be Venezuelans, might be Panamanians, they might be from Paraguay, Uruguay. These are people that enjoy his music. A lot of them may be here, and even Mexicans, they might be here illegal. So, that's one of the reasons that Bad Bunny doesn't perform or hasn't performed in the United States for a while. So, essentially, ICE is running through these cities, but they're doing it dolo. The local police aren't helping them for most of these sanctuary cities. So it becomes like an odd situation. So if you're like driving through somewhere and you run into some federal agents, most of us has never been like stopped by a federal agent. Like you've been stopped by the police, which is a municipal part of your government, right? Like, what your county police looks like, your state police, what your city police looks like. ICE, you don't know what they look like. As a matter of fact, you could tell, and you'll be able to see a couple ICE agents. They don't really they kind of look like they thugs. So there are people who are hesitant, who are a little bit scared, and then you have people who are protesting it because the fact is, most of these cities, these sanctuary cities, the government, local government are saying, we don't agree with what Donald Trump is doing. Fuck that shit. Hey, and they've even gone, some of them gone so far as, we'll give y'all hints and like tip y'all off when they're coming to town that y'all could go hide. Right? So essentially, state government and federal government aren't getting along on this issue. And some state government and some, local governments based on how the people in that town usually vote. So what happened here? Well, they showed up to Minneapolis, and I guess they're enacting what the president told them to do, which is deport illegals. Now, Minneapolis is going to be a shit show. Remember, there's a lot of people who are Somali in there. There's a lot of people who are really immigrant. Immigrants have taken over Minneapolis, just like they've taken over some parts of Canada. So ICE goes there, and they're gonna have a run for their money trying to get those people out. And here's the kicker: the state and local government there don't want to support ICE. So you know what they're doing? They're kind of moving a little bit thuggish. They're setting up damn near roadblocks. They're in the middle of the road. They're trying to check people they're doing whatever legally in their power to be able to get people like rounded up. And the government there isn't helping them. Police isn't there like sitting there with them. They're just there by themselves. What's more, even makes the situation more complicated, you have a lot of activists. Maybe these people are legal citizens, but they're like, yo, we're not with this shit. They're already leaning Democratic with it. They're like, they believe when it comes to immigration, which I think immigration is a very interesting issue, if you care about my opinion on it. Obviously, I am an immigrant. When they think about immigration, they're like, yo, if you've been over here, let's say you're over here illegally, and you've been here for like 15 years, Is it fair that, you just get captured one day on some Maduro shit and they throw you back in a boat or throw you on a plane and just send you back to your country? You have no more roots in that country. All your roots is here. You got kids here. You got family here. Your girlfriend's here. This is where you're from. So a lot of people are in belief that, well, if you've been here for a while and you're not committing crime, because that's the problematic part about it, right? If you catch a motherfucker like remember they said there was somebody that did some murder, and when they figured out who it was, the person was illegal. Like, that's going to infuriate Americans. Like, why the hell is this person that don't belong in this country committing crime? So that makes sense. But when people are here and they're, listen, I always told you the story. When I grew up, Hackensack, New Jersey, we lived in this 4-family house. And on top of us, was this Mexican family. All right, there was a lot of them up there. But one thing about them, they gave no trouble other than Friday nights, they're always going to party. And Saturday morning, you'll see about like 15 boxes of Coronas just out there because they were doing their thing. But other than that, they never gave no problems. They were hard workers. They woke up early. They would take out the garbage, not only for them, they'll take it out for everybody that was around. They were really good people in the community. They weren't trying to disrupt. They weren't trying to do crime. They were hard workers. They all went to work. Most of them worked at some construction stuff. And if anybody's been around like most immigrants, I want to speak for most immigrants, even though I'm referencing Mexicans, they're usually really hardworking fucking people. They're not like it's really a couple bad apples that come over here and start doing some bullshit, right? So there's people who think that those people, even if they don't have their papers, should be able to figure out a way, and we should be able to figure out a way to get them citizenship. Even if they got to do some stuff, they got to put in some more work, wait some time, pay some tax, whatever it is. Okay. So here we are with this. So this is Minneapolis. You have the ICE, they're running through it. And then you get, some activists who are kind of like impeding what's happening. Now, what ends up happening here, and by the way, just to let you know, this is a federal vehicle. The federal vehicle is not going to come through like your little cop cars that got the nice little signage on it. Hey, this is Minneapolis police. You know what I mean? Stop right there. Like, you know what I mean? No. This is how feds move, okay? This is why usually when feds are doing an operation locally, they'll team up with the local cops. Because number one, they don't have that much resources, but number two, there's no fed cars that's like, that's like, oh, we all know that's the FBI car, So you can see also why this is a tense situation. So they're driving through and look like, there's always been word in town, like people use social media these days to tip each other off, like, yo, ICE is coming here. And look like there's somebody, okay, we don't know who this person is, at least up now, but they're in this car right here. They're blocking a road. The feds are going to hop out and say, yo, you got to move out of the road. Now, they're kind of blocking the road because they don't want the feds there. They don't want the feds in their city. They don't like what they're doing. They don't agree with it. So let's watch. So they hop out of the vehicle. They're going to confront this vehicle that's essentially blocking the way. Okay? Now, I also want to tell y'all, I know people are hoping that police are not human, but when somebody, I don't care if they got on a bunch of armor, as long as they got a badge, and well, fuck the badge, as long as they got a pulse and a heart, they're human. And if you know it, just like I know it, you hope when you get pulled over, you meet a cop that's in a good mood, that is forgiving, that is also understanding, and realizes his job is to serve and protect. But you might get pulled over by a guy who his girl is cheating on him. He just found out. He's beefing with his mom. He's seen somebody break the same rule for the 15th time, and he's upset, and he's going to take it out on you. And you have to realize those are two different type of cops. The really nice cop and the cop that's a little bit like, shut the fuck up or get out the car. Most of us, we're trying to make it home. And I think they're trying to make it home for the most part as well. So this is the interaction. The way this cop walked up, chat, looks like a problem. When a cop walks up like this, look. Yeah, this nigga right here? Oh, yeah. No! See? So he grabs the vehicle. And he's trying to open the door. Okay? Now, obviously, I believe he would want to remove her from the vehicle or try to detain her. And the way they're looking at it is that you are impeding, not only doing a traffic violation by being in the road, you're impeding a law enforcement initiative. Okay? So they're a little bit, you know, they've been going through this a lot. They're a little bit impatient now. So that's why they're walking up. Yo, get the fuck out of the car. That's the type of timing they're on. Now, the person in the car starts to reverse. No! And then you notice there's another cop right here. Now, this cop may have came out of this car right here. Okay? And again, I don't know all the details, but I'm just giving you as many details as seems to be clear right now, and I'm pretty sure we'll find out more later. Now, this cop right here, and I'm talking about the one in the back right here that just appeared, you'll notice he's pulling for something. He's pulling for a weapon. Unfortunately, for many, the police view when you're using your car or if you're trying to drive off, that car is a weapon. If they feel that car could hit them, that's like you almost trying to shoot them. And you notice the cop is drawing his gun, and she continues to drive, and he's going to fire shots in the car. Watch. Oh, shit! This is him shooting right here.
Shame! Oh, my fucking God! What the fuck? What the fuck? You just fucking... What the fuck did you do?
Now, it's been announced to us, it was a woman in the vehicle, and she was shot in the face. And she was shot and killed. There's another angle of this. Now, this cop is right in front of the vehicle. And she drives into the gun. The gun is pointed at her. She drives into it. Now, granted, I do believe he sidestepped it, but he already pulled the trigger. And it's also very unfortunate because, we're like Monday morning quarterbacking an incident that pulling a trigger requires, I forgot what it is. It's like 5 pounds of pressure or something like that. It's really quick. It's a momentary decision. Like, it's not something that, you get to like really analyze properly. Because when I watched the video, I'm like, well, yeah, she did try to hit you, but you sidestepped it. Y'all could chase her. Y'all got her license plate. You could get her. But in the moment, when he felt that he may, or there was a possibility of him being run over, he shot and he used lethal force. She was hit point blank range in the head. She died. Now, there's another angle. And apparently this is the guy who supposedly did it. Okay. We don't want to see the gory stuff. So it's a longer video.
Fuck out of our neighborhood. Out car.
Oh, so they're saying get out the car.
No! Oh my fucking God!
What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck?
Fucking shots. Murder for what?
Oh, okay. They said the woman that was killed by the ICE agent has been identified as a mother. Identified by her mother as Renee Nicole Good. She's a 37-year-old Twin City mother. She was one of the kindest people I've ever known. She was extremely compassionate. She took care of her people all her life. She was loving, forgiving, and affectionate. An amazing human being. Okay. Now, obviously, some people are putting a little bit more context to it. Someone says, professional agitator, Renee Good. She was from out of state. She chose her own outcome. She's in Minneapolis, harassing ICE. She has her car blocking the street. Number one, she's ordering to get out the car. Number two, she refuses. Number three, she backs up. Number four, she drives forward into an ICE agent. And number five, an ICE agent pulls out a gun. Only when she starts moving forward into his body. 6 self-defense. Case closed, according to them. They said this is the agent. Ed Krasson says, this isn't self-defense by ICE agent. Watch in slow motion. The officer fires shots, 2 and 3 at the woman after the vehicle is clearly out of harm's way. His intention wasn't to defend himself at this point. These type of people infuriate me, Chad. There's no police that says, let me just kind of shoot him. If a police is shooting, it's to kill. There's no, I'm pretty sure, I'm almost certain, they don't teach you at the academy. Yeah, well, when you shoot him, just make sure you don't hit nothing that's critical. Just kind of give him a Legos. Just give him a Lega. No. It don't work like that. Just don't work like that. Be like, all right, boo. Oh, okay, I'm good now. No more shots. No, it don't work like that. Now, the mayor of Minneapolis spoke out, right? Okay, let's hear what this guy say.
An ICE officer just killed a civilian. But was she innocent? Many are saying yes, based on this clip.
No! No! Shame! Shame! Oh my fucking God!
Looks like cold-blooded murder, right? Now, before you react, ask yourself, is there something I'm not seeing? Because there's another angle. One mainstream media isn't showing you. Watch.
Oh, so this is the other angle. Oh, okay. So I guess this kind of shows that the car really is quickly approaching this guy. Now, granted, he kind of steps to the right a little bit, so it's not like he was ran over, but...
Before you react, ask yourself, is there something I'm not seeing? Because there's another angle. One mainstream media isn't showing you. Watch. Here it is one more time. Look closely. Her car makes contact with the officer. You can see him jolt backwards. And here's a picture showing a bullet through the front windshield, consistent with the vehicle accelerating forward into the agent's path. Now, let's walk through the facts. Is this woman's death a tragedy? Of course. She's a human being. Are you allowed to interfere with law enforcement and then accelerate away when they confront you? No. Did her car make contact with an officer as she accelerated away? The video appears to show, yeah. Did she intend to hit him? We don't know. But let's be charitable and assume no. If your car contacts an officer while you're fleeing, can that officer use deadly force?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Can the officer know your intent in that split second?
No.
No. He's not watching a slowed down clip on social media. He's reacting in real time to a car.
Man, let's just keep it a being, man. Shorty played a stupid game and found out with a stupid ass result. Yo, here's the thing, man. As I said, I'm an American citizen, but I immigrated over here. You get what I'm saying? I'm not the biggest fan of the ICE stuff, even though I do think criminal illegals should get out of here. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be because I came over here on some whatever, I'm gonna be yeah, them Trende Aragua niggas that's over here, just the Venezuelan criminal illegal niggas, they're cool. No. I think they give a bad rep to the to the hardworking, illegals out here because there's hardworking illegal immigrants, right? So that's how I think about it. But here's the truth too. People got to stop with their feelings to evade just logic and what it is. Yo, Trump won the election. He ran on it. He said that's what he was going to do. He was going to deport niggas who don't belong here. If y'all didn't want that, y'all should have just voted for the nigga who was sleeping at the wheel. Biden. It wouldn't be happening. When a nigga gets in office, that's what his initiative, his agenda is. It's not about whether you agree or not. It's not about morally or not. It's now just what's going to happen. The dude got elected on immigration reform. He's going to, like, by the way, a lot of people, even Republicans, think he's not doing that good of a job in the sense of deporting people, but whatever. He's going to try to do something. Not because you may not agree with it. Should you be parking your car in the middle of the street, laying down on the road? No, at a certain point, you're going to get smoked. I'm sorry. Like, Shorty played a stupid-ass game. And, you know, I know a lot of people like her who they don't realize that not everybody, you can't just woke explain your way to every good result. There is no negotiation with you and the police. Nigga, you had your time to negotiate at the voting booth. You had your time to negotiate at the voting booth. And I'm not saying that because I like Trump or not. It doesn't matter who's in office. Say I'm anti-abortion or say I'm pro-abortion, right? And motherfucking an anti-abortion president wins and they ban abortion. I'm not going to be like, oh, I still think I should be able to get an abortion, or women should be able to get an abortion, so I'm just going to go do it and nobody better stop me. No, nigga, you heard the rules. So for me, I'm a person of law and order, right? And you know, you can't really be happy about this tragedy at all. But I do think it is better that this wasn't a black woman, right? Because people would have made this a race thing. At least with this, we could be like, Shorty was just too woke. Now she's asleep. Nah, I don't mean like that. But you know what I'm saying. Like, come on, like she's tweaking. Like the chick is tweaking, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Sad story, but only a fucking idiot. Like no sane black person would do that. We not trying to hit no cops. Nigga, if I hit the cop with my car, I would think, all right, catch you in the next lifetime. It's over. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So it's like, yo, you try to hit a cop, they smoked you. All right, next story. For me, I looked at it. It's sad.
That just hit him. If you flee law enforcement and your car makes contact with an officer, you are putting your life at risk. And sadly, she rolled the dice.
And then I hate when people say, yo, why the cop shoot so many times?
And died. Now, this might surprise.
Here's another thing, too. By the way, you see, people who do that, it's like right now, right? I live in New Jersey. You know, God forbid, we don't never want these type of things to happen. Yo, if a nigga break into my house, or actually, no, they teach you this because I got my concealed carry. I got my concealed carry off 56. All right. If I got my gun on me, which usually if I'm just out and about, no security, I got my gun. Especially in Jersey. If I ever feel the need to defend myself, I gotta empty the clip. I got to. You know why you got to? Because if it ever goes to a jury, like if it looks like you were on some, oh nah, it wasn't that serious, it wasn't life threatening, I was just trying to shoot him in the leg, no. Yo, this is deadly force. If you using it, you think this person trying to kill you, which means you gotta empty the whole clip. The whole clip. Straight up. That's how it goes. You don't pull it out and be like, this is why they say the dumbest thing to do is to pull your gun out and shooting in the air. That means you shouldn't have been shooting in the first place. What you trying to do, like start a race? So when you now at least shoot multiple times, when they ask this cop and he's gonna get debriefed, you know what he's gonna say? I felt this person was trying to kill me. I was in fear of my life. Not in one split second, the whole thing. And I shot 3 times. That's why I shot whatever amount of times he shot. But this idea that you shoot once, then you kind of scope out the situation and you shoot again, that's how you go to jail. They're going to be like, bro, you didn't even need to if you could shoot once, check out the scene, then shoot again and be like, everybody, yo, is it neutralized yet? Yeah, you ain't need to be shooting. Point blank, period. So this idea that people could just like stop after one bullet, get out of here.
Surprise you, but this operation wasn't triggered by mass deportations. It was triggered by fraud. Yes, it involved deportations, but it was also about billions of dollars allegedly stolen from programs to help children and families.
Oh, that's that Minnesota shit going viral. Okay. All right, listen to this. You gotta listen to oh, this is the car right here. Oh,
Back up!
Oh, bumble clot. No. All right, anyway. So, this mayor was tight.
I am increasingly concerned because of the chaos that is being caused by these ICE agents that somebody is gonna get seriously injured or killed. Somebody is gonna get seriously injured or killed. And whether that is an ICE agent or a community member, we all know.
Yo, I think it's the mayor's fault. Yo, bro, listen. The federal government gonna do what they want to do. The federal government has jurisdiction everywhere. They're not trained to deal with y'all type of citizens who have whatever type of like entitlement or whatever. This is why y'all should have y'all police help them out and deal with the citizens. You know what should be happening there? Local police should be escorting these motherfuckers around. That they could pull up on the car and they could say, hey, listen, ma'am, you got to move out of the road. Hey, we're writing you a ticket then. Now you got these federal agents, they just huffing and puffing like mad tough, steroided up. Yeah, they don't know how to de-escalate. That's what local police are for. Them federal agents aren't trained to be in communities. That's not what they're trained for. That's municipal police. You're trained to know the grandma, the oldest grandma live over there. This that church everybody go to. That's the park that the kids play at. That's your job. So when you get like the fucking governor who's basically saying, yo, y'all gonna cause somebody to die. No, y'all are causing somebody to die. This could have been de-escalated. Yo, here's the thing. And only an idiot thinks like this. You know, it's one of those things where like the police get involved and y'all be like, nah, y'all telling the police, you just go back to the precinct. No, it's not gonna happen like that. The police ain't gonna leave. There is no way. This ain't like Mexico, nigga. The fuck? Like you gonna run the police back to the station? The police gonna do what they gotta do. So to make sure no citizens or unintended targets get hurt, this is where the local municipality should be helping out to be like, oh, we know these citizens. Oh, that's Renee? Oh, shit, okay. We know how to handle our citizens. That y'all not coming here with guns ablazing. Because there's no world that no matter what protesting or blocking of the streets happening, these federal agents are going to say, let's try again tomorrow. Renee blocked the street today. It's not going to happen. Now, I see people say take, but like, yo, y'all must be kids. It's not about if you agree with it or not. It's about if you live in America. It's like me getting pulled over by the cops. And I could not fucking agree with why he pulled me over. And I could be like, yo, bro, I think you pulled me over because you seen a black guy driving a nice car. That's still not going to defeat if the cop says, hey, get out the car. I can't just, nah, bro. Man, I'm tired of you racist niggas. Like, yo, this is the third time. I can't defeat it. You know what I'm going to do? Get the fuck out the car. Now, yeah, I feel like y'all acting like kids with this. Yo, the federal government is going to enact what the president done said. ICE is going to go over there and go handle what they got to handle. What the fuck is the point of, by the way, protesting is definitely a right? But peaceful protests, not blocking a road, not throwing shit at them. That's how you end up getting smoked. I'm sorry. Like, I seen some people saying L take. I would love to hear. I'll go in Discord. I want to hear what y'all got to say about this. And like, I'm not even arguing policy. I'm saying, all right, let me make up a rule. And maybe I think it's a Trump thing. It's not a Trump thing. I don't give a fuck who the president is. The president could be Elmo, nigga. If Elmo makes up a rule that says shoes are illegal, and I'm like, well, morally, I love my shoes, but Elmo gets elected to be president, and he says, I'm gonna make shoes illegal, and 80 million people vote for him, knowing shoes finna be illegal. I can't be like, man, I know they voted for you and you said you were gonna make it illegal, but I'm not gonna. Bruh, what are you talking about? Nigga, take them shoes, nigga, or move to another country. Hold on, let me get in Discord, because I would love to hear what anyone with opposing opinion of this. And I'll give this about like 10, 15 minutes of like conversation. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, please do. It's discord.gg/academics. Okay. All right. All right. I'm in chat, niggas. All right. Anybody in here? Holy shit. I'm just trying to get a slight understanding what people feel like the other side is. Let me play what he's saying, though. And this is the governor, I believe, right? Is this governor? No, it's the mayor. It's the mayor. Sorry.
I am increasingly concerned because of the chaos that is being caused by these ICE agents that somebody is gonna get seriously injured or killed. Somebody is gonna get seriously injured or killed. And whether that is an ICE agent or a community member, we all know the tinderbox that could explode because of it. We all know that the federal government is looking for reasons to deploy more and more people to Minneapolis and blue cities around the country. We all know that we cannot afford to lose a single Minneapolis resident because they showed up and decided to protect their neighbors, because they showed up and decided to express their constitutional right to free speech. And so that concern is deep. It is held, by the way, not just by me and our residents and the people who are standing up behind me. The concern about getting somebody killed is also held by our police officers.
Okay. I think that was before. Oh, shit. He had another. This is it right here.
Get the fuck out of Minneapolis. Your stated reason for being in this city is to create some kind of safety, and you are doing exactly the opposite. Somebody is dead. That's on you. This was an agent recklessly using power that resulted in somebody dying. To the family, I'm so deeply sorry. We're going to be working towards justice as quickly as we possibly can right now. And justice is what we've all got to get. We're going to make sure that in this very difficult moment, we do not take the bait that these ICE agents are trying to create and that the federal government, to be clear, wants.
People are going to want to exercise their First Amendment rights, but please do so safely and lawfully to ensure that we do not have any further tragedy in this city or destruction.
We can show them the kind of courage, bravery, love, and compassion that makes Minneapolis. Let's unite around hope and love and peace and getting justice.
Okay.
I have a message for our community, for our city, and I have a message.
That's the same thing.
Yo,
it was good.
Yo, Southside in here. You know, he been outside in Minnesota with all the stuff been going on.
Oh, word.
What's good, Act?
It was good with you. What's the word in Minneapolis right now, man?
Man, they about to turn the city up one more time.
Oh, for real?
I can't even lie to you. Hell yeah. It's been all over Facebook. Niggas is trying to, well, not even just niggas, but like just the whole city, because they killed like a white lady this time. So it's like, it's about to get real serious.
Damn. So wait, what do you think about this situation?
Damn. It's crazy because like I personally don't think she deserved to die. But I know if somebody tried to run me over, I'd shoot him too. That's just black and white.
I mean, you're
Black
kind of saying what I think most reasonable people are saying. No one is saying that they're happy she died, right? Like I think
right.
people are more reasonable than that. I think people are just saying this is an unfortunate incident, but one that I don't know if you would take away to say, yo, this guy is a murderer, or he needs to go to jail after you try to drive your car into him.
Exactly.
I don't know. What's the word on the ground? Like, you know what I mean? You think it's going to turn into some rioting, some looting?
I mean, it's kind of already has at the location. It's on 34th and like Portland, which is ironically is like 10 blocks away from like what happened with George Floyd.
Really?
So yeah, so it's like everybody's gathering up there. They had a candlelight visual already, like around 5 o'clock our time. It's 7 o'clock. I don't know what time it is where you at, but like 2 hours ago. There's a lot of people just saying that they're trying to protest, but then you got niggas on Facebook trying to go get some shit.
Mm,
Because
interesting.
if it's protesting going on, there's less police. It's already been like 40% less police since everything happened with George Floyd and we ran them out of the precinct and stuff like that. So they've been having a hard time on getting their numbers up. But when something like that happens, pretty much we just let me not say we pretty much niggas know it's a green light on a lot of shit going on. That's the best way I could put it.
Yeah, and from what they're saying, they're in Minneapolis because of this. Have you heard about this fraud stuff?
Yeah. Hell yeah. I actually know a few people that's Somalian that like have told me like a lot of that shit is hyper amp. Like so the Nick Shirley dude, he went there to a lot of those daycares
Yeah.
before they opened. Like it looks like it's daylight and they should be open, but some of those daycares don't open till 2 o'clock. Like
Mm.
two, they go like from 2 to 8, 2 to 10, stuff like that. So they even had it was one daycare. I could try to find the video. They did it on the news, but it was one of the Somali owners has his what's that surveillance camera that showed Nick Shirley pulling up at like 11, and then 2 hours later when you speed up when you time lapse the surveillance camera, his staff members start showing up and stuff like that too. So like when they had the scene of the big white dude in the parking lot, it's just showing people like these cars just been sitting here. I mean, nobody was there at a lot of those places, and the places that they did go to that were in the documentary, they're pretty much all legit except for like one that's like brand new, just starting.
Hey, could you break down the demographic of like Minneapolis and y'all think they about to get them ICE agents the Bobby Schmurder treatment? I'm serious.
But, I mean, I wouldn't put it past nobody. Nobody's above the Bobby Smurder treatment, man, for real.
Holy.
But as far as the demographic here in Minnesota, it's a huge melting pot. Like when I was conversing with you earlier, like you got Somalians. You really, it's not even just really like Somalians. It's you got the Somali people. You got Nigerian people. You got Native Americans. You got Hispanics, Latinos. You got niggas. You got white people. You even got Arabs that run all the corner stores and shit like that. So it's a huge melting pot. It's really almost every nationality here.
Oh
For
wow,
real.
they're marching. They're marching in the
Yeah,
streets.
yeah.
Ain't it funny that the cop cars show up afterwards? Like, well, where were the cop cars? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd probably, and I don't know, obviously we can't tell, she's now deceased. I don't know what she was thinking. Maybe they say she was from out of state, like she was from out of town, right? But
Yeah.
I'm wondering if she knew those were federal agents. If somebody hop out of me in a pickup truck, nigga, I'm thinking you're trying to get to Home Depot. I'm not thinking you're the police, but I mean, they did have like armor on, so I guess she probably did know they were police officers, or at least some type of law enforcement. Wow, it's a lot of people in the street. A lot, Jesus.
Yeah, it's about to get serious. But the thing is, well, I don't know how it is for white people everywhere else, but white people here in Minnesota are real entitled and like feel like, hey, if you're doing wrong, get the fuck out of my face type shit. You know, I'm not saying this is what she did, but I'm just saying talking about
Yo, is it one
the
of those
overall.
places where it's like, yo, why the fuck did you pull me over? Like,
Yeah,
you know, when white people
exactly.
scream at the cops.
And they don't even want ICE here. Like you got the white people that's like racist, and then you got the white people that's sick and tired of other white people.
Oh shit.
And it's serious though. So then like those types will be the ones that be like, man, get the fuck out of my way. I don't like get up. Like it's a couple videos of them yelling like, get out of our neighborhood before all this shit even like happened. And those are the type of white people I'm talking about that's like sick of the other white people.
Hey, is it open carry out there?
Not open, but I mean,
I see this guy. He's walking. I don't know what he got in his hand. I'm like, yeah, he might have a chopper.
No, you can't just do that. But you can get your license to carry, permit to purchase, all of that.
Yo, why does somebody have a Canadian flag here? What the fuck? Look, chat.
Those are our neighbors. We right under Canada on the map.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. So you think when nightfall comes, and by the way, I'm watching this march. I'm seeing more and more people get added to this. You think this is gonna get critical?
I know it. I know it is. Like that's a fact. Like that's definitely happening. Like if I can make a bet on that, I'd bet it all on that. That's happening. It's people that like it's people making funny little statuses like, "Oh, we back at Target," and then it's like 7 people on live like, "Man, why y'all lying? I'm ready to get it in." Like I know it's about to go down as soon as people find a designated point. But the thing is, the white people and the people that want to do good, they want to have a real protest. Like I don't know what you're watching because I'm not watching the stream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably put it on the TV, but those are the people that's doing the actual protest. But then you got niggas that just want to tear some shit up because there's an opportunity to run into Foot Locker, run into Target, wherever, CVS, Walgreens, all of that shit. So,
where are they marching to? Do you know? It's like a downtown area.
oh, let me pull it up on YouTube because I can't see what you're watching. Let me pull it up real quick.
There's a lot of people.
This look like on here. It looks like you're watching the gov. Oh, okay. It just caught up. That's downtown.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the old that green top building. That's the old jail, and that's like the Hennepin Center. Hennepin is the county that we're in, so that's like the government center.
Yeah. So Donald Trump said, "I've just viewed the clip of the event, which took place in Minneapolis. It's a horrible thing to watch. The woman screaming was obviously a professional agitator, and the woman driving the car was very disorderly, obstructing and resistant, who then violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer, who seems to have shot her in self-defense. Based on the attached clip, it's hard to believe he's alive." Yo, Trump is something else, man. He says it's hard to believe he's alive. What? Okay. Now, which, by the way, like, I mean, I partially agree that, she is, like, kind of driving her. I don't think she meant to drive over him. I think she meant to evade getting, like, probably arrested and just drive out of there. You get what I'm saying? However, he was kind of in the line of sight of the car, even though he sidestepped it quickly. I think maybe his instincts was just like, all right, I'm going to use my gun. It says the situation is being studied in its entirety, but the reasons these incidents are happening is because of the radical left. They're threatening, assaulting, and targeting our law enforcement officer and ICE agents on a daily basis. They're just trying to do the job of making America safe. We need to stand by and protect our law enforcement officers from this radical left movement of hate and violence. That's the thing, because like I didn't want to talk about this topic at all, but like I see people in here and they have like very different opinions. They're like, some people are like, nah, we don't agree with that take. And that's why I got on Discord. I'm trying to hear maybe a sensible take from anyone else that could be like, this is how these guys were bugging, and this is why this is completely the fault of the ICE agent. Now, again, I know some people are going to say, well, and I've heard this before, that says that when you sign up to be a police officer or a law enforcement agent, yeah, so what if someone's trying to drive you over? You can't use a gun. And it's like you basically like you devalue the life of the people who are policemen. And honestly, I mean, you could do that all you want, but they're not going to devalue their life. So like, I would advise anyone not to go with that type of train of thought, because you're going to get shot.
Yeah.
So wow, it's a big thing going on there, huh?
Yep. Yeah, that's probably gonna. It's early in the week too, so that's probably gonna just be for the next 2-3 weeks, man. We're gonna be dealing with this.
Shit. All right. Let me listen to this mayor, and if I have any more additional details, and if the situation worsens, I'm gonna be on the stream for a little bit. Hop online,
Yeah, for sure, I'll be here.
All right, bro.
And crime is dramatically down. Crime is down. It continues to trend down. They are doing the hard work of investigating, of arresting perpetrators of violent crime. What this federal administration is doing right now is not about creating safety. Do not let them tell you that what they are doing is about creating safety. It is not. It is having the opposite impact. We need to be clear-eyed about the work that is moving forward, and they need to leave Minneapolis.
We have time for one or two more questions.
Mayor, you may know this with your legal background. If a shooting is found to not be justified, does the city have any legal, or the state rather, have any legal recourse to bring charges against this ICE agent, given that this person is a federal agent, if the feds don't?
So obviously, and I have to always lead with this caveat because it is true, an investigation still does need to be conducted. I had my perception of what took place based on the vehicle and the vehicle's positioning. It does not appear that the individual is trying to ram anybody. Now, the question was, if it is in fact found to be an unjustified shooting, who issues the charge, who prosecutes, how does justice take place? I don't know the answer in full to that. This is obviously information that we're still working out. Chief, do you have any additional information, or Commissioner?
Yeah, well, I guess the operative question here is, if a federal agent, so the federal agents have law enforcement jurisdiction in the entire country, if they do something that does not, obviously they could break the law as well, can they be charged on a local, municipal, or state level? Or would it have to be the Department of Justice who actually charges them, which is the feds, who basically, they get told what to do by Trump? And Trump already basically said it's self-defense.
The only thing I would add to the mayor's statement is that the crime scene was held by the Minneapolis Police Department, and the investigation is now being led jointly by the Federal Bureau of Investigation as well as the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. And the purpose of their involvement would be to investigate whether any state laws within the state of Minnesota have been violated.
Can
I just add something to that too? What's very important is that for our communities, that we do have some kind of part in this investigation. It needs to be done on a local level. With all due respect to the federal level, we do need to make sure that our local agencies are involved. Most certainly the BCA.
Yeah, I know y'all saying call Myron. I know y'all saying call Myron. Let me see. He's not on. I mean, I could call him. Could call him and everything. Let me see. I'm calling. I know he has a show that he's going to start like in an hour. So, we'll see. Yeah. We'll see what happens with this. It looks like this is not going to turn into anything. If anything that's going to happen, I think on a local level, I think maybe there could be some lawsuits. I could see like the city look like it's going to bend over. Pause. I could see them like reimbursing the family. Do I think criminally anything's going to happen? No. I think if this was local law enforcement, I think this would be criminal charges that would probably be considered. But if they have no jurisdiction to charge a federal officer, operating in a federal officer capacity, I don't know.
Is very well capable of working with our federal partners in doing so. That is something that is needed for our communities, and so that's something that I can tell you that there's already been conversations from the U.S. Attorney's Office to the BCA that have already taken place today. How that's going to roll out, we don't know yet, but we are making sure that there is some kind of local entity, namely the BCA, that has a part in this investigation for the purposes of transparency and expedient transparency as to what happened today.
One more. If that's it.
So,
Thank you, everybody.
final piece, again, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you to the media for being here and disseminating this very important information around this tragic incident. To reiterate a final message to our community members, I understand the anger. Let's unite around hope and love and peace and getting justice.
Let's unite at Target, man. TVs, VCRs, washing machines, Xboxes, PS5s. Come on, let's get it.
That's what we need to be doing right now. I appreciate the service from everybody up here as well as the 435,000 people that call Minneapolis home. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, and then here's the governor.
Residents and visitors have the right to peacefully demonstrate. We recognize that demonstrations are often driven by strong emotions, beliefs, and certainly a desire to be heard. Our role is to help ensure everyone can express themselves without anyone getting hurt. The Minnesota Department of Public Safety's role through the Minnesota State Patrol is to ensure safety, protect constitutional rights, keep roads accessible, and above all, to prevent harm. Our top priority is public safety. Our focus is keeping demonstrators, community members, drivers, and law enforcement safe, especially during moments of heightened tension or uncertainty. Demonstrations must remain safe and lawful, particularly around roadways.
All right, he's not saying nothing.
We will join with our partners to support safety while respecting
to express your anger or your
Is this the governor? This is Tim Walz?
Or Colonel, would you like to do that? Not. If you protest and express your First Amendment rights, please do so peacefully as you always do. We can't give them what they want. The hearts and minds of the people in this state are on our side. To Americans, I ask you this, please stand with Minneapolis. To Minnesotans, know that our administration is going to stop at nothing to seek accountability and justice. The State Bureau of Criminal Apprehension are working on the investigation. We have activated the State Emergency Operations Center. State Patrol and Minnesota National Guard leadership is connected with the Minneapolis Police Department, the St. Paul Police Department, Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, the DNR, and Minnesota's Homeland Security and Emergency Management. We have activated dozens of members of the State Patrol's mobile response team. And from here on, I have a very simple message. We do not need any further help from the federal government. To Donald Trump and Kristi Noem, you've done enough.
Governor of Minnesota. His name is Tim Walz. Tim Walz. Oh, he's a Democrat. That's why.
There's nothing more important than Minnesotan safety. I've issued a warning order to prepare the Minnesota National Guard. We have soldiers in training and prepared to be deployed if necessary. I remind you, a warning order is a heads up for folks. And these National Guard troops are our National Guard troops. They're teachers in your community, they're business owners, they're construction professionals. They are Minnesotans.
This nigga pussy. This nigga's pussy, bro. Listen, man. Yeah, let's get off of this. This is some politics bullshit. Don't give a damn. I'm glad it's, I'm not glad the incident happened. I'm glad it's not turned into a race thing. I think this is more of a government versus local thing. Obviously, again, we're not happy no one died. But as long as it stays there, I think, tensions will somehow be worked. It'll work itself out. This is Democrat versus Republican, which is usually a lot better than, African Americans feeling like they're getting executed. You know? So,
I got a question though, real quick before you change the topic though, X.
yeah.
Do you feel like the agent should have accountability, like should be in jail for what he did
Like for what?
for clapping her?
You said the agent should be in jail for killing her?
For clapping her, do you feel like the agent should be in jail?
Hell no. For what?
Really? Oh, all right. I don't know. Like, I just.
No, wait, no. Give me the points here. Yo, all right, put it like this.
All right.
If a police officer kills somebody and is justified, should they go to jail? I think again, let me tell you this. And I'm people have to understand my reference point. I am not speaking politically. I'm speaking like, by the way, some of y'all already think I'm right wing or whatever. As I said, I vote based on whoever I fuck with. You know what I mean? Maybe in 2028 I probably will vote for a Democrat. If maybe Gavin Newsom will step up, right? But here's the thing. I'm like really a law and order type of nigga. Right? Like, bruh, I'm not a I hate police type of nigga. I fuck with police. So if you do something and the police smoke you, I understand. Here's the thing. I know people like, there's too many people like making some other shit up. Again, you learn this if I'm learning this in a training for concealed carry, imagine what they're learning as law enforcement. Bro, self-defense is all about what you know at that time. So we're sitting here watching 50 different angles. We're like, no, she's not a killer. Like we don't think that. But in the moment, that cop thought he was gonna get ran over. That's all that matters. And that's what people got to realize. The only thing that matters, even if there was and by the way, it kind of helped K-Flock too. Like, not to just like jump things, but self-defense in every place is about what you knew at the time when you chose to defend yourself. If a nigga's arguing with you, like this is real, a nigga's arguing with you, and he says, yo, man, I should shoot you right now, and he's going in his pocket. And he's like, yo, bitch ass thing, I'm about to kill you right now. And he pulls out something that's black, but it's a cell phone, and you didn't seize the cell phone. You take your gun out. You shoot him. You're going to beat the case. At max, you're going to get like 2nd degree or 3rd degree manslaughter. Right? You know why? At the moment when you shot the nigga dead, what you knew is that he's threatening you, you think he's going to shoot you, and you shot him. To put it into this situation, again, these are federal cops. They don't police. They don't do traffic stops. They're not in these communities. They're not working with people and having to deal with a chick with a bad attitude who feels entitled. They just do what they're told on a federal level. So I admit that. This is why you shouldn't want federal agents in your city. Because a federal agent is not going to act like a local cop. A local cop going to be like, yo, that's a nigga that live over there. Yo, he always beefing with his bitch. We've been to his house 4 times. Like, yo, your local cops knows you. You get what I'm saying? The federal cops, they don't have that training. That's where I blame the state and the city, because y'all could have the feds are gonna do what they want. Like, what you gonna do? Go to war with the feds? They're gonna beat your ass. So the feds gonna do what they want. They're saying, y'all gonna help us or not? Certain states are saying, we're not helping you, so we're not giving you our cops that could deal with people better. So, you think the feds are gonna be like, oh man, you're not giving us your cops. We're just not gonna do what we're gonna do. No, they're coming in with niggas who are trigger happy, and the way they look at stuff is just by letter of law. My life is in danger, you dead.
You seen the video though, right?
Yeah, I seen the video, yes.
All right, so do you feel like his life was in danger when that car drove off?
That's the thing about self-defense. Again,
I know. I'm
not in that
it's
position.
About how you feel.
I'm not in that position. Yeah, I'm not in that position. So when I'm watching it, and the angle I'm watching it from, I'm like, nah, he kind of like stepped out the way, but Shorty did try to hit him, right? But I don't think she tried to kill him, right? It's not about what I think. That's the thing about self-defense. It's not about what I think. It's about what he thinks. And again, I'm telling you, this is why it's a bad situation, because all of these federal agents are going in on edge. They're going into all these sanctuary cities. They're getting shit thrown at them. People are protesting, and they're getting bullied People are shouting shit at them, and they're not local cops. They don't know how to handle it. So now, if you try to buck at the minimum, they're gonna kill you. I'm being honest. They're gonna kill you. That's all. They don't have training to. They don't have bean bags. They don't have tasers. They have a gun. Yo, your local cops got the bean bags, the tasers, they got the baton. Look how these niggas coming. They got a big ass bulletproof vest on and jeans. Bro, come on, dog. Like, just look how they coming. Like, if you look how these niggas is coming, you clearly be able to tell that these niggas is not, they're not trained for regular shit. Let me see if I can, let me pull it up. They're not trained for what your local officer is trained for.
Yeah, no good communication or nothing.
Yeah, bro. Let me see. Here we go. Look, yo, just look at how they're popping up, right? Look. Look. So it looked like they were dealing with this issue of this woman blocking a road, right? What does he have in his hand? Does he have his own phone too? I can't tell. What's this in his hand, chat? So he has something. Look like he has his own phone too. But they're not even moving like cops. But here's the thing. The problem is, the feds are going to do what they want. Like, your state will never run the feds. I live in Jersey. If Jersey start acting up, the feds come over here and slap everybody. And that's going to be what it is. Like, the feds run shit. Like, you know what I mean? The state don't run shit. The feds run shit. So when they say, all right, we need this law enacted, and then the state government says, well, we ain't finna deploy our police to handle that. You know what the fed says? All right, say less. We got the National Guard. We got our agents. We're going in that bitch. So like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Is there an argument about that? Like we're supposed to be like, no,
hey,
get
the
out of
real
here?
question is this: like, how much power you want to give ICE?
Brother, we live in
like,
hey, brother. I'm glad you said that. I'll answer. Well, ICE is the federal government. This is not the United States of Delaware, the United States of Minnesota. This is the United States of America, which means the top guy is going to be the president. And yes, federal agents supersede what's happening locally. It's always been this. Like why are we acting like this is like some new shit?
I get what you're saying, but it just really depends on like, you can have I know people got government jobs that have a federal job.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that you could kind of go somewhere else and kind of butt in.
Bro, that's exactly what it means. Bro, they legally have the authority to go in any of these places. They legally have the authority. Like it's not like they're breaking the law. If they were breaking the law, they'd be in jail. They legally could, if the feds right now see somebody in Michigan that they feel is like, working with Al-Qaeda, they go to Michigan. They don't got to tell the Michigan officials. Of course they would, because obviously Michigan officials would play ball. But the feds run shit. Why are we acting like the state runs shit? The federal government does what they want. The funding for all 50 states partially come through the federal government. All 50 states are funded by the federal governments. They're the big dogs.
Man, I just want to see. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see.
And here's the thing about the ICE thing. Anybody who don't want ICE running through their city should have voted for not Trump. Trump said exactly what he was going to do. He said, I'm deporting these motherfuckers. Who you think was going to do the deportation? ICE. Nigga, he told everybody, and he won the election. So enough people, if we live in a democratic society, the majority of the people who voted agreed with this. Why are we acting like this is some abomination? The majority of people, when he lost in 2020, that means whatever he was trying to do, build a wall, do this, do that, the majority of people ain't agree. This time around, they agreed. Because this ain't no surprise thing he doing. He ran on it. He says I'm locking the borders and I'm getting illegal niggas the fuck out of here, and he won.
I get that part, but it's like you got to keep that energy all around the board. These niggas in China just threatened to nuke niggas, and it was like I dare the states try some shit. Like, so if he's trying that with countries that he know that he could defeat, or the government doing that to countries that they know they could defeat, like in China, literally saying that I will push the button on United
China's a
States right
different
now.
beast. China's a different beast.
Yeah, so he got to keep that energy.
No. That's not true.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll give you the example. We're not talking about a different country. We're talking about a state. Do you know what happens in China and Russia? Like, think about Russia. What's the guy's name? It starts with an L. When they were trying to do a coup on Putin, they killed the nigga. That's how it works. Like, yo, if you don't obey the top nigga who runs, remember, this isn't like, maybe you're trying to refer to a Venezuela situation. We're not talking about that with this. This ICE stuff is like, this was the plan before Venezuela. We're deporting illegal people. For this particular thing, it's turned to some fraud shit that has to do with illegals. That's why they're like, they're in there. But the point is this: in no other country do they allow like a fraction of their country to buck at the bigger government without them getting squashed. Like, only in the USA you get the senators trying to tell, yo, President Xi, or whatever the fuck his name is, from China. Do you think that the nigga who's like the mayor, I don't know what they call it, of Bangkok, could be like, yo, President Xi, get the fuck out of here? That nigga he would have his head chopped up, diced like diced pineapples. What do you mean?
That's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying then?
I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is this. You see how these federal agents is just gooning niggas, right? You see how Trump is allowing these federal agents to just goon niggas and do whatever they want, right? Clap niggas, not get go. You know what I'm saying? Like, do whatever they want, right?
No,
So
I
what I'm
don't
saying is
think they
this.
could do whatever they want. If they had just shot somebody, if he was just standing on the side and the woman's there, and rather than approaching the woman, he just executed her, he would be in federal custody right now, I believe.
I don't believe that.
So
I done
you
seen these
believe
niggas
that?
do so much, gang.
So you believe that ICE could just flat out execute somebody with no?
Yes. 100%. Yes. The only difference between cops and a gun is when a cop shoot a nigga, they don't get fired. When a gun shoot, it get fired. That's the only difference between a cop and a gun, gang.
Wait, say this again. The difference
When
between
the difference between a cop and a gun is when a cop shoots somebody, or when a cop shoot, it don't get fired. When a gun shoot, it get fired. You understand?
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Bro, these niggas don't be held accountable, gang. I can't believe I just watched a cop clap a chick for no reason, gang. She was trying to get out of there.
Hey, the woman, the woman that threw hot water, Saya Massey, I think that cop got indicted, I believe.
That nigga got the least time in the world, gang. That nigga got a release date. YMW Melly did 6 years, about to do 10 years with no release date. Like, it's no justice if it's cops, gang. Like, cops could literally do whatever they want. Like, if you want to get away with a crime, just be a cop, gang.
Yes, so he was placed. The DOJ was looking at charges for that, and he was placed on administrative leave. He was indicted by grand jury for 3 counts of first-degree murder. He had, like,
The Justice Department is
we saw
opening a
that
civil
video.
rights investigation.
Like, yeah, she was saying whatever, but like this idea that he could just murder her in her own home, like, no, he got indicted. So like, I'm not gonna agree that every cop that killed somebody just gets off. This guy was indicted for murder, 3 counts. You know.
That's 1 out of a million.
But here's the thing though, cops do have some special status where if they're doing their job, and if you put their life in danger, they're not gonna get charged with murder if they murder you. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry to say that. And again, listen, I'm sitting here and saying it's such a fucked up situation. I feel like, yo, homie could have sidestepped it and maybe not shot, but like, who am I to say this from behind a computer? The nigga's in the field. Also, here's the thing. This is why you don't play stupid games. Because maybe another cop sidesteps it. Maybe another cop takes the hit, breaks his ankle. Fuck it. But he doesn't pull the trigger. Because here's the thing. Your ankle could probably heal back up. Even if you get hit, you get bruised, whatever, you could heal. You clap somebody, she dead for life. I get it. But this is why you don't play stupid games. Because you're going to get the cop that's going to say, not today. I'm making it motherfucking home. And he's going to blow your head off. He's going to split your wig.
Man, the real question is, niggas gonna crash out for this white woman like they did for George Floyd? That's the real question.
Well, here's the thing. This thing is now triggering to a community of people that look at these ICE raids, you know, because, by the way, because it's a federal thing, it's like abortion, right? They banned abortion in certain places, but certain places is legal. Like, it would be the places, like, you know, obviously, it would be the places that it's legal in. If they forced those places to shut down, people would be the most mad. So, like, when you think about this particular situation, people are going to get the most upset about this because they don't want ICE there, right? In other places, they don't care. Like, if we're talking about, like, we haven't seen it, or maybe I'm just, you know, just not that much in the loop. We're not seeing a bunch of cities protest ICE running through Texas. We're not seeing that. We're seeing them protest when it's running through some areas and cities that are hugely, you know, concentrated with Democrats and also immigrants. So again,
I agree.
So again, the people there, they didn't want ICE. So I get it. So they're gonna. This is a igniter for them to protest. Maybe some riots. Niggas might want to get to Walmart before the, you know what I mean, the 79-inch TVs go out of stock. You know what I mean? They might want to do what they got to do. But, hey, it is what it is.
Man, all I got to say is, man, we better know this lady name like we know George Floyd.
Well, I don't think that, you know, I think the George Floyd thing fractured. It started off a chain of events, but it fractured the relationship that the community had with the cops. Like, no longer did people from the community feel like the cops was there for them. You know? And that became
people can't trust the federal government right now. That might be the chain event.
Hey, I hear what you're saying, but Donald Trump won the election. That means half the country voted him in. And the way how it works, you got to wait till 2028 to vote him out. That's just how it works.
So you really think we're going to take it on the chin that ICE killed a white woman? You're going to take this white woman death on the chin?
Yeah. Yo, sound like you want to go protest, Wale. Yo, sound like Wale want to go protest with his white woman, man.
You know Wale love his white women. But I understand both sides. I really do. Like, it sucks though, bro. It really do sucks.
Yeah, no, it's an unfortunate incident, definitely. Like, you know, like nobody would want to salute or like be glad that somebody died. But it is like that talking point and a teachable moment to say, yo, blocking the road goes beyond the scope of protests. And I see this a lot with them woke people. They don't like some shit, they block a highway. All right, cool. Maybe, well, if you block the highway when citizens are supposed to travel, yeah, they're not justified to run you over. So they're just going to park and try to call the cops and do nothing. But if you block federal agents or police from doing police work, they're going to get you out the way. And at some point, if you keep bucking, you might get your shit split. It is what it is. Any last words from you guys? I'm about to go into this next topic.
Nah, hell no.
We good.
Shout out to my guys in here, man. Chat, we are 450 subs away from a mil for the second time. Okay. Yo, chat, I'm not going to lie to y'all. Not going to lie. We're going to get to J. Cole. But
Carolina's back.
Oh, man. I'm not going to lie to you, man. NyQuil don't even hit this hard. When I get this J. Cole album, yo, I keep telling you, I got a little bit of insomnia. I've been sleeping 3 hours, 4 hours. I might sleep 15 hours like Sleeping Beauty, man. I might sleep for a couple days.
Yeah, you sleeping on it. You sleeping, man. Man, you know what happened? Cole saw that the Baby drop Kurt Franklin album, and Cole said, I got to do something else because he saw the Baby dropping music again.
I'm going to be honest with you. First of all, it's my job to tune in, but I'm only interested in hearing J. Cole explain why he's not a pussy. That's it. Because after what he did in that battle in that moment, if he comes with some shit like, yeah, I told you I was smart by just ducking Kendrick Lamar and apologizing, I'm going to be like, yo, this is some weak-ass, bitch-ass shit. If he comes out talking to, yeah, no, I backed out the battle, but I'm still the best rapper, I'm going to be like, yo, this is some weak-ass, bitch-ass nigga shit. I don't know what angle he could really come with, but I'm gonna give him a chance. But I could tell what he's probably going to put up is generally just you ever go to sleep and put on white noise or like rainfall? Well, I know some people do that. For me, I'm going to put on a J. Cole album, okay? That's my boy, Nap.
I was talking to Luke. I was talking to my Dreamville people. And they was like, this year, man, it's all about redemption. It's about letting niggas know what, like, seeing the bigger picture,
Brother, J. Cole, we look at him at this point, he's like a man without a country, bro. Like, we just can't even understand him. You know, it's a guy who, like, yo, all of his
Don't get me wrong, he let me down. Since Cole dropped out that race, I got the most disrespect about my states. People come to me and look like, it's sweet down there. Man, it's people started saying, they can go to the Carolinas and do what they want to. They got foot on land.
This album is appropriately titled The Fall Off, okay? J. Cole, to me, fell from grace once he showed us that everything... Yo, J. Cole is the example of how I look at Atlanta rappers. Just blowing a lot of hot air. They don't stand for shit. They sweep it under the rug, and they all claim they don't like snitches, but they love them. Like, I don't believe shit J. Cole says. J. Cole is a nigga that rapped to me. Like, in the last year, I gave him the credit. I said, man, this boy rapping like he's trying to rap out of poverty. Only to find out this nigga was just making words rhyme. He was telling me, he's like, now I'm feeling like Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali of what? What the fuck was he talking about? Like, this nigga just showed us everything he was saying about his confidence, his bravado, his attention to how he looked at music and rapping. It was cap. Like,
what if he come on this album dissing some niggas?
No, I won't tolerate that. If J. Cole disses anybody on this album, J. Cole's a bitch. We don't want J. Cole to diss nobody. J. Cole needs to rap about mental health or some shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, rap about some Dr. Umar shit. We don't want if J. Cole ever disses another nigga in his life, bro, like I'm telling you, I might report his music to Spotify. Don't ever suggest me J. Cole music. J. Cole is banned from dissing. Banned! Nigga made a diss song and deleted and apologized. Ew.
Man, hey, what I'm hearing is, man, he might be throwing a couple shots at niggas. And also I'm hearing that.
Hold on. Is that how the Carolina niggas is giving it up? It's the difference between pop shitting and apologizing. It's a big difference with dissing, deleting, and apologizing.
Cole the only nigga from the Carolinas who ever did some shit. The Baby would never do that. P. Franklin would never do that. Stunner 4 Vegas would never do that.
Is this how they get down in Dreamville? Is Dreamville a real place, or is that Nashville you talking about?
It's a conglomerate. Dreamville niggas, they ain't gangster niggas. These are the artsy. So
you're saying the Dreamville niggas is pussy.
Dreamville are the rappy backpack niggas.
No, I ain't talking about rap. I'm talking about how, like, if I go down there, like, which area is Dreamville? Give me, what city is Dreamville?
It really ain't no area, cause like I said, some niggas.
Okay, what town is he from?
What niggas from Rock?
All right, what town is?
It's the backpack niggas. They the backpack.
Fuck
niggas.
that. What town is he from?
He from Fayetteville. Fayetteville the hood.
Okay.
So
is Fayetteville
both the
niggas
hood.
as sweet as cotton candy or what? Because that's what J. Cole come out to be, bro.
Nah.
So is he
nah.
moving like a
Yeah, I
Fayetteville
got robbed
nigga?
somebody from Fayetteville before.
So this is how Fayetteville niggas is giving it up. They pop the shit, they delete it and apologize, and then they rap
Nigga,
about
how to lived in Fayetteville. You know how to, man. He lived in Fayetteville. He would tell you it ain't sweet in Fayetteville.
Nah, Fayetteville ain't sweet.
Damn. You see how one bad representative makes the whole shit look? I still to this day can't believe. Yo, if I'm J. Cole, nigga, even if I apologize in private, I'm not deleting the song. I'm gonna act like I'm standing on business in public. The nigga deleted the song, the nigga apologized.
That's a fact.
The nigga did so much shit, it was just like, yo, you might as well call that man daddy. You might as well call Kendrick daddy. Like, yo, what's up with him? Bro, at least save your pride and be like, yo, yeah, I ain't gonna keep dissing because, you know what I mean? I don't think homie's on it like that, but like, at least stand on the one joint you put out. The nigga deleted the whole mixtape.
They call Fayetteville Vietnam. Like, they really be shooting shit.
Okay, so basically what you're telling me is that J. Cole is nothing like the niggas from Fayetteville.
That's a fact, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
J. Cole was raised by his mama, bro. You gotta understand that my mama a white lady. So, you know, she was trying to keep him out the way. But
That man played basketball
Fayetteville
at
ain't
St.
no
John.
hoe, bro. I grew up in BR, man, back in like when they was stepping on shit in Baton Rouge, just off there now, you know what I mean? You know, but like back then, and Fayetteville ain't no hoe, bro, in comparison to how BR was back in 2008. You know what I mean?
Are we checking out the new J. Cole album if he's talking crazy? He's saying he's Muhammad Ali. Lyrically, he's an assassin. If any nigga, he had a line about it.
Changed. Wait. Just because he apologized, that never changed his skill set. Like, come on now, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, but put it like this: rap battles is more than just being a wordsmith. There's some conviction to it. Like, we gotta believe the words you're saying, right?
But
like
Cole was never talking no tough guy.
No, it's not about being a tough guy. But when you show, like, so of course he wasn't talking as a tough guy, but he portrayed himself to be the guy who was calculated, but if he ever got into a battle, lyrically, he would completely annihilate and would be ruthless. The nigga dissed, and literally by the time he went to sleep and woke up, he was like, yo, this don't sit well on my conscience. What are you talking about? Like, yo, like this is not about violence. It's like they've accused LeBron of this. Like, yo, LeBron, you don't got that dog in you, nigga. Like Kobe had it, Mike had it. Yo, you got a pup. You got a pup. You know what I mean? Yo, your daddy a killer, but you just like Bronny James. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, yo, J. Cole is the Bronny James of rap. You feel what I'm saying? He's the Bronny James of rap, bro. He not a killer. He don't got that dog in him, bro. He don't got that dog in him. He a pup. He don't got that dog in him.
Niggas don't listen to it, Ax. You know why? Because niggas fuck with Gunna. If he come out with some shit that's banging, y'all gonna fuck with it.
Who?
Not even that, bro. All Cole gotta do is drop a freestyle and then let RDC make a video, bro, and then hit the album. It's gonna go stupid, I swear.
Yeah,
Tell me it ain't.
Yeah, but here's the thing. My point is not saying he can't drop something good. I said if he drop an album where he's sneak dissing and dissing niggas, I'm cutting it right off. Dissing is out of his repertoire. He needs to be vegan. Okay? No more beef. Vegan. We have sentenced him to 5 lifetimes of veganism. For that bitch ass shit you did. Bro, he's the first rapper to ever drop a diss song, and before the nigga responded, he apologized, took the song back, and deleted it, and then went on stage and said, ain't this nigga the best? He's dick riding the nigga who dissed him first.
What if he got that phone call?
Huh?
What if he got that phone call?
Man, we don't care what phone. Listen, that makes it worse. Yo, you know, you should have hung up on that nigga and say, yo, say it in a rap, pussy. Bye. Click.
Yeah, he should have. I'm with you, Act. You know I'm with all the smoke. I definitely agree with that.
So you telling me you got a phone call? Yo, J. Cole's the type of nigga, he probably got a text message. It wasn't even a phone call, a text message, bro. He probably looked at his like notification on Instagram. Kendrick double tapped a comment or something. He just, yo, this is some weak shit. It's weak. It's weak. I'm sorry. Listen, I guarantee. By the way, I don't think he's gonna drop some whack shit. But if I hear him on that track talking crazy, like, yo, let me go back to the lyrics because I think y'all forgot. First person shooter. Y'all gotta hear what he was talking.
You gotta listen to what he said on that diss to Kendrick. That was one of the greatest disses.
Listen. Niggas so thirsty to put me in beef, dissecting my words, start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'ma let it rock because I love the mystique. I want to get a song with YB. Can't trust everything you've seen on IG. This is why I'll never let him diss another nigga again. He's done. Just know if I diss you, I'd make sure that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album The Fall Off. It's pretty ironic because there ain't no fall off from me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kids to drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot? Is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now, this is when he start banging on his chest. But right now, I'm feeling like Muhammad Ali. Yo, stop it. No more tough talk from him. He could rap about daisies, sunshines, rainbows. He could rap about anything, but he could never claim the throne. He's a third place nigga at best. He could never claim the throne.
I mean, he was always third place.
Think about this. Think about this. Your boss Jay-Z called you and told you no.
Exactly.
The fuck Jay-Z got to do with all of this? What the fuck? Yo, Jay-Z
is boss.
Jay-Z got violated by Nas. Yo, Dame Dash even told him. I think, unless my memory's failing me, Dame Dash said he told him, yo, let's not respond to this fuck nigga, or somebody told him that. And he said, nigga, I got to do it. So he dropped his song. And then, of course, you get Ether. And that's what it was. Fuck it.
Man, that's the thing, though. J. Cole so cold, bro. If he come out and he just go stupid and go all the way and crash all the way out on whoever he diss, like it's front hand, no backhand stuff, everybody gonna rock with it. And you know he got the skill to do it.
Nah, I can't take that serious. Hell no. I'm gonna take listen.
He gonna fuck around. He gonna diss act.
Bro,
yo,
I can't take those lyrics serious. Like, if he got some bars talking about, yeah, I'm the best, like, yo, niggas can't fuck with me. Yo, it's like that one nigga who act like he's the toughest nigga, and then you just seen him get knocked out. You be like, but bro, you just got knocked out. Like, you can't talk like this right now. You gotta go earn some shit before you talk like this. Basically, J. Cole,
you bringing back Lil AK?
Bro, first of all, I wouldn't even respond to him. J. Cole can't diss nobody. He can't diss Bad Baby, 6ix9ine. He can't diss nobody. He can't nobody.
If Rock Nation told him no,
he couldn't even diss Jake Paul right now, bro.
No. You gotta remember, Cole is protected by not Rock Nation.
Man, all I'm trying to say is that I felt like J. Cole got his rap manhood taken, and until like he does something that I feel like, oh, okay, makes me feel a little bit different about it. I will always say he's a great rapper, but he's not a rapper that when we talking about the niggas who are the dogs. And when we talking about that, you see Kendrick, remember I used to doubt him. I said Kendrick's not ballot tested. Go look back on my comments. He's not ballot tested. We don't know. We know we can rhyme words good together, but that don't mean you're a battler. Let's see if you're ruthless. Let's see how you execute. Let's see how you carry when the pressure's against you. This nigga, J. Cole, when the pressure was against him, he dropped the song and he deleted it before the nigga could even respond. He didn't even force the nigga to respond. That's some bitch ass nigga shit. So I don't want him to talk no more. I'm the best rapper. I'm like that musically. We know it's not violence. Musically, what I want him to rap about is rainbows and daisies. You know what I mean? I love you. I want him to rap like just about some bullshit. Make words rhyme. Make it sound good, but we don't want you to be jacking that you are the number one, because number one at what? Ducking fades? Yeah, we don't want that shit. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that shit. Not from you. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, but
right now,
one time.
Yo, right now, J. Cole to me is like a street rapper who just got his chain snatched. We don't want no more tough talk while your chain on tour, nigga. None of that. Go get your chain back, nigga. Go get your chain back. We don't want to hear none of that tough talk. Y'all agree with me? Come on. Yo,
I do agree. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
agree with you, bro.
That's sentiment. Also, I don't want to really.
And by the
I
way,
really don't want to hear nothing from J. Cole right now.
But I
Hell
listened to his
no,
album.
man. J. Cole good, man. Look, bro.
I just don't want to hear
because
he's
you
number
bitch
one.
up one time, it don't mean you a bitch forever, bro. He can say
Yeah, it do, bro. Yeah, it do, bro.
And by the way,
he just got to sit out.
By the way,
Nah, you
like,
can't. You nah.
By the way, we're also throwing around these words. I want people who might hear this, like, we're not actually calling him like a bitch. We're just talking about this musically. We're talking music. But here's the thing. He gotta, like, I think he will drop a good album if he's not talking. Do you guys remember the run he went on? Like, he was on a run up until First Person Shooter. I said, yo, I said he was rapping better than Drake for that entire year. He was killing every feature. And his demeanor in them features, we could go back and look at him. If y'all forgot, I'll jog y'all memory. His demeanor was, yo, like, my pen is sharpened. I'm ready to squabble. I'm ready to compete for the number one spot. I'm him.
Exactly.
I'm him. That was his conversation. I'm him. I'm him. Yo, it's all cool. Y'all been dick around these other niggas, but I'm him. None of y'all niggas want to fuck with me, because fucking with me, I'll destroy your shit. I'll destroy your shit. That's what he was rapping about. So when the first time I'm like, oh shit, now he about to destroy some shit. The nigga dropped, bro, we thought it was a nuke. The niggas just dropped a parachute, my nigga. It just had a bunch of gifts and supplies in it, man. It was a care package. And then
Act.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. Nigga, I ain't listened to a J. Cole song since that, bro.
It broke my heart, man.
I can't, dog.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I wish you, like, this is gonna sound fake, but I wish you just capped it up and just never said nothing about it. And, like, even if you want to delete it, even if you want to, like, play this. Duppy Freestyle by Drake not up on streaming platforms. We don't even know why. Just delete the shit off of there and just never say nothing. Never confirm that you bitched out. Never do that. Just, you dropped your song, never confirm it. But he came. Yo, the nigga showed up to his own festival. Bro, this was the most disgusting thing ever. It's not even like Kendrick was popping out. Bro, he just started slurping the nigga. Yo, don't we all love Kendrick? Like, what the fuck? This ain't TDE Fest. This ain't PG Lang Fest. This is Dreamville Fest. Yo, put it like this. If y'all ever see me at the chat nigga fucking convention and we in the middle of a squabble with some other niggas and all of a sudden I'm like, don't we love our op? You should be like, this nigga pussy,
That's like you saying we love Rory.
Yo, yeah, be like, don't we love Rory? Rory, he's a good guy. You know what y'all should look
after we get through with them, man.
Y'all should
Hey, Wale, bro. I can't believe you co-signing this shit, man. You know Carolina niggas don't act like that, bro.
I didn't co-sign. I said that I did say that we don't do that. Cole the only nigga that did it. I did say that.
Yo, why did he apologize on stage? That was so bad. Bro, I'm telling you, Batman couldn't beat this information out of me, bro. You couldn't get me to say this ever.
Yeah, like, he should have never apologized. I do agree. Like, he should have never apologized on that stage. He should have just deleted the record.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That do take away from him to me, bro. I can't rate that.
You can't take his GOAT card away, though, bro. Like this nigga done rapped his ass off for 6 summers, and he had one incident, bro. That's crazy, bro.
It's just words, bro. It's just words.
But you understand, if Jay-Z telling you don't get involved because of getting involved in some Rock Nation stuff, it ain't that his hands kind of tied.
Yo,
but Jay-Z, bro, Jay-Z wouldn't even take that advice, bro.
Hey, by the way,
if Jay-Z telling you that, he's sending you down the wrong road.
Rock Nation.
Yo, legacy wise, this to me it affected him. To me, I thought for the last 10 to 15 years, if I was gonna go number 1, number 2, number 3, of course I'm going with Drake. By the way, we're not counting Kanye and nothing like that. But I'm going with Drake, then I'm going with Dot, and then I would have gave it to J. Cole, but I don't even think he top 3 no more. I think we gotta put Future. Future ain't doing that shit. Future not even a lyrical rapper like that, but he ain't doing that, bro. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. We gotta get J. Cole out. J. Cole got bumped down to like he can't be my top 3 like that. No top 3 I got is filled with a bunch of apologizing, backpedaling, half-stepping ass dudes. I'm sorry, like, and it hurt my heart. It hurt my, like, I don't even understand what type of man he is. Now, everybody
what about
imposed.
Jay-Z?
You said Jay-Z?
He made nice with Nas after Ether.
Yeah, and signed the nigga.
Yeah, but he already did some though. He ain't apologized. He ain't take it back.
He ain't never apologized. He signed Nas. He knew he lost the battle, so he tried to win the war. I respect it. Because some niggas can't win the
As he
battle.
should.
J. Cole, he bowed out of everything.
That's crazy,
He got
man. Cole
nervous.
been my goat for a while, man. That's crazy. Y'all doing this to my mans, man.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was ready to swap J. Cole and Kendrick, and then he did that shit. I'm like, yeah, nah, it's over with, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. If he had never even responded, I would have given him more credit because at least we didn't know. It's like that nigga that talk tough and you think he can fight, and the first time you see him fight, it changed your whole perspective. Like, this nigga can't fight this all the way been talking. That's
exactly.
J. Cole.
You know what? Everybody that's jacking fuck the streets gotta give Cole a pass. You gotta rock with Cole.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean, I guess that would work. I guess that would work. But even though it's not no street situation. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and it seems like we got a few J. Cole fans in here. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. If Drake ever did some bitch ass shit like this, I'll never fuck with Drake music again. I promise y'all, I'll never fuck. I can't call this nigga my goat.
Clip you right up.
Yo,
you're gonna make every excuse in the book.
Yo, if Drake diss a nigga and does the most un-hip hop shit ever before the nigga even responds, he cops a plea and apologizes and deletes it. That's not my goat. Print it, put it anywhere.
You want to cop pleas for that nigga? Bro, Drake would never do that, bro.
Yeah, he's too stubborn.
I don't even think he got him. He don't even got that in him, bro.
Yo, I know Drake would never do that because me and Drake reasoned. And Drake damn near apologized to me for not flaming that motherfucker. What's the nigga name? Pusha T after. And this was like one of the few times. Like, now we talk like man to man. Like, I think he was talking to me like as a fan who just believed in him. You know what I mean? Like you're believing in LeBron, and like you see LeBron after the game, and LeBron's like, yo, I know you've been supporting me. I know you fuck with me. Yo, bro, I'm sorry I didn't like. That was the Pusha T thing, and what he was like was what he said. He said the shit got to some other shit. You know what I mean? It was obviously the kid stuff. You know what I mean? And then him and Kanye. And I was like, and I remember saying to Drake, I said, Drake, I'm not disappointed in you. You know why I ain't disappointed in you? Because you out-rapped that fuck nigga. Like, he out-teed you, but you out-rapped him. I respect it. You know what I mean? Like, I respect it. Go ahead.
Yo, Act.
Can we spin back to that Duppy freestyle? Because I feel like that shit is way better than that story of Adonis. Like, we not even gonna sit here and play.
He barred that nigga life away.
Story of Adonis.
They don't be trying to hear that gossip, bro.
That nigga said father had to stretch his hands out and get it from me. Like, what? Stop playing with that man.
But yo, Act, let me ask you a question, bro. So we Jamaican, right?
Yeah.
And we seen Pete Gully versus Gaza, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when them niggas was clashing, it was anything goes, right? So why in hip hop do they be trying to add all these rules and stipulation to clashing?
Like what? All right, explain.
Like they be trying to say, remember when Pusha T had this 40, they was like, oh, he filed for that. And when Drake brought up Pusha T wife, they're like, oh yeah, he filed for that. Like, why they be doing that?
So you bring up a really good question, right? And it's a question that I fall on the side of exactly how you're thinking. There ain't no rules to this shit. And yes, there's always a possibility because hip hop is really a contact sport. You know, it's a culture, it's a music, it's an art form, it's a lot of things. Yeah, when you say something, you might be like, yo, nigga, that's why I fucked your bitch. And a nigga might get shot over that shit. Like, yo, not like everybody is always teetering with the line. But there's really no rules on what you could say and what you can't say. It's always about, are you prepared for the consequences that might come with you saying the shit? Right? Like, in hip hop, it's been the nastiest battles of all time. Like, let me ask y'all a question. Did Tupac fuck Faith? Said, that's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. Did he fuck her? I don't know.
Shit. And you know that was like one of my criticisms with Drake, right? when I was listening to him diss Kendrick, right? I'm like, bruh, you rapping, you doing your thing, but this shit too nice, bruh.
Well, I always thought
Yeah.
that. I'm glad you brought that up. I always thought that, I never heard the song. Remember there was this teasing of a song, and I think Drake even said it himself that he had done another song for Pusha T, and he basically. And by the way, that's why I was saying that when Drake was explaining to me, he was just like, he was just like, yo, this shit was gonna go way left, right? And he's like, yeah, I know you fuck with me, I know you support me. I hope you're not disappointed. I'm like, nah, I'm not disappointed. Yo, I rap that nigga, but I think his mindset in not dropping that song, whatever song it was that, yo, I'm about to go so negative and so left field. This shit gotta get physical, right? And I think he was trying to draw a line there. But that's not how rap battles work. Because I think Kendrick showed you how rap battles work. And this is why, like, Drake's my mans. And, he's my favorite rapper. But I thought that when Kendrick went to Canada, I would have performed that song all night. All night. That's hip hop. That's some Gully and Gaza shit. That's some Vibes Cartel Movado shit. I'm performing that song all night. All night. Y'all gotta take the mic out of my hand. All night. Yo, for the 20th time.
Exactly. And you know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy though, Act? You know what's crazy though, Act?
Yeah.
Drake say he a nigga that study Vibes Cartel, right? Bro, Vibes Cartel is not holding no punches, bro. That nigga is taking it there.
Yeah, at all. Yeah, but Drake and his image and in hip hop is so sanitized. I think what it was, like, and I would love to hear that song. I don't know who has heard that song, but I haven't heard it. I think it would be Drake saying certain things, like maybe leaning into this is when Drake had a great image. Like these days, they've trashed Drake's image. They're saying PDF. They're like, Drake's image literally went from wholesome from like 2017, 2016. Like the worst thing you could say about him is that maybe you used a ghostwriter, to now people look at him just like a piece of shit. They look at him like the worst type of nigga. You know, right? Like his so I think he didn't want to say stuff to kind of erode his public image. Like, maybe he was slut shaming. Maybe he was being a little bit homophobic. That you got to do that. You can be like, yo, boxy boy, suck your mouth. Like, you might have to say some things in a rap battle to offend someone that someone could extrapolate and be like, whoa, this is kind of a little bit racist. This is kind of a little bit, sexist. This is kind of a little bit. That's part of rap battles. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
can I ask Snapper a question? So do you feel like him being called a PDF was like fucking his rap?
I mean, bro, it's the war, man. If they call you that, you gotta counter it. It is what it is.
I respect that. Say that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That is one of the craziest underhanded tactics. Just because, like, this is the first time mudslinging to that effect has happened. It's the first time, though, I think it became like a thing where people were like leaning into. So it's like
on the mainstream too, right?
Yeah, like yo, rappers have rapped about each other and be like, yo, you like them little girls, like you should like bitches your own age. Like this has happened for a while. Like you'll diss the other guy because he's dated 18-year-olds or whatever. Like it's happened. It's just that with Drake. And also, I think Kendrick did the visualization, the house, the this. It actually made people think, wait, is Drake that? Which usually I've never seen it that effective. Usually people just realize they're both talking shit. You know what I mean? Like Drake is talking shit, whether he knows it to be true or not, when he says, you beat your girl. When Kendrick says, you're a PDF, a lot of people didn't believe he was talking shit. They felt like it was almost some expose. And I don't know if that was from the fallout from the Pusha T thing, where Pusha T didn't win with lyrics, in my opinion. He won with an expose. And I think Kendrick was trying to do an expose. And he threw out a couple things at first that didn't really stick. He said, yo, you have a daughter. Kendrick just never, like, nobody ever went back to that and be like, yo, Kendrick, you fucking lied. Even though in a rap battle, we know there's lies anyway. But the only thing that stuck was that PDF stuff. And it had people even thinking, like, questioning, like, is this true? that should change the trajectory of the battle. Because it
I ain't
killed.
gonna hold you man. I did not see that one coming, man. And the motherfucker that made it so catchy too. I'm like, ah, damn.
Yeah, not gonna lie.
That shit broke my heart. It was on my birthday too, y'all. That shit broke me.
That knocked him completely out the box with that PDF thing, brother. Knocked him out the box
Hey,
completely.
let me ask you this though. If Drake ain't suggested, do you think Kendrick would have said it?
Yes.
Drake suggested it first.
No, yes, absolutely. I definitely believe Drake was trying to he was trying to 8 Mile himself, which is like, if you're thinking about a battle, and this is why, I've suggested, obviously I can't tell a grown man what to do. I've suggested to Drake, I said, Drake, yo, listen, if not for anything, people will remember you as the nigga who, not saying he took every battle, because there were smaller rappers trying to battle him once he got a bigger status, but every time he was challenged on a mainstream level by a rapper who was of close, size and proximity, he stepped to the challenge. And he could have been like, nah, I'm a pop star now. Like,
he never played the levels card.
Yeah, he traded shots with Joe Budden, Common. He traded shots with he went shots with Diddy. He no pun intended. When Meek came calling, responded. Tory, like he really, like, that's where I give him credit being a student of it. But other than that, you gotta just chill. The thing with Drake, he had too many, like, we know too much about Drake. If I ask you right now to tell me like 10 things about Drake, right? Because this is what you would do if you're creating a diss song, right? Shit, this is what I do when I see one of these weird ass motherfuckers talk about me. I'm like, what do I know about them? And if I can't write down 10 things on a whiteboard, I need to do some research, right? And the thing with Drake, you could write 10 things easily. Joe Budden created a song that had 10 things. Meek had a song that had 10 things. There's a bunch of people who were like, so he had a lot of things known about him, and nobody knew anything about Kendrick. So the only thing was his thing of saying, oh, I think you beat your girl back in the day. And that's all he really had on Kendrick. So the battle benefits the person that nobody knows.
Right. It's hard. It's harder to punch at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's when he should have started making shit up at that point. Like, what?
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. He should have took it all the way there.
Would have went to hell.
Y'all already clashing. Just go ahead, bro.
See, that's why I'm losing.
And everybody already got said.
And obviously, I definitely cherish my conversations with the boy. Shout to Jersey, but I'll definitely say this because I spoke to him. I spoke with him a lot during those times. That's one thing I'll say he wasn't willing to do. He wasn't willing to just like, okay, we're lying. I had those conversations. He's like, yo, bro, like, yo, these things are cap. Like, even when it came time to clarifying the child thing, they're like, yo, are people like actually respecting the fact that this guy's just lying now? And honestly, here's the thing. He just needed to lie too. But I remember him telling me, he's like, yo, he wanted to like be factual and like lyrical. And I'm like, yo, this nigga's down to call you the worst type of thing, bro. You know what I mean? And I think I know as a fact that Drake thought the audience would be like, yo, y'all ever hear about the Ether and Takeover battle or conversation in post? Like, I think Ether is better than Takeover, right? But a lot of people actually say, well, Ether isn't better than Takeover because it had lies.
Yeah.
I showed you your first
Takeover
gun.
got more truth, right?
Yeah. So they gave credit.
Well, he had them sharp lines. They ain't like that 36 in the karate class. They ain't like that.
Well, people in post went back and said, yo, Nas's shit sounds good, but like, I showed you your first tech on tour with Large Professor. Now you rapping about you got a tech on the dresser. Actually, that was Jay, but there was chasing you through your buildings. Let's bring up Ether's lyrics. A lot of people said that after they realized, like, wait, bro, you actually weren't really spitting facts. Like, it sounded good, but you weren't spitting facts. Let's go through some of these lyrics that people thought were like lies, right? Matter of fact, I could probably play a video about it. Like, lies, all the lies in Nas Ether. Because that
Fox
became...
kept you hot because you kept her name in your face and her puss.
Yeah.
Saying that he fucked Foxy, all types of shit. He just started going off. He did just start going off. But fuck it. You in a battle.
That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, but there's a... So I think Drake was playing it like, yo, they're not going to respect the lies. They're going to respect the truth.
Yeah.
And if I'm reading some of these lyrics, he's like, you know, he does some name calling. He's like, yo, when the streets keeps calling, heard it when I was asleep that this Gazy and Cockefeller record wanted beef. Started cocking on my weapons, started loading up this ammo to explode on a camel. And his soldiers, I can handle this for Dolo. And his manuscript just sounds stupid when KRS already made an album called Blueprint. First, Big is your man, then you had the nerve to say you better than Big, you dick sucking lips. Why don't you let the late, great veteran live? But it's really that verse 3. Y'all niggas deal with emotions like bitches. What's sad is I love you, because you're my brother and you traded your soul for riches. My child, I watched you grow up to be famous, and now I smile like the proud dad watching his only son that made it. You seem to be only concerned with this and women. Were you abused as a child? You was scared to smile. They called you ugly, right? Well, life is harsh. Don't hug me. Oh, well, no, hug me. Don't reject me. Or make records to disrespect me blatantly, indirectly. In 88, this is where they say the lies start. In 88, you was getting chased through your building, calling my crib. I ain't even give you my number. All I did was giving you a style that you could run with. Smiling in my face, glad to break bread with a god. Wearing jazz chains, no text, no cash, no cars, no jail bars, jigga, no pies, no case, just Hawaiian shirts, nigga.
Hawaiian shirts, nigga.
Chase. You a fan, a phony, a fake, a pussy, a stand. I still whip your ass. You 36 in a karate class. You Tabo ho. You trying to work it out. You trying to get brolic. Ask me if I'm trying to kick knowledge. Nah, I'm trying to kick that shit you need to learn, though. That ether. The shit that makes your soul burn slow. See, Dame Diddy, Dame Daddy, a Dame Dummy. Oh, I get it. You Biggie and he's Puffy. Rockefeller died of AIDS. That's the end of his chapter. Now that's the guy you chose to name your company after. Put it together. I rock hoes. Y'all rock fellas. Now y'all trying to take my spot, fellas. Feel these hot rock fellas. Put you in a dry spot, fellas. In a pine box with 9 shots from my Glock, fellas. Foxy got you hot because you kept your face in her puss. What you think? You getting girls because of your looks? Nigga, please. You know mustache having with Whisker. Nah, he violated. With Whisker's like a rat. Now, he got some lies in here, but like he's roasted. I ain't gonna lie, the roast is crazy.
He is roasted.
Yo, with Whiskers like a rat compared to...
but you know what he's good at doing though? What? He's mixing in some stuff that
the lies and the truth
is true, right?
How you gotta do it.
So now you kind of believe in everything else. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it's just like the Vibes Cartel Movado thing, as you mentioned. Like Vibes Cartel said to Movado, "Yo, you're a barber. Like you were never a street dude. Like you know what I mean?" And once he puts that as a context, everything just seems like flawed, right? So you got like I guess in every rap battle you got to put like some lies with the truth, a little bit enough truth that people believe the lies.
And he threw out that he had a Batman brother too. You remember that?
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta remember that part.
I'm not gonna lie, I need a clash from them. Even though I know they pieced it up, I need like one good one, like just for the love.
They need to do a Gully vs Gaza tour. That's what they need.
A tour. That's what I mean. Like something like that.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Put that together.
Is every good battle required to have some good lies? Like if I tell a good lie about you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. That's propaganda. That's propaganda, brother. That's propaganda.
Nah, I agree with that.
Jahudi.
I agree with that.
You gotta make it entertaining, bro.
Some battles don't need the lies to be entertaining, though, man. The most entertaining and crazy rap battle I remember in history. I ain't gonna use. Yeah, I'm gonna use that one. Boosie versus Nussie, man. Craziest rap battle I remember.
All right, we can review
and no
it.
lies were told on either side.
Hey, but hit 'em up. One of the most entertaining songs. There's a bunch of lies on that shit, but that shit's fire.
Bunch of lies.
So I fucked
No
your
Vaseline,
bitch. Let's start off with a lie. Yo, you know, like you already down in the conversation when niggas say, "Yo, I fucked your bitch." You're like, even if it's not true, how do you defend that?
Nah, there's no defending that. You just gotta really rap.
Hey,
even with this though, right? Biggie my goat, right? I wish he would have had one at Tupac, bro. Because I feel like this kind of leave a stain, right? Because the Biggie fans know the cut where he talking about Tupac, but I wish he would have just let his nuts hang on Tupac. You feel me?
Same.
Nah,
So what about all of the disses from drill? Because a lot of that shit was true. Like it wasn't no lies in it and was still entertaining. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true too.
See, now that's a different type of like the
It's
rap
still a
battle.
diss.
That ain't no
It's
rap
still a
battle.
diss.
That's a nigga doing some shit and getting on the track and
That's a
telling you
good
I did it.
question.
Yeah.
Is drill rap and hip hop rap the same? Like in the battle, you know, man. I said like that's a good question right there.
No, so what I would say is that the narrative around a rap battle is the substance that people go that makes the lyrics hit harder. What people know about what happened in the streets is what is the substance of what people feel in a drill battle. Be like, yo, so and so killed your mans and you made a song with him. Like that's an actual thing. Like you don't need to lie about that. If that's a reality, that shit hits hard. As opposed to a rap battle, it is propaganda. Like you kind of like, if I make it out where I'm like, yo, you a bitch, everybody was fucking your bitch. Like, yo, you be claiming that you got all the hoes, but we all fucked your bitch. Even if I didn't fuck her, I'm like, yo, so and so. Like I put it like this. It's like the truth. Gucci when he was like, yo, he's like, while Puff was fucking her, you was falling in love with her. You know what I mean? I think he was talking about Keisha Cole. He said, I did a song with Keisha Cole, and I know you still miss her, but Puff was fucking her while you was falling in love with her. He's kind of almost like throwing it in the air. He ain't say he fuck her, so he ain't lie, but he's almost putting it like, bro, we could have all had that bitch, but you fell in love, nigga. So, like, it is kind of propaganda, right? Like, you got to you're trying to make these niggas seem lame. It's always been that.
You see, here go the thing with drill though, right? I feel like with drill, when you find out that it's cap, that shit don't hit the same.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
Well,
That is true.
Well, look, take it a different direction, right? And this one should cover everything. Battle rap. The ones that hit the hardest is the ones that's true.
That is true because I know a lot of battle rappers and they do like Axe said, they do their research on each other and they be
Yo, here's the thing though. For the people who listen to battle rap,
when white dude did Adi Boom, he did him crazy, snitch boy, and it was all true. Passed out the paperwork.
Here's the thing though. You see battle rap because they have a different audience. That audience is in tune with everything that's said. Like, yo, in hip hop, you don't really like. You could just be like, yo, this nigga is like you. Too many casuals are tuned in that put like this. It's casuals who believe Drake's a PDF. Like I know people who they're like, yeah, didn't he get exposed for being a PDF? And you're like, bro, yeah, that shit is just lies. And the casuals get hypnotized by a regular rap battle. In battle rap, if you're watching a battle rap, you're gonna do some research because you know when niggas are coming with their first, seconds, or thirds, like, you know what I mean, in terms of like the verses, you know that they've prepared months for this. They've done mad plays to figure out this and that and third. So you know it's not going to be BS. But in hip hop, whatever that sounds the best kind of could work.
But I mean, it's the same thing both ways because there's those. All right, so like Loaded Lux versus Calico, right? He smacked him because of the imagery. It was the pageantry of everything, and then how eloquent he put the words together. You get what I'm saying? It's the combination of it that did him in. All right, the Big K Adi Boom situation, he just dropped facts, passed out paperwork, bam, that's your pack right there. Or you look at drill rap, it might not be true at all, but dude get on the song, talk about how he killed 30 of your brothers, that hit, right? But then you got a King Von who really did it and get on there and rap, you know, dumbass got head tapped or whatnot, you know what I mean? And that slap. I think either direction, you could still get the same effect. You get what I'm saying?
No, 100%. So I guess the best way to kind of like put it and like sum it up, no matter if it's battle rap, no matter if it's traditional rap, no matter if whatever it is like part of beefing and dissing, right? And it could be lies, could be half truths, or it could be just all the way truth. It got to be like a story. Like, that's the most effective. It's not about, and this is what I was saying about J. Cole. It's not just about being able to lyrically put something across. You got to have a good story. Yo, you talking all this shit, but when you got locked up, you went PC and you got slapped. Like, you got to tell a story. You always got to have a story of why the other person is a bitch. Yo, yo, go dig your partner up, nigga. I bet he can't say shit. And if you're looking for the kid, I'll be in zone 6. You know what I mean? Like, yo, he tells him, like, yo, go get a refund for the money you put on my head. That shit
that shit was an instant classic.
You got to tell, yo, a diss song is like creating a narrative. And I think the narrative that Kendrick created, he was just like, yo, Drake's a PDF. Fuck it, man. We're doubling down. And he teased it on Euphoria, went further on Meet the Grams, and then by Not Like Us, he's like, yo, say Drake. And he already had the classic lines, which is, you know what I mean, probably whatever, strike a chord, but it's probably, you know, whatever, A minor or whatever. So,
yeah. Well, let me ask you a question.
I don't even want to say that shit.
Is it all right? We said that they thrown out, you know what I'm saying, jabs on different things before, but isn't this the first time we literally had somebody, you know what I'm saying, big artists going at each other, throwing those accusations on each other, which, you know what I'm saying, has never been done before? Or am I tripping?
You know what it is, in my opinion? If Biggie and Tupac were beefing, and Biggie said, yo, fuck Tupac, because Tupac had a rape charge. Yo, fuck Tupac, he's a rapist. Like, for whatever reason, I think back then, like, we weren't in the society we are in now. So people would just be like, bro, that's what you got? And if Tupac drops a song saying, yo, I'm gonna smack the whole bad boy. When I see Lil C's, I'm doing this to him. When I see Diddy, I'm doing this, or Puff Daddy, I'm doing, like, that hit more. Like, now we're kind of like in an era where, you know what I mean? If somebody exposed you for like having like
cancel culture.
Yeah, it's like cancel culture. Like if someone exposed you, like, put like this. If I was rap battling with Ruri, right? And I had like a videotape of Ruri saying the hard R, be mad racist, my diss song would be like, yo, you and this racist guy. Like, I would build a narrative around that, and that shit would hit. Like, that shit, like the narrative and the video. So now you got that and the proof. The thing with Drake is that because Drake, people know Drake's like a womanizer, right? Obviously, there's no proof that he ever fucked with anybody underage. But, you know, because we don't even know what Kendrick does. Kendrick rapped that he cheated on his wife with who? Well, I guess he said some white girl. Like, we don't know what the fuck, like, he does. We don't know if Kendrick is a sex addict. Actually comes across like he's not, because we don't know nothing about him. So Drake kind of like, it was set up for you to kind of just say that about Drake. It just took the right person who wasn't in that light to say it. Like Meek could, you think Meek couldn't say, you know why? Meek is fucking the same bitches at the club like Drake. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think Meek is clever enough or skilled enough to come up with that.
That's another.
I feel like Drake was in a lose-lose, bro.
No, of course, definitely a lose-lose. But what we've learned in a battle, you gotta take it to hell. You gotta.
Yep.
Like it's
the only way.
There's no honor in trying to say, you know what? At least they'll say I didn't go that far. You know why? If you lose and the other nigga went further, they're just gonna clown you. They're not gonna like give you respect to say, damn, yo, he never brought that into the picture. Nah.
So let me ask a question. Do you think Drake pulled that punch when he did the track with Tupac them, when he did the AI shit?
Yeah, no, I think he was trying to do the Eminem. Yeah, I think Drake was, well, you know, I know a little bit more than, you know, the average bear, but he definitely was, you know, he's looking at it to say, what does this guy got to say? Also, I think at that point, Drake knew a lot of his skeletons was out, right? So it's like, when Kendrick is taking a while, the best way to taunt him is saying, yo, I hope whenever you respond to me, you bitch ass nigga, you don't mention everything that we all know you're gonna say. And now if Kendrick drops it and says everything you said he was gonna say, you're like, oh man, you kind of got him. The thing is, the Kendrick nigga is kind of slick. So like, he had a really interesting way of putting it across.
Yeah, And
Hey,
bro,
can I make a request, G?
What up?
Hey, look, man. Next rapper play with you, you got to bring back Lil AK and drop a diss song, man. You got to, man. Bring back Lil AK and slide on him, man.
yeah, this gonna write the bars for you, bro. We gonna take it to hell.
That's a fact.
Hey,
He
and
got you. Got you.
yeah, you know what? I realized that I should have done a cipher with all my personalities just for Mano and them. But I felt like, they were getting that fifth too. So I was like, yo, I'll wait for fifth.
Okay, so how do you feel about all the verses? Like, be for real, just because you go back and forth with them. How you feel about every last one of them verses?
No. I said Fab's verse fire. Fab's verse is fire.
Of course.
And Fab definitely directly disses me. So it's not, I'm just saying it for that. Mano shit is like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never thought Mano was a good rapper in the first place. So like,
you took the words right from me, bro. Who listens to Mano, dog?
Yeah, so
he just got high.
So I was impressed by his verse, but I don't think it was good compared to the other verses I was there. But I was impressed by his because it's him. Jim Jones been getting taunted as, or like touted as like one of the dope rappers these days. I think it was cool. It was good. And then I could tell with we call it again, Dave East. Like you could tell he had no horse in the fight. He just got told just rap. So he was just trying to make a dope verse. But Fab got his shit off.
Way too much credit, Ak. You giving niggas way too much credit, G.
And that was ass to East. I ain't even gonna lie. I didn't even know what the hell he was rapping about. I'm not gonna
Fab
lie.
got his shit off.
I'm from Harlem. That shit disappointed me.
Fab got his shit
Fab,
off.
the only nigga that got his shit off, bro. Everybody else, what the fuck was they doing on the song, man?
Yeah, but
You're not gonna do that. Fab definitely was the one who had the best verse, but like X said, a lot of people don't listen to Mano. So I did hear a lot of the Mano shit was like cool. Like I was shocked because at first I didn't like it. It made me go back and listen to it.
Yo. Niggas always thought about Mano like he's a mumble rapper of New York. Like Mano can't rap. Everybody know that. Like yo, Mano's like Mims. Like let's be honest. You remember Mims?
Nah, you ODing.
Nah, for real, Mano can't rap. Nobody
thought that. Do it wobble to and fro.
Yeah.
This is why I'm hot.
Yeah, like niggas.
Hey, this is why I was hot was tough. What you mean?
No, it was. That's what I'm saying.
That was a fire record now, Ak. That was a fire record.
You're
bro.
right. That was high hater
was
for him.
fire.
So he had
Have
high
you ever
hater.
went back and listened to that?
So he had high hater, and that was it. So we thought it was.
Bro, we've never known any of them except Fab for bars, bro. Everybody else just had their little moment. Jimmy's was
bars.
all right. I
Dave
give
East
you
got bars.
Dave East, but Dave East wasn't really in that beef, bro. This was really about Mano, Fab, and Jim feeling some type of way for being 10-year citizens. You know what I'm saying? In their feelings, bro.
Hey, but let me wait. But let me ask y'all a question though. Why are the tough guys trying to rap?
Why they trying to rap with Ak is the thing, bro. Like of all these people,
They were going at 50. Why are they trying to rap?
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's been interesting.
They don't rap about it podcasts.
Yo, it's interesting watching like a lot of these, whether it's Papoose or those four guys, kind of mix it up with 50. It's like they're almost trying to act like 50 don't have the aura like he used to. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all know, 20 years ago when 50 talked, these rappers would think something but wouldn't say nothing.
They were scared.
Like in reality,
they were terrified.
Cam was the only one really man enough to get up on the phone and say, yo, I'm gonna call him to Angie Martinez and be like, yo, hold on, I know you say Koch is a great girl. All them New York niggas was on Koch. And Cam spoke up. So everybody was quiet. And when he was dissing people were really quiet. But I don't know what, like to see Papoose, like all due respect to Papoose, I rock with Pap, but yo, Pap is acting like 50 ain't shit. And I'm like, maybe the new mentality is that, like, yo, yeah, 50 does some great films, but, like, he's not the guy, like, that had all this clout and power that we didn't want to get into it with. 50 was, like, the last nigga you want to get into it. And I'm watching
you know what it is, Ak?
What?
50 ain't made an example of nobody recently, bro. He ain't been outside. They wasn't afraid of him.
He wasn't there when 50 was throwing cheers back in the crowd.
Yeah,
they wasn't there
he
when
was
50
outside
was
pressing people. That's what it was. Y'all forgot what he did the gunplay on them at the BET Awards. He just ain't been outside in a little while. That's all.
What's the nigga name? When they had when on the Hot 97 stage, that shit that happened. What's his name?
Oh,
But with
Trav.
where 50's
It
at
was Trav,
now,
though, ain't
though,
it?
they don't have to worry about any gangster shit happening. So what they're betting on is that he's not gonna drop a diss.
He
They
ain't gonna
get to do
take it
their
then.
little thing, right? But what I don't think they counting on is, man, that man know how to war game. That man is a strategist, bro. He not about to
Yeah,
go.
and by the way, I wasn't even thinking about gangsterism shit. I was like, yo, listen, 50 is the guy who ultimately lost $7 million because, yo, he narrated Rick Ross's baby mama getting fucked on an ashy leather couch. That's how deep the beef went. Like, when he's beefing with you, if you gotta, like, you got
You said
anything that's,
Khaled?
you know, he
Nah,
sent
Ross.
French Montana to go film Khaled's
Oh
mom.
shit.
His mama. It was his mama.
Yeah, so like 50 is like consistently shown that when he gets into it with you, he takes it so serious that your only response for those things would be like, yo, I gotta kill this nigga.
That ass.
Get the strap. Get the strap. Get the
Yeah.
strap.
Shout out to you, Slowbucks. Definitely, it was Slowbucks I was looking for. Thank you.
But anyway,
It's like he just dedicated in everything he do.
no, of course. And by the way, speaking of which, I'm about to go into the topic with that. So I'm gonna mute up for a second, but I'm gonna go into Jim Jones and Cam are still getting into it, and of course, 50 spicing it right now. He's spicing on social media. All right, so let me cover that real quick. I'm gonna stay in here, but I'm gonna just mute up real quick. That I can read them tweets. All right. Okay. Chat. Listen, you gotta see. So, did y'all see? Oh wait, hold on. I think Live Lights got it. I ain't posted on my main page yet. Did y'all see Cam and Jim Jones go get into it, right? So essentially, wait, what's the origin of this? I forgot what happened. So anyway, Cam says, how are you worried about me when your heat is off and your rent's due? Jim Jones went up in the comment section and he says, a block? He's like, A block, no, you soft. And Cam responded, he says, yeah, but my heat is on and I'm warm. You're 50 years old, tough and cold, but dead ass though, capo. Your heat off for real? Yo, why is this so funny when Cam says it to Jim? 50 jumps in and says, damn, I hope y'all could chip in and get the heat back on. Wow. Freaky Zeke laughs. Jim Jones responds under that and says, you're soft. Then somebody named Pigstripe says, I don't like how Jim constantly go out his way to mention or disrespect Killer. He been doing that for years. Cam always take the high road and try to downplay, but Jim just keep going, and when Cam fire back, he's the bad guy. And look like Cam agrees. Jim Jones says, do your shoe, punk. And Cam says, what's wrong, capo? Your heat's off too? I ain't know. It's hate for you to be 50 years old with no heat. What's your zell, bro? I got you. Now, yo, this is what I keep saying. And this is what, like, yo, chat, I've put 15 months on that Let's Rap About It podcast. Them guys is too tough. They're not trying to be podcasters. This is why, like, you know, I love Cam because, listen, Cam's a gangster to me. I don't know if he's really a gangster. I don't care. But, like, my perception of him, he's a real nigga, he's a gangster, whatever, dips out, grew up on him. Cam could take a joke and dish it. Pause. Like, yo, he's an hilarious motherfucker. The thing with Jim Jones, this back and forth, and I told y'all, when I met Jim, he was so upset. It was like roid rage. He was upset. Joe, don't do them online shit. Niggas get hurt when they play with me. Nigga was turned to the Hulk. Like, I think people were looking at him like, is he okay? Like, there was no lightheartedness there. It was like this angry, I want to crash out YN energy, right? And this is why I look at Cam, and I think Cam looks at him, and Cam, remember I told you, what's going to get to these guys is people commenting about their financial status or lack thereof, commenting about their age, and basically questioning or clowning them for being a tough guy at 50. Look, yo, Cam is old too. Like, there's nothing wrong with being old. Look, how old is Cam? How old is Cameron? Cameron's 49, just like Jim. Like, you remember when Mano says, yo, Ack, it's because you keep saying we're old. Bro, listen, it's not about age. It's about y'all are 50 and tough. Like 50-year-old tough dudes get clowned. Like you've lived on this earth 50 years and you're crashing out. So like, look, Cam is old, but like Cam is a jokester. He's funny. Cam, like we don't even call Cam Unk. Like Cam is Cam. But that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Look, Jim is so upset. Punk. like when I read Cam's voice, Jim's voice, it gotta be like, do your shoe, punk. Yo, Cam is laughing. Yo, what's wrong, capo? Yeah, heat off too. Yo, Jomo. I can hear it in Cam's voice. And this is why I say the Senior Citizen podcast won't last past like a year or 15 months. Why? They get triggered by so many things. After a while, the fans are going to look at it and be like, y'all can't keep getting triggered and not crash. Then they're going to have to crash. And when they do crash, it's over. So it's like, y'all don't have no jokes back. Y'all don't know how to, Cam is roasting you. What are you going to do? Kill Cam? Like, you would have killed him before. You're not going to do nothing. So y'all are just joking online now. But you seem mad angry. And Cam seemed like he's having a blast. That's the thing about online beefing, chat. The person who look like they're having the most fun wins. Cam looked like he's enjoying the time of his life. Yo, what's your Zell, bro? He's clowning. So yeah. And then Fifth jumps in because Fifth's just an instigator, bro. 50's an instigator. 50 Cent. 50's just an instigator. Look. Said, damn it, man. It's cold as a bitch over there, huh? Yo, did they put like the cold shit, like you know the shoe, like you're outside? Oh nah.
Let's play. You're about to tap in.
I'm about to tap in.
Yeah, I need an honest review.
Is the heat off? Nah, the heat not off. Yo, Fifth, stop it. Yo, Cam, cut it out. Yo, Cam, you fucked up for this. Why you don't let them use your studio? Your studio look mad nice. I know y'all got good heat in there. Y'all look cozy. Now, here's the funny part about it. And I always break the third wall because this is streaming. Bro, they probably do got heat. But Jim is so tough, he can't even see the joke in it. He's just like, you could tell Jim Jones is a nigga to punch a phone. Like, you ever been watching a basketball game with a nigga, and there's that one nigga that, like, he'll be like, oh my God! Like, he'll just punch the wall. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with him? That Jim Jones comes across like that.
Green juice going down my hand.
Come on, talk to me. How's the cornbread?
Yo, why they have this wind in the background, bro?
Thank you, sir. Trust me, how's your cornbread? Thank you.
Yo, I guess they mentioned that everybody got their coat on. Nah. Oh my. It said, yo, look at the space heat of the radiator. Oh my God, 50 is the worst. So now he posts up Jim's message, and he says, "Damn, Jim's mad with all this pressure. I hope he's all right." Cam's laughing at him. LOL. Maybe they could start a fire and all stand around it. Yo, he said, "Hey, Block, you saw." He said, "Yeah, but my heat's on and I'm warm. You're 50 years old, tough and cold." Oh, nah. Oh, shit. Here, Jim. You see, this is how Jim was talking to me. Yo, you want to pull up and let the people see how soft you are, chump? I ain't gonna lie. That's how, yo, it's Senior Citizen shit. Yo, like, Jim might be like just an older Meek Mill. Like, yo, bro, if someone just tells him, like, dog, you got to be funny in this. Like, yo, you could be tough. Like, there's nothing wrong with be tough. Cool, you're tough. But, like, your toughness is making you seem mad bothered. You're losing because unless you actually go catch him and do something to him, he looks like he's winning the funny battle. You want to pull up and let the people see how soft you are, chump? Cam says, Jomo, you're 50 and you still want to pull up. Yo, see? Chat. Hey, by the way, hey. To the dudes over at Joe Budden podcast, Imani, who says Mano and Jim Jones are too tough and academics should never respond to them. I'm saying the same thing as Cameron Giles. That's what the whole point was. We're like, yo, you guys are kind of old to be talking about tough stuff. Like, yo, let's pull up and fight and meet up and do whatever. Right? He said, I still got a video of you breaking in your own studio trying to trigger the heat system and chasing your landlord around in his car because he won his rent. You are 50! Yo, remember they were saying I was age shaming? Yo, Cam, you see, Cam, this is why I love you, brother. I love you, Cam. I love Cam because Cam understands it's not about age. He just knows that's what gets him triggered. Cam 49. It's not like Cam is like, oh, you're 50 and I'm not. Cam is just saying, look how you're acting at 50. That's the point. That was the Mano point. That was the senior citizen point. Well, why are you talking about fashion? Bro, we're just saying you're 50 years old on a podcast trying to appeal to 20-year-olds and you got a headband on. I get it. I understand. I was around with Iverson, wore all that shit. The YNs, they don't know what that is. They got mad at me. So Cam is saying the same shit. He said, you're 50. Go pull up on that heat bill. Holy, man. Holy. This is hilarious. Has he talked about it yet? Has Cameron said anything about it? What was this?
Big L.
Right.
Big L had a name for himself. He was rapping early. He was starring early. He has some.
Oh, this started because Jim did a podcast recently and he was dissing Cam, I think.
He has some dangerous ass brothers.
That what Cam said.
They was uptown really shaking and moving and shit like that. You dig? And that's not my part of town. I was uptown. You dig? Yeah, Cam used to be scared to death of them to the point he didn't want to come outside. I didn't understand it because I'm from downtown.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you.
Okay, so that's what that was. Yeah, that's what that was. So let me see. So it was on the podcast that he was talking about Jim.
Big L. Right. Big. I'm from downtown.
Jones and Cameron.
Where's the longer video? Yo, Jim Jones still on some pull up right now, Cameron. Jim Jones interview. Let's see if we can find it, bro. Nah, shout out to Jim, man.
Or sometimes it get touchy, but for the most part, we know how to sell dysfunction. We know what we. Not for music executive. This what you in style and splash into.
You say shout out Weezy. So, cause Weezy had he
the best way to weather shit is like you. What happened? I say this. I know how to make money in a lot of different ways, man. And me being able to do that has kept me going for a long time. Man.
Oh, here we go.
And I still do it to this day.
Or you like don't wear the same type of shit once type shit? You that nigga? Don't wear it more than once?
Common shit shouldn't matter, huh? I mean, well, if I'm going out, I'm definitely not wearing the same thing twice. Right. You know, if I'm local, just chilling, I mean, I might go somewhere I've been before, but for the most part, I'm not going to a game or something. With the same shit on. Not at all. You won't catch me at no game.
What happened?
What the? Me, myself, I'm involved. Us, because we were little, and he was coming from the west side, little car, jury, and all that.
Oh, this isn't talking about Dame.
Right now.
Jim, what Dame impact was on the Dipset?
Dame's impact on the Dipset was nothing.
What his impact was in Harlem?
Dame impact in Harlem was nothing. Not to say it like that. Dame came up under hustlers. That impact was it. He was a little dude when it came to hustling in Harlem. He wasn't not no
Rich Porter, none of that type of. He wanted to hustle. He
that.
wanted to hustle for niggas like Rich Porter and shit like that. They ain't from the East Side. When the niggas on the East Side is different from the niggas from the West Side. Now for the East Side, Dame was a big deal to us because we were little when he was coming from the West Side, little car, jewelry, and all that. So when you're young, he's looking like Rich Porter, but in reality, he was like this. Nigga, go to the store, nigga, take a couple grams, get out of here. Not to take nothing away from him. You heard?
But with him bringing Dip in, with him bringing Dip in to the Rockefeller,
you're talking about two different things. You're talking about the streets, and you're talking about the music and shit like
No,
that.
I was talking about the
I'm not
streets.
saying he wasn't a hustler in the streets.
right?
You heard? But he wasn't the big dog, nigga. He wasn't that nigga. He just had a couple packs like everybody else in Harlem. You heard? His name doesn't ring bells for being the hustlers in Harlem. He made a movie called Paid in Full. He wasn't in the movie.
Right.
His character was nowhere in that movie. So I don't want people to get up here and be like, yo, he's trying to do something. No,
Tell your man
nigga.
with a something.
He was.
Dame is in the movie. What are you talking about? Dame isn't Paid in Full. When they pull up to the light. Dame dash. Yeah, right here.
Give me everything, man. It's that new shit, man. White man,
Right here. So he is in the movie. Well, I don't know if he's playing himself.
He was just an actor.
Yeah,
in the
coat. Yeah,
the movie's about Rich Porter and all those guys. Dame's there's not a character in that movie.
Right,
He's not a Rich Porter. They didn't change Dame name to Kane or Kane. They changed Rich name to Mitch.
Right.
You heard? Like he wasn't one of those figures. He was a hustler growing up adoring those type of figures.
Right.
You understand what I'm trying to say?
No, for sure.
You dig? So that's why he grew up putting on for Harlem, because he was outside during the golden era trying to make his way like all the other big dogs in Harlem. He was there firsthand, hustling, putting on. Yeah, he had cars. Yeah, they had girls. Yeah, but
that was no different.
He made his making the music and was able to paint the picture that was going on in Harlem about how niggas was hustling and shit like that. And they made their money. They did their numbers. But in that era,
right?
You heard?
That's
By the time
crazy.
it got to the Jay-Z thing, that didn't even count. They were doing music. You heard?
Right. But okay.
With us. The smartest thing for anybody to do with us was to do a deal. And Kevin Lyle's that shit trickled down.
Yeah.
I want to hear what he
Big
said.
L had a name for himself. He was rapping early. He was signed early. He had some dangerous ass brothers.
Brothers, that what Cam said.
They was uptown really shaking and moving and shit like that. You dig? And that's not my part of town. That was
They was
uptown.
sicko
You dig?
wolves.
Yeah, Cam used to be scared to death of them niggas to the point he didn't want to come outside.
Ooh, that's a Cam diss. Here we go.
They was uptown really shaking and moving and shit like that. You dig? And that's not my part of town. That was
They was
uptown.
sicko
You dig?
wolves.
Yeah, Cam used to be scared to death of them niggas to the point he didn't want to come outside. I didn't understand it because I'm from downtown. You heard? We had our own set of killers and shit like that. I didn't understand how that looked.
So, all y'all from different parts of Harlem? The whole Dipset?
Yeah, I'm from downtown, and I met Cam on the east side.
Oh, all right. I'm thinking y'all
1199.
all
Cam
from the same group.
Cam was from uptown on 40th. You know, his grandmother lived on the east side. That's where I met him at for the first time and shit like that.
Andrew Wells?
Joel's from uptown by the Heights. He on 50th Sugar Hill is what they call it.
Okay. Now, I've been following you for a minute, bro, and but I want to ask you this first. What happened we know all the shit with your people, talking about this street shit with Tekashi 6ix9ine and all that. Like, what had veered you off, like, man, I ain't fucking with this street shit before I get jammed up? Like, what made you was like, man,
I
ain't
do
even on
street
that.
shit.
I ain't on that shit
I
no
never
more.
did street shit.
Well, I follow that. I'm a nigga who did street shit, and I don't live like that no more. But it was certain shit that
I never did street shit.
Nah, I got you, my nigga.
You heard?
Nah, for
I'm
sure.
a businessman.
Nah, for sure.
You did?
For sure. I fuck with you, dog.
Whatever they say I did, let them say it. You
But
heard?
this is what I was about to ask you. Like, this is what I dig about you most, big brother.
That was good. That was
you
good
like, I
answer.
get a lot of money from all type of ways, but when you was on the Breakfast Club and you was like, man, when this shit ain't good and the Louis bags, we can't get this shit this month, this shit slow up, we take a chill on that shit, and then when they go back right, we get that shit. And that's kind of like, I'm telling you, bro, niggas fuck with you hard, bro. There's a million niggas up this bitch, dog. And you know what I'm saying? You was one of the ones that we really wanted to sit down with because that's the shit, bro. We fuck with you on that level. So how you get that type of mind frame?
Me? I'm just a hustler, and I use a lot of common sense. And I've been in places where to have it and not have it.
Right.
And when you don't have it, you see who's there for you. And 9 times out of 10, there's no one there for you.
Never?
If you tell me, they there when you got it. 9 times out of 10, they ain't there when you ain't got it. Most people don't got the capacity to help you the same way you will help them.
Right, real
So
time.
you got to learn how to help yourself in those cold times.
So I guess that's where the diss came in, right? Interesting. Yeah, Cam had said he's from the Bronx, so I'm guessing that's what that's about. Freaky Zeke exposes somebody? How the heck is that?
Uh-oh. Look at Zeke. Jim Jones, was I soft in Detroit when niggas was getting at us and you was using me as a shield? Wow.
Oh, shit.
Trick was there. Jesus. See, this is what I mean, man.
What's up, everybody?
In the comment section of Cameron's post, like I said, apparently Jim Jones was in a recent interview on the No Rap Cat podcast. Again, I'll leave the link in the description so you can check out their full interview. However, as you've seen in the beginning of this video, Jim Jones basically said Cam was scared back in the day. Like I said, this back and forth has been going on for a while now. And yeah, so moments ago, Jim Jones in the comment section, as you can see, basically calling Cam punk. You know what I mean? Do your shoe punk. Cam responds back saying, what's wrong, Capo? Your heat off too? I ain't know. It's hate for you to be 50 years old with no heat. What's your Zell, bro? I got you. Okay? That's Cam responding. And this goes on for a while in the comment section. Okay, you see Zeke over here. He laughing, right? A block, know you soft. Okay? Cam says, yeah, but my heat on. And I'm warm. You 50 years old, tough and cold. But dead ass though, Capo. Your heat off for real? This is crazy. Where are they getting this information from? Listen, the person running
Okay.
Freaky, you soft too. Hey, yo, this is getting out of hand. Come on, y'all. Uh-oh. Look at Zeke. Jim Jones, was I soft in Detroit when niggas was getting at us and you was using me as a shield? Wow. Trick was there.
Oh, shit.
Jesus. See, this is what I mean, man. This is getting crazy. Like I said, man, this is wild. Very unfortunate that this continues to go on. Because again, you know, the bigger picture is the movement. Okay. The bigger picture is, with something like the Dipset, right? In their
hilarious. Hopefully cooler heads prevail. We will see. You like my shot glass? It's on a chain. This is cool. All right. Yo, okay, cool. We're going to move on to another topic. All right, we talked about J. Cole. I'm tired of talking about that nigga. What else we got going on? Okay. Chat, we about to get into some gossip. I'm going to warn y'all now. Actually, before I do that. I ain't shit, man. I am not shit. Give me one more second. Okay, that's part of that. Oh, we do got to react to something. So remember I told you about the Joe Budden clip? It's out. Does anybody has the Joe Budden podcast clip where I'm brought up? Joe Budden academics. Somebody gotta have it. Put it like for today. Let me see. Okay, is this?
I'm calling about you.
Is it this? All right.
Because do that. No.
I think the where is the video? I want to see the video. There's a video of it, I think. I'm gonna react to it. I just ordered Chipotle, so I'm gonna eat and watch it. God damn. Is this like a Patreon episode or something? Yo, chat. I gotta start being like Joe. I feel like Joe puts episodes behind his Patreon and says, let's go viral. And like, he does a bunch of viral stuff, and then the only way you can see it is by subscribing to his page. That's why he's making $20 million a fucking year on Patreon. Oh, man. I'm giving out all good shit for free, right? Let's see. What is it? Is it this?
YouTube. What do you hear?
No.
Of Eden Ross.
Okay. I need to find the original video. Let's see. The Joe Budden podcast. By the way, chat, you know we haven't gotten into our first. Yo, is this crackhead still on the show? Yo, every time I see this, hey yo, anybody watch the Joe Budden podcast? Could y'all tell this bitch to shut the fuck up? Nobody cares. Like, she be talking some Philly shit. This whole acting like she a street nigga. Does she fight? Has she done something to other bitches? We don't know nothing she done. She talking like she a street nigga. You know what's crazy? The Joe Budden podcast, their resident street nigga is a bitch. This is wild. That's crazy. The resident, yo, bring Sue Surf back. The resident street nigga of the Joe Budden podcast is a crackhead who belongs on Kensington. The bitch, Narcan saved her life. This bitch almost overdosed a couple times. How the fuck? Yo, bro, every time I'm trying to listen, y'all ain't listening to Joe in a dumb long time. I'm trying to listen to him, and this bitch chiming with some crackhead story. Yo, crackheads got the most stories. Bitch, shut up! Trying to hear what Joe got to say. Yo, Ice, what's... Oh my God, she over talking him. I don't even like, I guess we kind of like made up, but like, yo, let me hear more. He's smart. Oh my God, this retarded crackhead keep talking. Yo, Narcan saved this hoe's life. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. Yo, every time I'm trying to listen to this shit, I'm like, yo, is it just me? Yo, at least Melissa Ford shut the fuck up when it was outside. Not saying she can't talk. Shout out to Melissa Ford. But when they started talking about things that was outside her realm, she didn't feel the need to go bring up some stupid ass story that we're like, okay. Like every time I hear this bitch talk, I'm like, yo, I didn't know crack be just giving you the, you know, one of them like, you know, like you're just like reminiscent type of shit, man. Like, yo, bro, shut the fuck up. Yeah, so this one time in Philly, like y'all was dealing with this guy. Shut up! It's a fact. Do y'all enjoy this crackhead bitch, or it's maybe y'all do? Y'all got to do, because like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This shit is unlistenable now, bro. It's unlistenable. I ain't gonna cap with you. I thought I was gonna feel like this about, because I listen to his podcast. That's my man's. I listened to his podcast. I thought I was gonna feel like that about Martin Lamont Hill, because some shit he be trying to get too smart with. But he's starting to, like, he has self-awareness. Like, I could realize when he's chilling back. I could see when, like, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I could see when he's like, oh, I'm the main antagonist. Let me pipe it up. This bitch, Joe gotta be paying her with meth. It's no way he paying her with currency. I need to see her paycheck. She's completely getting paid with drugs. It's no way. All I'm saying is, yo, the fans are suffering, bro. Anyway, what was I trying to put up? I'm about to go get my food and I want to react to this shit. It's that old shit now. Joe in the front row now. You don't got Joe at courtside? What is this? Okay. All right, I don't know what this thing is. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for the clip where they're talking about me. Didn't somebody post it? Oh, I think chat. Yeah. Is that page? I love this page. I love it. I low-key think chat nigga is a chat nigga. Real talk. Here we go. Even though I feel like his page is dedicated to Joe, but he rocks with us. That's all we care about. What is this? No. Is it this? Bet. Yeah, but I wanted to hear like more. I wanted to hear a little bit because when Joe called me, I didn't think we were on a show. I'm gonna tell you why I didn't think we were on a show. Because Joe got 15 niggas on the mic and not one person said nothing like, yo, Ack, we in here. Yo, so the whole time I'm talking to him, I hear nobody chiming in. I'm expecting the crackhead to jump in. So like once Joe says, hey, Ack, I'm on the Joe Budden podcast, I'm like, oh my God, you're on there with a crack addict. She's about to, like, she can't control herself. She's about to say something. So I thought Joe was calling me in his bathroom. Pause. Like, just call me alone. It's only when this video came, I'm like, wait, he was on the podcast, and then I see other people's faces. And by the way, I'm not knocking him because I do think this is a sign of respect. I salute all the co-hosts. I think they know this was a me and Joe conversation. Nobody chimed in, and I respect it. So I'm not calling y'all bitches, and I'm just saying I actually respect that. But I didn't know, like, I was skeptical I was on a podcast because I didn't hear nobody say, yo, Ack, yo, we here. What up? You know? It felt like it was just Joe. Let me grab this in my Chipotle, nigga, and I'm going to get busy. Now, actually, I want to play a little bit before. All right, fuck it. I'll play it. Y'all hear it, and we'll hear it again.
I speak to DJ Ack. Is this DJ Academics?
I should be saying it the other way around. Can I speak to Joe Budden?
Listen, I'm on. Let me let you know. First of all, Happy New Year. I'm on the. I'm on the air, so don't say anything that can incriminate yourself or myself. But I just wanted to give you a call. You know what I mean?
How's everything been?
I mean, everything is great, especially my Wi-Fi.
Oh, nice.
I gotta tell you, I'm seeing some things. I just wanted to know, like, everything cool? We cool? We good?
Oh no, of course, me and you are good, but I need, I like when my friends get along. All my friends get along. I gotta squash this you and Aiden thing, man.
Man, fuck that nigga. I don't give a fuck about him. I'm calling about you because in some of these clips I'm seeing, I mean, it's looking. I'm not hearing my man say, yo, I know Joe. I love Joe. I've worked with Joe. I made history with Joe.
That's all
I ain't.
All right, Chipotle is here. Yo, why they don't give you utensils when you order Chipotle? What's going on? DoorDash, I'm making a complaint. All right, bet. Yo, you want to see what I ordered from Chipotle? Y'all gonna hate it. I ordered straight chicken and beans, no rice. Straight protein, no rice. Get the rice on out of here. Then I got tacos, but it's just the tortilla shit, the cheese, and steak. Yeah. All right. Gotta put some hot sauce on this motherfucker. Yo, the chicken from Chipotle is fire. I ain't gonna lie to you. The only thing is, they be robbing me. Sometimes I have to have my assistant or somebody else call the store. You know this fucking bowl? Look, you see how empty this shit is? Nigga, this is $25 because I put extra chicken. But because I don't put no guac, I'm not doing that. I don't put no that. I don't put no rice. I literally only say chicken. But I want them to fill it to the top with chicken. What the fuck? Anyway, put my Tabasco on it. That's why I love streaming, man. Y'all about to watch me eat. Anyway, I'm about to react to this. Okay, so this is the other side of the convo I mentioned with Joe. Let's react to it from the top. Let's go.
Yo, can I speak to DJ Academics?
I'm here.
Good over to it.
Can I speak to DJ Ack? Is this DJ Academics?
By the way, I was outside building my sauna. So I was screwing shit in. When he called, I walked away. So I had my construction on. I had on my heated shiesty.
I should be saying it the other way around. Can I speak to Joe Budden?
Listen, I'm on. Let me let you know. First of all, Happy New Year. I'm on the. I'm on the air, So don't say anything that can incriminate yourself or myself. But I just wanted to give you a call. You know what I mean?
How's everything been?
I mean, everything is great, especially my Wi-Fi.
But I mean,
oh, nice.
I gotta tell you, I'm seeing some things. I just wanted to know, like, everything cool? We cool? We good?
Oh no, of course, me and you were good, but I need, you know, I like when my friends get along. All my friends get along. I gotta squash this you and Aiden thing, man.
Man, fuck that nigga. I don't give a fuck about him. I'm calling about you because.
And see, Aiden's my friend. Joe's my friend. I don't be like, no, you can't say that. I'll let Joe say what he wants.
Because in some of these clips I'm seeing, I mean, I just don't know. It's looking. I'm not hearing my man say, yo, I know Joe. I love Joe. I've worked with Joe. I made history with Joe.
That's a given.
That's all.
We ain't just about to just keep talking about Joe any type of way around me. Now, that's what I thought I would hear.
No, and I completely get that. But you do know, all right, there's a little bit of understanding for, like, especially with Aiden, because I've been the...
Well, first and foremost, Joe allows people to talk their opinion about me. I'm not going to say shit. It's like the crackhead he has on the podcast. I don't value her that much because she's irrelevant to me. Now, I could be like, well, Joe is giving her a platform that's making her relevant, but I don't hold Joe accountable for that. Joe lost Melissa Ford, whatever went out with that, I don't know. Joe needed someone. He's really good at hiring new people. He got the loudmouth chick from Philly. I'm not going to tell him not to fuck with her because she don't like me. His audience loves her, supposedly.
The person that I felt like the people maybe not in my demo have all ganged up on. Right?
No, I heard you say that. I heard you say it.
And that's that understanding I have. Obviously, he's going to say, like, you know, he feels it's a little petty and personal. He's going to be like, well, Joe is irrelevant, which I think last night he said, I was like, no, that's not true. My man's pretty lit.
But I mean, that's okay. Yeah. I don't no weapon formed. Right? Like, no weapon formed. Like, I don't care what anybody that I don't know has to say about me. So that's okay. But when I'm just seeing my man, my man is in these. I said, let me call my man. Because some people, they're going to try to put a battery in my back. Like, yo, action up. I'm like, no, not my man. He wouldn't do that. No, he wouldn't do that. But then I'm not seeing you say, yo, I love homeboy. Yo, let's ease up on Joe.
No, of course. No.
Well, now in post, I could kind of like interpret a little bit different. I don't think no one's like violating Joe. The person getting violated here is Aiden, not Joe. Who's like, yo, let's violate Joe? Like, yeah, there's a little couple jokes, but the person who's getting the brunt of everything is Aiden, not you.
Listen,
in my opinion,
you know that already inherently. Even when I hear conversations about me on your pod, I know you love it.
That's what I'm saying.
But
tell them streaming niggas.
Tell them different personalities.
Let them streaming niggas know. I mean, because I'm not gonna get on Twitch or some shit. I ain't gonna be able to tell them. But tell chat, I love Joe.
Now, I'm glad he mentioned that. I think I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna respond with what I'm gonna say now. This is why, you know, Joe having this conversation here reminded me of me and him doing Everyday Struggle. When we showed up to Everyday Struggle, he had me blocked. I think I had him blocked. Because we came from different places, we had different audiences, and we have different thoughts about each other. Until we're forced to be in a room with each other and learn about each other, we didn't care about that. So the point what I was trying to even say to Joe is like, you know, Aiden is kind of, I get it, he's white, but he's kind of like me when I show up to Everyday Struggle and we all blocked each other. You have to engage, right? I want them to engage, not on some trolling shit. I want them to engage that there could be honest conversation. I look at both individuals, Aiden and Joe, as two people who are smart, intelligent, and know how to communicate with each other, understand each other's point, and their ego or them being set in their ways is not going to be like, oh, we're not going to concede if we feel like we're wrong.
Button, that's my man's. Tell him, like, make it known.
Listen, I've said that pretty much every time we talk about what we do.
As long as you tell him that, I feel splendid. I feel great, man. God damn it.
Hey, well,
Hey, did Joe really think that like I was like dissing him or going against him? I killed that bowl so fast, it was only chicken. Y'all should celebrate me killing that bowl so fast. It's gonna keep me on stream.
A lot of people don't know. Listen, even going back to last year, which I think is just a peak, especially for independent, outlets like yourself and myself. Shit, me and you, we on the phone. We're ping ponging it. Pause. We're like, yo, listen, this is 1 and 2. Just we getting all the good shit here. You know what I mean? This is everyday struggle on different platforms. So, no, obviously, yeah. The only thing I will say is that, like, I'm like in like an interesting spot. I remember coming into the game, and like a lot of the older folks, they didn't fuck with me. And it was just like, yo, fuck this guy. And I think they thought if you get act out of the way, like that whole wave is dead. And I always know that wave is never dead. Like right now on YouTube, there's a million acts. And when it comes to like people like Aiden
not
Ross,
a million acts, buddy.
No, maybe not that, effective.
But I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but when it comes to like Aiden, that's like also a different iteration. So obviously he's, I think there's a lot of I would love a conversation to happen because that's how everyday struggle started. Like I was supposed to be the guy who liked the colored hair niggas, and you were the guy who was into the quintessential traditional hip hop, and they put us together, and over 9 months, we were basically kind of moving in tandem.
Tell Aiden, tell him.
No, I think he's in that mindset. I think he's thinking when he hears you're like, yo, somebody beat him up, somebody do this, and obviously at that point, anytime people hear anything about violence, they're like, where do we go from here?
And no one should be using their platform to spread violence. Like I don't support that. I don't support that.
So, and also, I think that the Deutsche conversation is an interesting one, right?
I didn't call to talk about Doechii or none of that. I came to call my man and ask my man something, and my man answered me, and that's it. I don't care about none of this
Who's in your ear,
hip hop
Joe?
shit.
Somebody, hold on.
The Redditors.
Oh, you can't listen.
The Redditors.
Like, come on.
The streamers and the Redditors. I don't normally visit. I don't visit that part of the internet most times, but it did come across my desk, and I haven't spoken to you anyway, so it's good to hear from you. Good to hear from you.
So, well,
not true. Actually, we spoke about like 3 weeks ago, and we had kind of talked about we needed to link up before the end of the year. Now some wrap up shit, but like we haven't done something in a while. Didn't happen, but I love Joe. No.
Well, let me catch.
Jack, listen, it takes a lot. Y'all know me. Hold on. Is there food in my mouth? It takes a lot for me to go against people who I would like fuck with. You know how many times y'all have gassed me, be like, say fuck Charlemagne? I'm like, no, bro. Like Charlemagne's like my guy. And even if usually I come across looking loyal to a fault when people are saying, no, they're dissing you or they're doing underhanded things to you. But I'm like, no, Charlemagne, I've had great relationships with him. Like, we've talked and we've whatever. Same with Joe. So this is why I don't go against people like that. So, like, when Joe called me saying this, I was like, this is like left field. Now, I'm not going to sit here and play defense for him. Aiden want to cuss him out. Aiden want to talk shit about him. I'll defend him on, yo, my man is lit. But if Aiden feels whatever about you because he felt you said whatever about him, I can't, like, de-escalate that, right? Anyway.
Categorically stated on the record, like I've stated off. Joe is always my man. We accomplished history together. He's been a close friend to me, but also he's given me great advice. He's been somebody that's been there for me through thick and thin. And one thing, and this is what I always say, even back at maybe the past iteration of your podcast, it's different when Joe says, you know what, ask my man, but he's wild in here. because I know you, I know your character, and even if you say something that, you know, what I mean, I have to take it like, you know, not the thing I wanted to hear. I know you got my best interest at heart. So, yeah,
I'm glad.
You never see a world where it's academics versus Joe Budden.
And I stand by that. You know, I'm not one of those people who feel like, and y'all should know my character. Y'all have never caught me where like the people who I've gained a relationship with, I've cherished a relationship with, I've bigged them up, that later on I think that maybe I could grow by disrespecting them or going to beef with them. That's never me. You know what I mean? Like usually I'm actually offended after I meet somebody and they want to have problems. That's one of the things with Mano. I was like, yeah, Mano, we were having a good time. Like, damn, I felt like and maybe I'm naive, just off of that night of, yo, we're drinking, we're joking about whatever, we're talking about whatever. Like we're just seeming kind of like, yo, bro, like we could have like a little friendship here. If you ever had a problem with me, you just hit my phone, right? That's what I'm thinking. So when he goes online, and remember, I intentionally did not mention anything about him in terms of jokes. I've talked about Fab, right? And Jim Jones, I think. When he started doing whatever, I'm like, oh, okay, so he's one of those guys that could do that, because I can't do that. Like, there's no way I could just be like super buddy with you for a while, and I'm like, yeah, this shit was all fake. Yeah. Anyway, I think that was it.
I'm glad that you know it. Same on my side. I love you. I'll call you when I'm not on here.
All right. Couple pop.
One.
Okay. Yeah. So it was. So we do have to. We're gonna get into a little bit of mess, chat. I know y'all probably thought that was the mess. That is not the mess. That was not the mess, y'all. Let's get to the mess. And Loki, this was going to be my first topic, but it wasn't. Alrighty then. Okay. Now, again, usually I don't cover things like this, but we are thin with music stuff, and I don't want to talk politics all day because I feel like I'm dividing my own audience, because I do know people who watch me, they're both sides of the spectrum. So I want to talk about things we can all agree on. Now, if you guys haven't seen recently today, it's been a little bit World War V on the timeline in the world of NBA Youngboy. Okay, apparently a bunch of his baby mamas, girlfriends, side chicks are losing it. It's a lot of jealousy going on. I'm always surprised every time I got to talk about a Youngboy topic that involves women, because I'm always like sitting back. I'm like, he's married, right? And I'm not gonna lie, I gotta ask him for the secret sauce of marriage, because if I could get this, I'm completely against marriage, completely. Like, I will never get married, but if I could get married, and like, this sounds like a great gig. Anyway, I don't know how you got it off, but this is good. So apparently, the firestorm that everybody's reacting to in his world is that they're saying a woman by the name of Shatara on TikTok, it's alleged that she was with Jada, that's another girl, and YB in Utah. As you can see in her videos posted, they were at YB's house and out shopping. You can see Jada was with her as well. Child, it's alleged that Shatara has YB's name tatted on her cheek. Now, supposedly, this is the person. Wait, I don't know who's who. I really don't know. One of these chicks got a Youngboy's name tatted on the cheek. Okay? Clearly, he's married. Apparently, they're all, they're like concubines on standby. They get sent shopping or whatever the case is. And despite him being married, one of them got his name tatted right here. It's crazy. This is the name, and apparently this is Kentrell, and this is the girl. Okay? I don't know. There's some pictures and videos. Okay, this is like oh shit. They got pictures of the house. Okay. So they're all kicking it. Wow. The tattoo right here is on some blue face shit, but okay. All right. And okay. Now I know some of y'all like, why do we care? And by the way, yeah, obviously Youngboy's gonna do what he wants. So apparently that happens. And then Youngboy's baby mama, not his wife, because we never see the wife say nothing. But Youngboy's baby mama, which is Yaya Mayweather. But I told you I met her. Like, she was a really nice girl. But I don't know what happens with her. I think she doesn't like me. I don't know why she doesn't like me, but I met her one time. When I met Youngboy the first time ever, she was with him, and she was very docile and like really submissive. I don't know if that's her natural form, but I give it a story. I meet Youngboy. So Youngboy was going from Chicago to Louisiana. Calls me up last minute. He said, "Ak, I want to meet you. I want to do some shit with you." And this was, I think that's the reason why, I think Lil Top, the song, the music video is recorded in Philly. He says, "Where are you at?" I said, "I'm in Jersey." He says, "All right, I'm going to tell the private jet guy to land in Philly." He said, "Could you make it to Philly? I want to link up with you. I want to meet you and whatever." And I said, "Yo, let's do it." I link up with him, and when I link up with him, not gonna lie, it was a very spectacular thing. I try not to give too much details of like my encounter with Youngboy, but let me tell you, I keep telling people like Youngboy, XXXTentacion. There's a few rappers like they're not just capping in terms of like this non-traditional life they live. They really do live it. I meet this nigga Youngboy. First of all, he wanted to do it on the tarmac. So I go to Philadelphia Private Airport. I get there. This is the interview that y'all never seen, by the way. So that's the first time I met him. So he lands the plane. I remember he told me, he said, for me to land here and stay here and have the policies, like this is an extra $40,000, but I fuck with you. And I actually believe him because it does cost that much because it was a straight flight. He told the jet to land in Philly and wait there. And I get there and I see the jet and they're like, "Yo, he's on a jet. You can go meet him." I walk on a jet. I see Yaya Mayweather. Well, I didn't know it was Yaya Mayweather. She was really short. I had no idea she was like, she's short like Lola Brooks. I never knew. And I see Youngboy. Youngboy's bow-legged is standing there playing the PlayStation or like he was playing Madden, but he's playing on a private jet. And he's just standing there playing it. And when I walked in, there was Yaya Mayweather, and she had a lint brush, and she was just linting him down. Like, she was linting him down. Like, I was just like, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, and I hope if she sees this, she doesn't think I'm disrespecting her. I thought she was a really amazing girl. I didn't, obviously I knew who she was, but she was taking so much care of him. Like, she was linting him down. Like, there was times he would say, "Yo, give me a cigarette." She would, like, I'm telling you, when he said he needed something, people were just like, they were getting in that shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I've never seen some shit like that. And I'm like, oh shit, this is cool. Like, yo, she loves him. His team fucks with him. And yeah. And I remember like Youngboy just sitting there and he's like this. He's playing the game. And just not giving a fuck. He takes out like a cigarette or something and he lights it up. And the pilot and the air hostess, the two pilots and the air hostess are right there because we're still on the jet. And I guess you're not supposed to smoke on planes, I guess. But they're looking at Youngboy, and I can tell you, there's something about Youngboy. It's like, you start thinking, maybe a light flashes in front of you, whether you should tell him no. I could tell, like, so, he just started smoking on the plane. And I'm watching the pilot, and they're contemplating, how do we tell him this? You can't do this. And they came over eventually, and he was cool about it. But I think at first we were supposed to do the interview with the plane in the air, but engines were too loud. But yeah, I met Yaya Mayweather that day, and I want to be honest, like, she seemed like a really good girl. She was she was so attentive to him, anything he wanted. Like, like she could anticipate that his cigarette was about to like get low. She would go get another. Like she was on it. I'm like, yo, she is amazing, right? Anything he said, like she was rocking. And by the way, I don't need to know the details of why they're not together, but when I saw her and I met her, and I don't think she particularly likes me, but I really thought she was an amazing girl. I can't even lie to you. Amazing girl for him. Because she was mad, like, focused to make sure this nigga was happy. Okay. Obviously, we all know young boy. He's got a lot of other situations, or, obviously he's married to another woman. And I just showed y'all the picture. Looked like young boy may have been, hanging out with some other people, right? Don't know what that means. It is what it is. Whatever. So Yaya gets online and she has some thoughts to make. She say, when you haven't seen your dad for 3 months, but he's busy playing stepdad to a fan's daughter and making sure he sees the fan's daughter, LOL. Now she's kind of sneak dissing, claiming young boy's hanging out with a fan. Okay? It didn't stop there, y'all. It then gets to this. She then puts out, you giving hoes money to go shopping and buying hoes jewelry, but still haven't given me my money for my son's birthday party? You know who pays for my son's birthday party? My dad. Okay. Didn't stop there at all either. I guess one of her friends, and you can tell when a girl's trying to make you jealous. She posts her friend telling her, come back to Houston. And everybody know Houston is the whole capital, right? Like when a girl tells you she's going to Houston, she's about to get her guts rearranged. Like she's about to get fucked by J. Prince Jr., one of Drake's mans, like Bun B, like who else? Trey the Truth. Like it's like Sauce Walker is fucking her. Like when a girl tell you she's going to Houston, it's like she's saying she's going to Vegas. You know what's gonna happen. So Yaya look like she teases that. It look like she's trying to probably make him feel jealous. I don't know what the fuck. And then there. Where's the other part of it? Apparently this is what she got mad at. Right here.
Care. To mind your own business. Find things that you're excited about. For yourself and not for anyone else. Dress the way you want to dress. Talk to the people you want to talk to. And just do your own thing.
So I guess the side pieces, they're showing they're having a good time. They're moving in tandem. They're all chilling, tats on the face, breakfast. They're doing their thing. And, yeah. It's kind of got a little bit messy. Because apparently while all that's happening, young boy actually posts himself with his wife. This nigga's a G, bro. This nigga's a G. She says, happy anniversary. I love you forever. Right? Shout out to him. She's a beautiful and nice girl. And Yaya is still going at it. She's like, yo, it doesn't matter if I have it or not. I didn't lay down with my dad to make a baby. But somehow he's the one stuck helping me taking care of my child. Okay? Then she continues to go off. My dad doesn't just help me with KJ financially either. When I tell y'all my dad really stepped up, he's more of a father figure to KJ than a grandfather. He's the one teaching KJ how to be a real man. He's there mentally, physically, emotionally. Then, she comments because, obviously, one thing a woman gonna do, she gonna notice the other chick she fucking with. Right? So she's commenting on, clearly, like, this is the girl that supposedly YB is, got Kentrell tatted right here. She says, a fat white woman? I'm sick to my stomach. It's only so much a person can take. Damn. I know this is not even a topic, chat. This is crazy. Yeah. So she kind of goes off, right? Say it doesn't matter if I have it or not. I didn't lay down my dad. Okay, cool. And yeah. Not the girl. The girl did respond. I forgot what the girl said. The girl responded. Let me see what. You gotta find these on like these random pages. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Wait, you don't got it up here? Or maybe not. I don't know. Oh. You're giving hoes money for shopping. It's only so much a person could take. And then apparently the girl had responded. I forgot what her ad name is. But the girl had responded with like a message. And the message the girl responded with was on some... She was on some shit like, yo, imagine fixating over a nigga that don't even want you. Anyway, the mom kind of came in and cleaned it up. Shout out to Shawana. She's a really nice person. Met her. People said, not a fan, but if you gonna call out deadbeat dads, call out your son. So people are trying to ask if young boy's a deadbeat. And the mom has responded by said, none deadbeats hoe don't know nothing about them. And it says, you don't know him. That's the problem. And I guess the person says, not gonna lie, YB need to be more like Nick Cannon since he purposely putting all these babies out there. He needs to be a father and be held accountable. But he did say he's not big on fatherhood with 3 kids. He has already in the house, but I guess. And of course, his mom says, bitch, play with your daddy. That's dope. I like that. Then somebody said, then there's Kentrell. And then the mom says, I know, right? The one that gives the mamas money every month. Somebody said, honest question, do you think that both of your sons are good dads to their children as far as the things you named? Do they do the same with their kids? And she says, yes, the fuck they do. So yeah, YB's giving them, money. They should be all right. I respect it. Can't lie. So the girl that responded too, it was kind of funny because she had put some thing up trying to like, wait, who is this? Cola? Who the fuck is that? Yo, shout out to Youngboy, man. Youngboy got a whole... Who's this? Arabian? Yo, Youngboy got a whole, he got a whole village. But they do say it takes a village to raise a child, so I'm not knocking it. I actually appreciate all this shit. Interesting. Okay. All right. Give me one second. Yo, I seen this on some page. Yo, chicks was in the comments lining up. They're like, yo, when is he gonna get to me? Like, these girls really want to be YB's baby mama. I can't lie. Yo, hold on. Give me like 1 second. All right. Anyway. Well, maybe he's on some Drake shit. He's just using, whatever to get some inspiration for some music, which that would be dope, right? That's probably what's going on. Oh, his wife is pregnant again. Salute to him. He got some cute kids. Good for him, man. Here's a new snippet. Here we go.
Bring them AZ for you. Saving the barrel cutter. Saving the barrel shot. Fuck you, fuck you. He done put his life on the line. Plug him, blow all through him. Get close to him. Fuck out with him. Yeah. Yeah. Make it show you shut the fuck up. Cause I don't know what you thinking though. But boy, you got me fucked up. I'm telling you, bitch. Boy, I got people by you. Speak up, not run out on you. That's them bucks I fuck ain't Tracy left for mercy. Tell your mom get out of the way. Get your fat ass out of the way.
It's a hit song.
Shoot it straight by all that shit to say about me. Perfect. You turn around, catch your meat, that's I got you, bitch. No split, bitch. Ain't no fan split. I sent a bullet at his tree like I've been space tan.
I ain't gonna lie, Michael Jackson was never like this.
Around with that man with on isotol.
Okay.
Beef is screaming, fuck you and I.
Okay, that's old. Okay. Shout out to my man YB, man. He's doing good in music. Slime Cry is gonna drop soon. It's gonna be a hell of a year for him, I think. Apparently, they're saying that girl is pregnant too. Is she? Wait, give me 1 second. Yeah, young boy's determined to repopulate the earth. I fuck with that. Hold on. Wait, what the hell? Yo, who's snitching on YNW Melly, man? Yo, Drill, where is this shit at? Hold on. I got it. Give me a second. All right, man. I don't really care that much. But apparently Shorty has a baby for him too. Oh, she got a TikTok. So this is like a new chick or something like that?
Hey guys, I know I don't have to clear nothing up, but that's an Airbnb. That's not NBA Youngboy's house, so
I fuck with the tattoo on the face, right?
not sure kind of like what everybody's confused about. I used her comment because this is my cousin, and it was actually, she was just genuinely curious. But yeah, that was an Airbnb. It's actually this woman's house. She's such a nice lady. Her name is Robin Frank. I follow her on TikTok. Yeah, who you think it is house.
I ain't even gonna hold you. One of the worst things you can do is
give me a little space so I can really lose my mind.
I ain't.
You had nobody anyway, motherfucker. Look around you.
The face tattoo is crazy.
Girl. I did. I swear you showed me.
Oh man. All right, man. Enough. I think we're good. seen enough. I've seen enough, man. Why does she tattoo control on her face? I don't know if this one is baby mom. She might just be a fan, bro. Anyway, who cares? All right. All right, y'all. Oh. We got Rashid Rice and his ex-girlfriend. Oh my God, I gotta get into that. But before that, let's get into some finesse 2 times. So Finesse 2 Times been going at it with a bunch of people. One, of course, which we know he's been going at it with, which is Honeycomb Brazy. But it's kind of gotten a little bit left. Y'all got to watch some of these videos, y'all, chat. Check this out. Not the big extra plug thing. Not the little Migo thing. Yo, he's been going off on everybody. We called him last time on stream. He's on like a Soulja Boy run. Okay. I'll play it right here. Here we go. Okay. Their moms are involved?
I'm at big fat funk ass bad builder ass nigga. I'm so tired of your motherfucking pie face ass nigga. I'm the one to fuck with you. I ain't about that play shit, all that back and forth shit. I don't do no talking. I'm gonna put them hands on shoes. I'm gonna knock that bitch unconscious. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I ain't the one to play with. I'm gonna fillet that bitch like a fish. I'm gonna chop that bitch up like suey. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not the one to run up on. I already lost my parents. My mom and dad dead behind this bullshit. And my motherfucking son died with cancer. Y'all still around this bitch playing. Still around this bitch playing. Still around this bitch just getting high playing on the fucking internet like 2 kids. Then y'all got a little kid on this bitch. Little kid need a motherfucking family for real. You supposed to be that man motherfucking adopted daddy. You know, but you ain't doing right by King. The fuck? They got on there, you looking at.
Okay, so somehow Honeycomb Brazy's mom got brought up. I'm trying to figure out how she got brought up. Because she did just jump in the conversation. I can't remember how she got brought up. But she jumped into the conversation. And then, of course, Honeycomb Brazy responded back. And, wait, what the fuck? Mike Jones' number is officially back working? Wait, what the fuck? All right. Where's the Honeycomb Brazy shit? Oh, that's the Mike Jones shit. Okay.
Man, I always had none of this shit y'all nigga got going on. Somebody said, boy, nigga better say nothing. You bitch ass niggas. I don't remember my nigga 21 saying fuck the street.
Give me 1 second, I'm gonna grab
everybody like they hopped on that bullshit. Everybody hopped on it like, yeah, cause I feel like a Brazen said something first. You bitch ass nigga wasn't even finna say nothing. But now y'all got this clown that nigga out here saying fuck God. Why this shit ain't go viral? This nigga ain't go viral yet for saying fuck God, so y'all niggas love the streets more than God. Oh, you nigga crazy than a motherfucker. This motherfucker, oh God. Man, I always had none of this shit y'all nigga got going on. Somebody said, boy, nigga better say nothing. You bitch ass niggas. I don't remember my nigga 21 saying fuck the street. Get away. Everybody like they hopped on that bullshit. Everybody hopped on it like, yeah, cause I feel like a Brazen said something first. You bitch ass nigga wasn't even finna say nothing. But now y'all got this clown that nigga out here saying fuck God. Why this shit ain't go viral?
Wait, what?
This nigga ain't go viral yet for saying fuck God, so y'all niggas love the streets more than God. Oh, you nigga crazy than a motherfucker. This motherfucker, oh God.
Okay.
I'm the devil.
Wait, what?
Y'all don't even understand it though.
Wait, hold on now. I ain't hear this part.
I'm the devil.
Me. I got kicked out of heaven on some bullshit. God didn't feel me. I keep it too real.
Wait, y'all think Finesse is on drugs? I don't think so. Oh, no.
Nigga, fuck God.
Oh, hold on now. Hold on now.
I'm gonna go get my own shit going on, nigga. And all the motherfuckers who rhyme with me, who don't feel that bitch ass shit that God got going on.
Wait, what the hell? Okay, so that's what Honeycomb Brazy's calling him out for, right? What the hell? So Finesse Tucson says, it's 1,000 gods. I never said F Allah. I don't believe a white man gonna come down on a cloud and judge us one by one. I believe in the Holy Quran. Your music can't make it to the corner store. Now you saying lame shit to get posted. They're laughing at you, not with you. And like I said, crybaby ass nigga, F your mama. Oh shit.
And when they come to all that old shit, they talking about fuck God and all that. Listen, I believe in the Holy Quran, bro. That's what I believe in, bro. I don't believe that a man is gonna come out the sky, floating on a cloud, and gonna judge all us one by one. I don't believe it. Don't knock me for what I believe in. It's 3,000 gods. And people taking that one God because it's me. Oh, he said, fuck God. What if I was talking about Buddhism, bitch? What if I was talking about Satan? What if I was talking about some whole other shit? Y'all just stupid. What if I was talking about the motherfuckers that praise the motherfucking brick stone and call a motherfucking stone a God? Because they got a heaven and hell too. Y'all dumb, cuz. Y'all don't understand, bro. Fuck you, though. I don't give a fuck about being understood no more. That's why I don't fuck with you. That's why I don't like none of you niggas. That's why I don't want to do no songs with none of you niggas. I don't give a fuck about trending. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate all my people. I ain't gonna lie, I love the support. I appreciate it and I love it. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't give a fuck. I'm in a rough spot in my life. My business out of order. You think I give a fuck about a redhead, pamper-wearing ass bitch?
Oh, shit.
I'm trying to get my motherfucking money right, boy. You better get the fuck on. You out here whining about a nigga. I ain't heard you say nothing about no motherfucking money. You constantly showing everybody in the world Christian, empty ass house and shit. Show me some money. Tell me some goals. What you trying to do? What's your end goal? What you got planned? Drop a fucking hit. Keep my name out your mouth for 2 weeks. And I bet they exile your stupid ass. You gotta say my name. I bet you can't keep my name out your mouth for 2 weeks. See, it was all fun and games about 2-3 years ago, y'all. When that nigga was trolling me. Saying all that foul shit about me, my family, my folks, my brothers, my sisters, it was all fun and games. Everybody was ha 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 ha. I heard this crybaby, no tank top, big shirt, fat ankles, long socks, long knees, big elbow, fat chest, chunky chin, bitch. Yeah, everybody remember. Yeah, y'all remember that nigga was hot. And get what I did? I sat back and I ain't say nothing. Get what everybody said? Oh, Finesse a bitch. He ain't saying nothing. He ain't say nothing to Brazy. He ain't say whoop. Now I got Brazy looking stupid as a motherfucker. Made him delete his page and all type of shit. Cause he can't fuck with me in no shape, form, or fashion, nigga. You, Bad, Boogie, none of you niggas can fuck with me, nigga. I'm Mr. Miyake. You niggas is Daniel Sons.
But that's cool.
I'm Mr. Miyake, nigga. You niggas is Daniel Sons, nigga. Remember that, nigga. Remember that shit, nigga. can't stop this shit. You can't stop this shit. It's greatness. And that's why you niggas suffering, because y'all went against me. Man, you don't supposed to go against God's chosen ones. I tried to help. That's all I ever tried to do was help. I helped you niggas. You niggas get mad when I ain't going no more. I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all is. I'm like a man dealing with a bitch.
Okay.
And as long as I'm taking this bitch shopping, buying this bitch shit, putting dick on this bitch, all of those shit is all right. The moment I leave, I ain't taking her shopping no more. You get mad and run to the internet and get
this. Is a long ass clip. Goddamn.
Naked with my dick out and screenshots and all that old shit, bitch. This what type of niggas I'm dealing with. You niggas pussy. Straight pussy. And you gonna see me. You gonna see me. You gonna have a chance to do whatever you want to do to me, nigga. I'm off this shit, bitch.
Damn. Okay. So that happens. And I ain't really end there. I got one more clip, and then we'll just kind of move on from topics. Brazy said this.
Hey, this shit is new to me. I don't know. Like, I ain't used to goddamn on some what that shit is. I ain't used to niggas like really like on the internet playing with niggas. Like, I swear to God, all this shit new to me. This is why I'm losing my mind out here. I'm like, why the fuck I'm going so brazy? You know what? Man, the internet is the internet, bruh. I swear to God, you gotta let the internet be the internet. Niggas do anything for some money, for some views. You gotta let everybody do their thing. Everybody. I ain't talking about one, I'm talking about a million niggas, bruh. Like, I'm used to people really trying to kill me. I'm not used to waking up niggas talking about me on the internet. I swear to God, that ain't my life story. My life story is nigga blowing shit up. Nigga pulling up, everywhere I go, no McDonald's, no club, no everywhere I turn, my city, Montgomery, Birmingham. So I'm used to niggas really trying to kill me. I'm not used to niggas on the internet talking about me, bro. Like, that shit what made me more mad than niggas trying to kill me. I'd rather niggas really just go and blow my head off before they get on the internet all day and play with a nigga. Like, come on, man. Don't do that. Like, really come kill me in real life. I'm not used to the shit y'all used to. So we different type of gangsters, you feel me? Like, you niggas really internet gangsters. I'm really a street gangster, like in real life. I don't know how to be on all that shit. That shit make me mad as fuck. That shit get on my nerve. Cause niggas really like everybody, even niggas in the comment right now, got something to say. Y'all really woke up out y'all sleep at 1 in the morning just to say some bitch ass shit on nigga live. Like, how can you wake up at 1 in the morning? If you can't be on the side of a bitch, you can't be talking about nothing. You gotta be dick in your ass. Cause how you wake up 1 in the morning, get on my live? I'm thinking you niggas sleep. I'm waiting on the haters to go to sleep. I'm trying to talk to the people that really fuck with me. Not you bitch ass nigga that just want to get on that horn. Hate. Hey, fuck you niggas, man. Like, real talk. I ain't on none of that. But I'm really saying this to say, man, listen, I don't know how to fake beef. I don't know how to do none of that internet shit. I'm done with the internet shit, man. Cause like, a nigga really catch a body. Like, on my grandma, I'm done talking about anybody on the internet. I don't want to talk about none of you rap niggas. Like, we see each other in real life, just be on that, man. You know, just everybody be on that shit. Cause like the internet shit played out. You niggas really just want clout and just trying to get some money, go up off a nigga, all you niggas. And I'm not even on that. Like, I'm really gonna try to hurt one of you niggas. So with that being said, hey, I'm off the internet playing with you niggas, man. Like, stop playing with a nigga name, stop playing with everything, stop doing that. Like, this shit can get out of hand. A nigga really like do whatever, try to get your ass by some shit like that. Like, you is really tripping, dude. I don't even disrespect niggas like mamas and disrespect niggas grandmamas and none of that. You know I can do that shit all day. I don't do that though, cause that ain't how I rock. I ain't call nigga mama no bitch. I ain't gonna say the nigga mama about nothing about a nigga mama on the internet. Like, cause I know that shit right there is unforgivable. Like, you can't never take that back. Once you say something about a nigga mama, you gotta stand on that shit. Like, a nigga can't never take that back. But you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas be tripping, man. Niggas go too far on the internet and be tripping. And niggas wonder why you don't fuck with nigga that fuck with niggas, cause niggas do whole ass shit like this. And now I be on year time. Now y'all know I ain't rocking like that. So it's like, it's deep with me. Cause I'm not gonna let that go, dummy. I'm really gonna try to do that. And I don't even like talking to people, fuck with people, but I got to have you, big man. Like, I ain't even lying. I'm letting the police know I'm gonna get your ass. I swear to God. Like, they on the live. Like, I'm gonna get you. One way or another, on my grandma grave, I'm gonna get your ass, boy. Like you tripped out with a real gangster. We don't play those type of games, man. Like I can't, boy, look at here. Boy, my God. God damn, they let these niggas do anything in this world. These bitch ass record labels playing like y'all know this bitch ass, y'all bitch ass nigga playing too. Don't pull up on me no more, no junior, none of you niggas, cause I ain't playing with nobody for real. I'm really on demon time, niggas tripping. All this pussy ass shit going on. Like, this shit is new to me, I don't know. Like, I ain't used to goddamn on some, what that shit is, I ain't used to niggas like really like on the internet playing with niggas. Like, I swear to God, all this shit new to me. This is why.
All right, man. Yo, here's my disappointment with Honeycomb Brazy and Finesse 2Times. Y'all been beefing for too long for me not to hear one legendary diss song. Like, what y'all got going on, man? Either y'all meet up and squabble, or at least make it entertaining. Listen, I get it with the IG lives and shit like that, and like the IG posts. But could y'all at least have a legendary diss song, man? Like, it's... I keep telling you, we're in a new content era now where people want to cannibalize every situation so much that it's impossible for anyone to actually make anything off of it. If Finesse 2Times or Honeycomb Brazy wanted like that attention in music, they would drop like a classic diss song or try to. It don't seem like that's the case. If you ask me, it don't seem like they're trying to do none of that. It seems like they're just trying to entertain the public with their drama. They're not trying to make no music. And eventually they're just trying to meet up and do some bullshit. So I kind of look at that, I'm like, what the hell they got going on? I don't know. Hopefully they work it out. Ooh, they have another topic. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Yo, Zion, bro. Zion Williamson. I think just like how we thought Nick Cannon was in competition with YoungBoy for having the most kids, Zion Williamson is clearly in competition with Zion was with Lil Baby. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they're trying to figure out who the biggest trick is. So Zion, a new chick popped up. We all remember him for the chick that looked like an ant. A new chick popped up. It's an OnlyFans chick. Whoop-de-doo. Okay, her name, and let's go to her Instagram now. Dope Chick 69. That just seems like a NPC name, right? Dope Chick 69. Okay. She said, let's play a game. Who's my baby daddy? And she tags TMZ. Now, she had Zion Williamson as one, and the other person was Jimmy Smacks. So she put Jimmy Smacks, which is this guy, and then she put Zion, and then she puts the kid. Then she starts posting some evidence, because I guess people said, yo, shut up, yo, you don't know Zion. She shows a recent Zelles transaction of $2,000 from Zion. Also a video of him supposedly, like, you know, setting up the fireplace or something like that. Let's see if we can see it right here. So she's definitely been around.
Now? What light? Oh, is that heat though, or just light?
Oh no, the real heat comes out now.
Oh, look at the boat.
Okay. So she's the next one who's claiming that Zion Williamson has gotten either her pregnant or something like that. She said this is one of the wires, $2,000. I'm hoping that wasn't for sex. She says, here's my receipt. I wasn't with Zion. I wasn't with Jimmy. I don't need no clout. I was silent for 3 years. Now y'all want to talk. She said, I'm not going to stop until they give me a DNA test. So she's claiming she has a baby. She don't know if it belongs to the porn star Jimmy Smacks or Zion Williamson. Now, let's look at this here, chat. based on y'all, expert opinion, some Maury shit. You know when Maury used to put it up on screen and be like, yo, she got that nigga nose. She got that nigga nose. That's his kid. Yo, he got a SpongeBob nose and she got a SpongeBob nose. That's his kid. Based on this picture here, chat, whose kid is it, bro? Whose kid is it, bro? Whose kid is it, bro? Chat, whose kid is it? Whose kid is it, chat? Y'all saying Zion is the pappy? Some people are saying, nah, it could belong to Jimmy Smacks. They said that's Jimmy's kid. That's Jimmy Smacks' kid. She clearly, well, let me not say clearly. Let's look at it. Is she a sex worker? Maybe, right? How she allow herself to get pregnant? Yeah, I'm always like shocked when girls just allow themselves to get pregnant. Like, yo, you could be on birth control. If you're having sex actively, you could choose to take the pill. Like, I definitely believe that pregnancy is within a woman's control, you know? How come if you're having multiple instances of unprotected sex with multiple men and you're not on birth control, and I'm guessing you're allowing both of them to come inside of you, how come you don't take the proper precautions to make sure that if there was a child conceived that you would know who's the father? How come you wait till later on you're just going online with this? This is kind of crazy. Right?
What are you doing now? What light? Oh, is that heat though? Or
yo, what salary is this nigga on? Cause this nigga be moving like he working 9 to 5, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm disappointed in New Orleans Pelicans, bro. Bro, if y'all paying a man for this season $40 million, bro, can't y'all just hire somebody for $200,000 that's gonna like just live right next door to him? They deal with all the bullshit to make sure he's not embarrassed. They get all the waivers that's necessary. They get all the fucking, NDAs. They take the phones. They do everything. Like, bro, y'all star athlete is constantly being embarrassed. This is like the 4th or 5th time now. He's making $40 million. Just spend $200,000. Put somebody there. Anytime somebody wants to go to his room or go to check him, they got to check in. They got to sign an NDA. They got to do this. They got to do that. Because I ain't gonna lie, it's looking bad now. It's looking really horrible. Yeah, she doesn't put up any videos of Jimmy Smacks. Only reason I believe it's him is because of the Zell. If you tell me a story about a little baby and you show me the Zell, I'm like, yeah, that's him. That's a fact. Jesus. Hold on a second. What? Yeah, this chick is definitely like a OnlyFans woman. Okay. All right. Yo, Zion, man. Please handle your business, my brother. Okay. You heard what that nigga said, man. Don't tell her, zell her. We've gotten to figure out that apparently this mugshot, I got sent it, and apparently apparently, give me a second. Yeah, apparently this is a AI photo. 6ix9ine has more tattoos that's not represented here. Actually, I'm about to delete that. Let me delete that off my Instagram. And I was also surprised that they would get a federal intake. Federal don't release anything. But in the federal intake system, they don't release mugshots. So apparently this was an edited AI mugshot. Which, chat, I'm telling you, AI is a hell of a thing, man. AI is getting all of us fooled. AI is getting all of us fooled. Well, anyway, listen to most. Well, I want to play this Max B thing, and I might call whack, but let me let you play or let you hear this Kevin Gates stuff first. Check this out.
His announcement. I ain't know that you pussy ass, dicked out ass hoes taking screenshot every DM that I ever sent to one of you hoes in life. Cause yeah, a nigga got in your DM cause a nigga wanted to fuck you. Nigga might have thought you was some lip fine shit and sending the shit to my wife. Like, if I ever got in your DM ever, like, please forgive me. I'm not sorry. I want to beat your back in. You hear me? Like, we're gonna just get him the divorce even better. Man, she know what's up with me. Pussy. Hey, public service announcement.
Yeah, so it looked like all the girls that Kevin Gates was trying to fuck before, now that he's happy, which is kind of normal. He's happy. He found a girl he want to be with, and now all the old hating ass chicks who either turned him down or got fucked for the night is now sending their messages to his main girl, hoping she breaks up with him. Right? Listen, nobody likes when somebody when somebody's happy when they're not happy. Okay. Now, what I really wanted to show y'all is this. So Max B, remember remember Whack 100 said Max B was a snitch? Well, Max B finally addressed it. He addressed the rat rumors. And he addressed it on a podcast, and this was his answer. Check this out.
I'm only addressing certain things because these my niggas. Like, I know y'all know I really don't give a fuck. I'm like, facts. I'm really doing good out here. I really don't give a fuck. But, and I don't want to sabotage the algorithms.
That's right.
But for the sake of the streets and for the sake of real nigga love, let's get into business. What y'all want to talk? What you want to know specifically?
I mean, it's some chatter on the airwaves or whatever. Give us some clarity.
Because I took a plea after getting blowing trial to 75 years, which I didn't take the plea in the beginning.
Facts.
Because the rat nigga gonna take the state gonna make him take the plea and say, if you get a plea, but you got to tell on your co-defendants. Y'all don't have that. There's none of that on the stand. No bigger barrel on no stand. No tape, complete police station statements. None of that. All right? So let's get that right. So after I blow trial for 75 years, get convicted, after 9 years, I get granted PCR with lawyer money. I got lawyers, by the way.
Yeah.
You know I go back on
what
PCR.
What lawyer is that?
I got 6 lawyers.
Talk to me.
Let's just talk about the facts.
Talk to me.
I got lawyers. We put a motion in for PCR against Gerald Saluti. Look at his record.
Fucked up.
Look at what's the nigga that locked Frank Lucas up?
Yeah.
That's the police nigga, right?
He turned lawyer and did. He's a greaseball. These niggas was all greaseball working on my shit, stealing. I got back on that. When I got back after 9 years, I took the plea for 20 years. Had to do another 9. And took that plea there.
Copy on that.
So for those that don't know, that's real TV for you niggas. I'm not sitting in jail with these niggas. I'm out here getting money.
Well,
got mouths to feed.
Just to clarify things here, we fuck with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just know that we respect you, we love you. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? It's very important for the viewers. You know what I'm saying? For those out there.
What's up with the sirens in the back, man? Let's see.
And I'm going through. I have to try to figure it out.
What you got going on?
I'm over here with 607 Unc.
Right.
I'm with 607 Unc at his crib. And cause you know we're gonna shoot his reality show. Blueface show is shot. We gotta shoot 607 show, and then your show come after his show. So we're gonna start shooting his show this month. So we going over the details of his show. What's up, though?
Hey, Wack, I ain't gonna lie, man. Did you see Max B respond to you?
I talked to his people. Pistol Pete people called me today.
And then basically because it's like...
And I sent them a bunch of paperwork they never seen before.
The thing is,
What do you mean?
a lot of times, even with...
What you mean what I mean?
Did you hear them? Did you hear them talk about So he did a podcast and he said that he never snitched. That never happened. You made that up.
Yeah, but that paperwork I sent them today.
So it's kind of like...
I don't think they feel that way no more.
Y'all think...
But you know, here you go, bro.
Smart. But I actually have experience. And you tapped.
Like I said, I don't know the dude personally. They got no beef with him. But the paperwork's the paperwork. I just sent you a quick clause, and I'm going to send you, because I know you like to drop in your chat. I'm going to send you...
I have the same gift. I can tap into people.
The whole document. That clause is just so your chat to see why I'm saying what I'm saying. This is appeal paperwork, guys. A lot of times people don't understand the initial paperwork doesn't show all the details of the appeal paperwork.
Yeah.
So if you read this, right?
So wait, Wack, you got to work.
I just sent it to you. Now you got it. Listen, here we go. Now remember, Conway is the lady that was involved in the murder robbery.
Yeah.
Wingate is Max B. This is what it reads. He also argues that he cooperate Wingate with law enforcement authorities by helping them locate Conway. When I showed them that, they didn't want to talk to me no more. And I sent them the full documents on where that insert comes from. Listen, bro, I represent the exposers. I don't know the nigga. Ain't got nothing against the nigga, but the nigga's a rat. The kids need to know he's a rat. The streets need to know he's a rat. Let him keep rapping as a rat. Download and stream him as a rat.
Wack,
Don't
he
go
said
at 6ix9ine
niggas is mad at him because he's out and free and getting money.
No, we don't care. Act.
Are you mad that he's out here getting money?
Listen to me, Act. I can't be mad. I've been on 26 years, and you know we get money. You know that, right? Listen, Act, I just sent it to you. You can drop it in there to your chat if you want, and I'm going to let your chat know if they want to go find it themselves in the overall. It's in section E of the overall paperwork. Paragraph they need to read is under E section. So here you go. Look, we ain't got no time to be arguing with no niggas, right? There you have it. There goes the insert right there. You can read it. Wingate is Max B. Conway is the girl that was involved in the murder robbery. Okay? There go the insert where it directly said, he's saying, I need a time cut. I cooperated with law enforcement by helping them find Conway. I gave you the insert and I gave you the whole document, right? That's certified, and I gave the location to find it. Tell them niggas, if the police or the courts lied on them, do what I did to World Star, file defamation and slander, lawsuit, and get paid. He's not going to do that because then they'll start releasing the tapes. There you go. You got it. Look, bro, I don't know the nigga. I never seen him a day in my life. But nigga, like 6ix9ine did what he did, and we all accept that's what he did. I said, look, 6ix9ine told. I don't never say you didn't tell. And I tell y'all do business with him. Look, if y'all like the dude, like him and do business with him, but don't say he didn't tell. You got everything right there. This ain't about my thoughts. Nigga, I know how to read. That's it. You read it. Act. Can you read it?
Yeah.
Read it. Read the insert.
Is this some shit we could sweep under the rug though?
No. Rats don't hide under the rug. They hide in walls and shit.
We can't sweep this under the rug?
No. You ever talk to 607?
Nah.
I manage 607 up now. He a big personality, big character. His YouTube channel is crazy. How many people in your chat right now, Act?
I think we only have like 11,000.
607 is one of a kind. Ask your chat if they know 607 up.
Yeah, they probably know. We seen him on No Jumper.
Nah, fuck No Jumper. He was already who he was before No Jumper.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they know.
Listen, Act, have you ever talked to 607 up?
Mm-mm.
Okay, well, we about to shoot this reality show, Dr. It's going to be on Nothing But Content. We just finished Blueface shit up, Fresh Out of Love.
Hey, Wack.
And we coming with yours, the Love Academy. But listen,
hey,
there's no need to waste time talking about Max B. I sent you the doc. Did you drop the shit in the doc?
Hold on, they dropping it right now. Hold on, yo, am I seeing you at the Adam fight? Man, I'm excited for
yes, I'll definitely be there.
Hey, do you think that Adam gonna pay Jason Love to do a 600?
No, I got Adam training with Blueface's trainers every day.
Really?
He's training with them Russians, hard-nosed Russians. He also been getting his cardio and his physical from my homeboy, The Yard LA. If you go on Instagram, y'all pull up The Yard LA. There's a bunch of prison dudes. They do all prison workouts. They go to the gym. They've been home. A lot of them did 15, 20 years. So they help him doing this strengthening. He's taking this shit serious. Every round that Adam's in the ring is a W for Adam. If he fights smart, give us 3 or 4. Ooh, he tagged him. He winning anyway, and he got a good bag for it. Yeah. Serious bag.
Yeah, no, I can see it. Hey, the whole talk is about the whole Aiden stuff. They're saying, I watched some couple YouTubers. I don't know if they're just talking
Aiden
shit.
will be in LA in a week or so. Aiden go where he want to go, bro.
I don't know if they were trolling. They were saying Wack got a DP over defending Aiden. Is that true?
Hey, bro, listen, that's them little dudes talking. Aiden will be out here in about a week. He gonna go where he want to go, do what he want to do, bro. Yeah, that's another business partner of ours, right?
Yeah, Aiden said he loves you. Aiden said one thing about you: you come correct with the business.
That's a fact. You know that.
Yeah, no, I know. Hey, but you realize that they want to turn you against Aiden.
Let me ask you something. Who's the only person that could turn me against you?
Me.
That's it. Everybody know that shit don't work with me. I'm a wolf, I don't run with the sheep.
So when Aiden comes, I understand Aiden's about to do some some philanthropic stuff. He's giving back. Are you gonna make sure you gonna make sure you're good on the coast though, right? You know, he's trying to do some good things.
The team is already waiting on him.
Okay, he's not coming there to do no bullshit. He's not trying to agitate. You know.
No. The team is waiting on him. He coming out here to do something other people's ain't doing. The team is waiting on him, and I'm not going to deprive these people out here. We're in struggling times. Aiden coming out here donating back to small black businesses that he allowed us to select, and he's donating back. So I don't give a fuck what these people got going on. That's their business. I'm not going to stop these other people from being blessed because niggas feel some kind of way about this man's opinion. And I know it's crazy because I'm in Vegas. I was in the casino. The goddamn security walked up on me, 607, talking about, why you defending Aiden Ross?
Really? No way.
I swear to God, nigga. I swear to God.
Wow.
I did about 2 hours ago, so I ain't been paying no attention to it. But what I do know is Aiden granted me what you granted me. When you was going through your thing with Scissor, and I called you as a brother, and asked you to leave it alone, out of respect, you left it alone. When I asked him to leave it alone, he left it alone. The only people talking about it is the ones out there clout chasing, the ones that can't sell no rap music.
Yeah, I think sometimes with these things, it's not only about and I agree. You'll put in that call and be like, hey, listen, out of respect, just leave that alone. But sometimes these other people, when they feel blood is in the water, they want more.
You shouldn't even mention their name.
So they'll come back and be like, Nah, it ain't about just him leaving alone. We want an apology. We want him to apologize. You know?
Hey, listen, bro. Listen. We're going to continue to move forward. Close our business out. Top Dog gave me a call. You know, I'm real close with Top Dog. So I gave Aiden a call. Aiden acknowledged my call. He respected my request. I let Top Dog know what it was. He saluted it, and we're going to leave it right there. All these rappers who can't sell no music and can't go on tour, who want to use Aiden's name as a booster or a door in to Aiden's world, I've already give Aiden the same instructions I gave you, bro. Ignore them. Let them talk to themselves.
Yeah, like, you know, I think it's really Glasses, but you know, I didn't like Glasses for throwing in the violent stuff in it because, you know.
Hey, I told Glasses.
Hey, let me tell you this. One thing about, you see, when you get into the streaming world, there's a lot of ways to skin a cat, so to speak. Once you start saying, I'm going to get the Crips, it turns into a whole different thing. You can respond, like streamers are people too. You could respond to them. You could not like what they said. But there is, once you start mentioning certain things, conversation gets a little scarce, and then that's when, you know, it kind of turns to like a whole bunch of other shit.
Listen, bro, end of the day, I told Glasses, I said, Glasses, the feds are on the blocks picking low-hanging fruit, right? For you to say some shit like that
was wild.
Makes no goddamn sense. This is a Jewish kid. He's a civilian. He's going to do things one way. You know what I'm saying? The civilian way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
So at the end of the day, I told him and warned him. I said, bro, ain't nobody going to do nothing to that kid. They damn sure ain't going to do nothing to him while he with me. I'm definitely, once I see Aiden, I definitely will get my big brother on the phone so they can have a conversation.
Hey, by the way, I got to figure out what business you got with Aiden, because I just talked to Aiden about you. He said, me and Wack got some big business coming. I want to know what the big business is. What is this?
Huge business. Huge. We got big business coming out. It's 2026, bro. We're going to keep talking to the people. We're going to keep the chat healthy, but we got to grow other things and plant other seeds, bro.
That's a fact.
That's it. Like, our table is our table. And at the end of the day, every time me and Aiden speak, you know what we say?
What?
Act is always cut in regardless.
Yeah, no, of course, man.
That's the fact.
Hey, listen, I don't know if y'all doing an episode over there with 607.
No, I'm over here. We just going over his deck for his reality show. Dr. That's going to be the second show we shoot. And then we headed to Miami. I'm putting together a team to start vetting women for you to shoot the motherfucking Love Academy of Love, my nigga. We're going to be looking at shooting you R&B what? Late March, or starting the first week of April. April down, they're going to get the mansion, going to get everything going. Blueface is going to be fighting April 12th. You know what I'm saying?
When does Blueface show come out?
I'm aiming at the first week of February. The site should be up and done, right? Nothing but content. He's fighting April 12th at the Hard Rock, it looks like, in Hollywood, Florida.
Is it an app?
Definitely. Just like Zeus, but it's like Zeus on steroids, because what we're doing, I have a merch side, so all the people that do independent merch that don't have no means of marketing and getting their stuff out there, it'll be a side to the app that's just strictly merch. Now check it out. They can come and say, Wack, I got an ad I want to run in a reality show. Yeah. If they register to the app, they can do that. They may say, Wack, we see you shooting a reality show in 2 more months. We want the talent in there to wear our merch. Cool. Hey, Wack, I got this idea but no money. We might step in and finance that. We got another side where you can submit your decks and your scripts. If we like them and you don't have the means to pay for it, we'll see it, do a deal with you, pay for it, get it shot, boom. So I'm bringing something to let everybody use it and partner with everybody as a whole. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they'll know about it because guess what? Academic's chat, Aiden's chat, Neon's chat, Vlad's platform, and everybody else. That's where all my cross promo be coming from. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna be getting your paperwork probably in the next week or two, because like I said, we doing the show with you, but you know, we're gonna also do some partnerships with you as well. So we're gonna do the business right. But look, I gotta make this intro, man. You gotta at least speak to my boy 607. I'm working with him, I'm managing to him. He know who you are, you know who he is. 607, talk to Act. They live.
Act, what's the word with the gang?
What's good with you, man? I see you rocking with Wack, man. You in good hands.
Yeah, you need to fuck with me, gang. I'm trying to fuck with you. When you gonna spend down on me?
Hey, listen, shit, we gotta link up, but we gotta link up outside LA, man. I see them LA guys has you spooked for a little bit. You gotta come over here to the East Coast.
Don't start that shit with me. Don't start that shit with me. Nobody got me spooked, gang. Stop playing with me. Don't even start that with me, gang. You ain't nobody got me spooked. Who got me spooked?
Now, I thought the 4Extra guy.
Come on, gang. Stop playing with you. 4Extra ain't got no hand. Come on, gang. You got to keep it real. You got to tell the whole story. Y'all start at the beginning, start at the end, so you can see what really happened.
Oh no, okay, he didn't spin back. Yo,
yeah, you got to start at the end. The beginning don't be how it end. When you read the book, you don't know what the end was until you finish reading it, right?
Hey, did you put voodoo on him? They saying you put voodoo on him.
Listen, I don't gotta do voodoo. The universe protect everything that's right, and because everybody don't understand that, so I don't gotta do voodoo. I am voodoo.
Wait, when are you going back on No Jumper though? I want you and Wack and 4Extra up there. That for round two.
Listen, I tried to go up there before his hand got blew off. Me Wack was actually setting it up, but then it just didn't happen because his hand got blew off. Right, but then after his hand got blew off, he didn't want to do it no more. Right, but I've been trying to make it. Yeah.
Nah, man. I definitely see you doing your thing. You did an episode. I forgot with who recently. I was watching it. It's kind of entertaining.
Man, everything I do be good. I kind of like do the best shit, man. We need to talk on a more serious level. You need to come down here in Vegas and fuck with me.
Oh, you in Vegas? Oh, I thought you were like in LA. I thought you were in Gangland.
Yeah, I'm everywhere. I'm GDBD Vice Lord Crip Plus. I'm everywhere the gangs at, nigga. I'm wherever the gangs at. That's where I'm at. You know where I'm at, gangs. Stop playing with me.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if you go to Chicago with that or no.
I'm always in Chicago. You know I'm in Chicago. I'm in Chicago so much. I'm in the real Chicago. Like I'm in the Greens and shit. I don't be in O-Block and shit. I don't be where the tourists be at. I be in the streets.
Are you being?
Come on, gang. Stop playing with me.
Shit.
Yeah, I be in the streets.
All right, man. As long as you valid. Hey, listen. Yeah, no. I didn't know you were in Vegas. Yeah, Vegas is
on
the way.
On GD, nigga. Stop playing on GD. I'm valid. Stop playing.
Shit. Oh,
on Larry.
Shit.
On Larry Davis. Stop playing with me, gang. On Larry Davis.
Oh,
stop playing with me.
Shit. Nah. Hey, are you really like tapped in with him like that? Because I feel
Come on, gang. I just said on Larry Davis. That mean I'm tapped in on both of them, the Larry and the Davis. Come on, gang. You tripping, gang, on GD, on BD, on Larry, nigga, on Lil Jeff, nigga, on Lil Jeff.
Wait. Would you say that to Q50?
Nigga, on Q50. I put that on Q50, nigga.
Oh shit! Nah, you wouldn't say that to 600 Breezy, no. That he.
I'll say. Listen, who you talking about?
Nah, 600 Breezy, he don't play games.
Oh, you try to give me this people for 600? Nigga, I don't give a fuck about shit. Listen, everybody know me, gang. I'm every gang. You can't make me this a gang. I'm from every gang.
You know who?
I'm from 600 too.
You know who I wanted you to do a episode with? We could do it. It could be us three, me, you, and Lil Zay Osama.
Let's do it. Listen, I swear to God, I was just in LA. Lil Zay Osama, I know you listening to this. I was just in LA. I don't know if he was scared to link or not, but he never linked back. When I was doing that Blueface shit, he supposed to link with me. Then he called back, asked me where I'm at. I said I come by myself, and then he didn't link. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that nigga. He just wouldn't even pop out. I don't know. It's like he moving like how? I don't know. Tell him we good.
Wait,
he okay?
Wait, how many security?
When you talk a lot of shit, then you be scared to meet people sometimes.
Wait, how much security you be rolling with? Keep it a beat.
I told him, I can send you the message. I told the man I was by myself. I said, cuz I'm by myself. Send me the address. That nigga just read it.
You were going to put up Dolo.
I was coming by myself for real.
Really?
I roll with me in the spirit. I roll with 100,000 spirits. People, you can't see them, though, but I can.
Nah, man. I ain't going to lie. I think you put some voodoo on that man, yo. Listen, please, don't put no voodoo on me. I rock with you. You rocking with Wack. Yo, me and you, we got to get up and do some content. Now that I know you in Vegas, the next time I'm in Vegas, let's do some shit.
Let's do it. Tell Osama, let's link up, man. You know I love him. I love his music and shit. I love everything he do. Tell him to stop running and stop hiding. I ain't gonna put no voodoo on him. I know he just got baptized and shit. Every time they get baptized, they act different.
Nah, we gonna set it up, man.
No, he just still say he the same nigga under that water. As soon as he came out that water, he smoked the blunt and grabbed the Glock. Stop playing with me.
Nah, he a changed man. He a changed man.
Hell no. He gave them to change the clip because them niggas coming all the shit he be talking. I'm keeping it real. When you talk all that shit, you just can't change like that and keep talking that shit. You gotta really get out. You gotta really stay in the water. He get out the water.
He like one of the last gangsters still left. Though everybody like died.
Come on, gang. Ain't no last gangster that's left. He's the last one that's still gonna talk about it. Listen, everybody talk about it dead or in jail, and then they go to jail and then they talk about it and try to get out.
He the only person I know that got whacked to backtrack on calling him a snitch. Whack admitted he a real nigga.
Listen, he is a real nigga. Everybody know he a real nigga. Ain't nobody doubting that. What I'm saying is tell him to stop ducking me. I'm trying to get with him. I'm trying to get that content. I'm trying to go up. You know I'm just now getting in. He keep on ducking me. So hopefully this got his attention.
All right.
That's a bet. It's all little games. Just tell him I'll baptize him next. I'm gonna baptize him in the spirit. He gonna be with me too.
All right, man. Yo, listen. Yo, I'm gonna get up with you through wax.
Let me know when we gonna put that together. Your act.
Yeah.
We got a team, bro. I'm gonna send you a whole list of everybody that I've been helping build. Everybody got their own shit going on. That way, when it's time, we gotta launch a nuke or whatever we gotta do.
Yeah.
Everybody know where our resources at. So that's what I've been working hard at this last 6 to 9 months. Is going to grab those missing links. You know, the people that's already there is there, and everybody I got, make you aware of them. Everybody you got, I'm aware of. And that way, we just be one big ass superpower. Whoever get left behind, get left behind. Fuck them.
There you go. All right, Wack.
All right, bro. Love. I got Blast Friday, no jumper tomorrow, so I'm going up.
All right, bet.
Love.
Yo, Wack talks about content like global domination. Yo, you ever hear Wack? Yo, I got a team here. I got this here. Yo, he talk like Donald Trump. All right, we about to pull a mission here. We're pulling a play here. We're doing this here. The helicopter's coming in here. Then we're having the snipers over there. Then we're having a ground crew over there. Then the media team is there. Now, Wack really talk about content like for real. This is like some next level shit. Anyway, all right. Okay. Why did I call Wack again? I forgot. Let me look at my list. Finesse 2 times girlfriend talks about Suge versus Ari. I'm not that interested in that. Bad baby's weight gain. The bad baby gained some weight or something? Let me see. Where's bad baby at, y'all? They're saying she gained some weight. Actually, let me address this. This is funny as hell. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yo, hypergamy, and I hate to use these words because these are red pill words. It's such a real thing. With all due respect, like, yo, y'all see these women on my screen? They're I believe they're of age, right? Gotta make sure. I know this one's called Sumaya. Sumaya age. Oh, she's 19? Yeah, okay. What's the other one's name? The other one's name is Aaliyah Maria. Marie? Okay. I just want to verify their age before I say anything about them. 24. Okay. So we have one that's 19, right? It seems. Is she 19? And the other one's 24. Okay. I got to be honest with you. Yo, both of these ladies, you know, they're legal. They're attractive. But in reality, you know, and no disrespect to them, I'm not the best looker, clearly. I'm a guy, but who cares? Nobody cares about guys' looks, I think. These girls are like 7.5, respectfully. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they have their hair laid right, but like these girls are kind of like, they're a good look. They're attractive, but like, we're not talking about drop dead gorgeous, right? And I only bring this up because this is the modern day thinking of women who are indoctrinated in this cycle of Instagram, right? Like, again, no disrespect to them. I don't think they look ugly at all. But because they have some type of notoriety, because they're streaming, a lot of men probably hit them up. The guys that they probably filter out are the rich, successful checkmark guys. So if you don't know, this girl, like, the thing about her is she's like No Cap's ex or current girlfriend or something. Her, I don't know. But usually what happens is, like, most of these girls have fake friends. So, like, when one dates a celebrity rapper, she befriends another girl that dates other celebrity rappers. So I'm pretty sure she probably dates other celebrities. I'm not trying to diss them by saying they're like 7.5. I'm just trying to say, like, they're not ugly, clearly. But, like, this isn't the best looking women on earth. However, when you hear them talk about the guys that they want, and I only mention, like, and rate their looks because if you walk around America or you walk around any city, yeah, there's a rarity to 7.5, but it's a 7.5. About 30% of women, right? 30% of women in your town looks like her or looks better than her. Both of these girls. This is a fact. Now, for what that is, and by the way, most of these women, that's all they have to bring to the table. Just some looks. They look good. Got maybe a little fat ass. And the other thing, too, which, you know, I've also learned this. Because, you know, I went on like a little dating arc. When I would try to link with like a regular, like, you know what they said, don't meet with a just regular girl. Bro, she's like she just don't even understand the game. These chicks, they fucking the first night, they suck dick like it's going out of style. They're freaky as fuck. That's one thing I'll tell you about industry chicks. You're definitely fucking. They suck dick like it is a professional job. I ain't gonna lie. Industry chicks are way freakier than a regular chick. You meet a regular chick, she ain't on it like that. Promise you. These chicks, it's a reason why they're getting all the poppin' niggas. I'm telling you. They're freaky like it's crazy, nigga. They all do threesomes. They're all bisexual. They're all freaked out. I'm not talking about these women. I'm just telling you in general, because I've been starting to realize, because I don't like, I don't know if I've told you guys this before. I don't like women in the industry because I don't like women who I could say my peer fucked. That's not my thing. Like, I'm not turned on by that. If No Cap fucked you, I'm good. And it's not that she's ugly. It's just that, yo, we could be friends. We could do anything. But, you know, not that she would want me, just to let you know. But I'm just saying, I'm not the normal rapper who's attracted to another woman that my man's dick went in. Or not even my man's, but a coworker. And I look at these rappers like coworkers, right? But that is the case in the rap industry, right? But the point what I'm trying to say is that these women, like, their rarity is 30%. If you hear them talk, they mention a 0.01% rarity guy. Listen to this shit, chat.
Speaking from experience, because that's normal for me. So if it's normal for you, then that's not my problem.
Here we go. No, you gotta hear the full clip. Here we go.
I'm speaking from experience because that's normal for me. So if it's normal for you, then that's not my problem. That's your problem. So if y'all don't like
if she want a nigga that makes $60K to $100K a month, let her say what she say.
That's for me, not for you.
That's for her to like.
So she comes out, she says she needs a man to make at least 60 to 100K per month. Really, they were angling towards the 100K per month thing, which if you don't know what that is, that would be at least $1.2 million a year. I could just put this in a calculator. How many men make 1.2 million a year in the U.S.? And it says, look at this. Roughly about 800,000 total taxpayers make over $1 million. Now, this is men and women, okay? Okay, not just men. There's 400 million people in the United States. 400 million. There's 800,000 people that make over $1 million per year, which means 1 out of 400. So the rarity of a guy making $1 million per year is even less than 1 out of 400 because that includes women as well. So it's probably 1 out of 800 if we were saying it's 50-50. So cut it in half. So 1 out of 400 cut it in half is 1 out of 800. Then you probably have to cut it in another half because most of those men are married or they're old or whatever. So it's pretty much like 1 out of 1,600. You get what I'm saying? Like, again, if anybody needed the math, I think you guys know the math, right? Look, 800,000 people pay that. To do the quick math, how many people are in the United States? It's not 400 yet. It's 348. Okay, so one out of 350. Then you double that or minus it by 2 again, or not minus. You divide it by 2 again because you imagine it's a 1-to-1 ratio, which is not, but whatever. Just for argument's sake, on men to women, so it's 1 out of 750. So just put this in perspective. The woman who all they bring to the table is attractiveness, they're about a 7.5. We could call them an 8. Fuck it. Let's call them an 8. When you walk around your city, we'll even lower the percentage. It's a 25% rarity. Actually, we'll even lower it even more. It's a 20% rarity. So if you've seen 5 girls, one of them would be close to a 7.5 or 8 or over that. So their rarity is 1 out of 5. Right? 1 out of 5. They get up on Instagram, and because there's so many celebrities thirsting for them, they tell you the only guys they want, while their rarity is 1 out of 5, they want a guy who's 1 out of 750. Tells you all you need to know. Right? Anyway, I'll let you guys listen to the delusion a little bit. There's no need to give context. They're young girls, and you know, they're going to also realize, you know, women who say this while they're this young, they don't realize that the men who are speaking to them, like, they probably still equate getting fucked as men interested to get you wifed. Like, I've heard about this woman so many times with No Cap. No Cap has never acknowledged her as his girlfriend. He actually said the most demonic shit I've heard in a while. He said, be loyal. He said, No Cap, be loyal to the game. He told her that. Be loyal to the game, not me. Be loyal to the game, not me. This is after she turned down Floyd Mayweather Jr. and some people were saying, oh, she's a good girl. Clearly, he knew something we didn't know because he's saying, whoa, hold on now. Be loyal to the game, not me. But listen to this delusion.
Speaking from experience, because that's normal for me. So if it's normal for you, then that's not my problem. That's your problem. So if y'all don't like
if
what
she
I
want a
said,
nigga that makes $60K to $100K a month, let her say what she say. Over.
That's for me, not for you.
That's for her to like.
I'm not
I'm
dating
not mad
y'all.
because somebody else got a standard. Like any other feminist person.
That's your standard is my standard. I'm speaking from experience because that's normal for me. So if it's normal for you, then that's
How much a man gotta make for you to take them serious? How much a month?
over 6 figures a month.
I was just about to say, yeah, she's high maintenance, y'all. So I'll do over 6 figures a month. I took a shot at that. How much a man gotta?
Now, again, keep in mind these girls are like under 25. They have a little bit of following on social media. Guys are flying them out left and right. Chat. Let me tell you this. So let me tell you this. Listen to the guy who's almost making 7 figures a month, right? Just listen to me. Don't listen to them. Listen to me. These girls, when they're popping this type of shit, the guys who got the money, fly them out. Maybe they think a bag is cool. I ain't buying no bitch no bag, but whatever. Like they're hypnotized by money. You fuck them for a week and you send them back. And they sit there, post a bunch of pictures of places you've been, shit you live in, cars you drive, and they get back on the track and wait for the other millionaire to fly them out. Like, it's kind of a sad life. I don't know how they make it look so lit. They make it look so lit. Like, yeah, you got to make this amount of money. Chat, these are the women you do not take serious. Like come on. Like, a woman that gives the criteria of how much you need to make, you don't take serious, period, right? So, like, these type of women, this is what I call them enterprise and budget, okay? I call them Avis. They're rent-a-cars, right? Like, if they're mentioning this, there's always going to be a guy that makes some money. You showed him this, you showed him that. If you're really thirsty, I guess you're going to send them some money. But, like, most of them, they're going off the fact that they see, oh, Maybach? You want to be in the Maybach? My Maybach can't get you. Yo, these chicks, they'll pop out, they'll see the Maybach, they'll be like, are we going to go to drive in it? No. Just look at it. Fuck out of here, man. But this is all it takes for these chicks. You know what I mean? So in reality, you know, they make it seem like that. But you have to realize, if they were really getting the proceeds of, all right, so you're with the guy that makes 6 figures a month. If you're with the guy that makes 6 figures a month, how the hell you broke? I'm not saying they're broke, but like usually the women who are saying this shit got nothing going on. They don't have multiple houses, cars. They don't have nothing. They're usually living from dick to dick. So I kind of only say that to kind of encourage you, gentlemen in the chat who hear this, because dating is scuffed these days. You have a bunch of 7s and 8s telling you they need millionaires just because on Instagram a bunch of niggas DM them and they confuse attention for actual partnership, on perspectives. Like put it like this. Shorty here, let's think about it. So Shorty here, she's No Cap's girlfriend. He's never claimed her, ever. Now we're seeing her with Trippie Redd. Look, he stopped claiming her. She's now with Trippie Redd. Which, by the way, people were like, yo, this is crazy. You turned down Floyd Mayweather for Trippie Redd is wild. This is insane. So apparently she was caught on vacation. This is her. I don't know how Internet Detectives figured this out. This is her laying on Trippie Redd in the background. Trippie Redd puts her on a private jet. She's feeling, like she's a chick. So this is her friend, So Trippie puts her and her friends on the private jet. They're all flexing, this and third. It's kind of like a sad life a bit, chat. Like, yeah, Trippie may have paid $60,000, $70,000 for the jet, but this is an experience that just comes and goes. You're taking pictures of you being on this jet. You got none of that money. And Trippie's up so much money. He's like, yo, I just want to fuck this girl because she's popping online. She's famous. All right, cool. I'm gonna just fuck her. You have the friends on here. They're acting like there's some big shit now. Look, you know how girls post. They post everything but the man paying for the trip. Right? Like, you have to find out it's this nigga by looking at the back of his head. By the way, it's devious. Whoever who found out that this was Trippie based on the back of his head is crazy. You get what I'm saying? Trippie paid for all this. He gets the fuck, piping her out. I don't know what she gets out of it. But, it is what it is. You can't hate the player. Just hate the game. So, that's it. I guess, where they go? To Turks? Is this Turks? Yeah, they're posing. Trippie brings them out of the country. Chat, it's like the easiest way to fuck a chick, man. Put her ass on a trip. bring a chick on a trip. Don't you see these bitches posting these dumb shit? Just book a trip for us. What type of stupid shit is this, man? But anyway, it is what it is. You can't knock it. So, again, I only bring this up to show you how unrealistic some parts of dating are getting. If you have a girlfriend, and maybe you watch me with your girlfriend, cherish her, I promise you. The type of women that men most likely would like to wife up, they're dwindling fast, and they're becoming a scarcity. So if you got a girl, and yeah, she might be annoying sometimes. Maybe you got a couple pet peeves, but the major things she knocks out the park. She's not a whore. She's submissive, docile, and feminine. And she's not one of these chicks that is basically an escort. Because when you hear a girl tell you about what type of money you need to make to date them, they're basically saying, like, these girls, it's baked in a cake. You're going to fuck them. You just got to, like, flex a lot to fuck them. Oh, this is her and Trippie in the studio. So I guess she did a stream with them at the Miami mansion. Okay. All right. Hey, good for them. Good for them. All right, man. Whoa. Wait, did 6ix9ine just post on Instagram? while locked up. Yo, 6ix9ine just took the phone out of Maduro's booty hole or Diddy's booty hole to text. Look at this. He posted something on Instagram even though he's locked up. Man, this nigga 6ix9ine is fucking great at marketing. I keep telling you. See, I didn't even know nothing about this. Even in jail, he probably scheduled this post. I ain't gonna lie, like he probably scheduled this post. I wouldn't be surprised if he shot 30 days of content and scheduled them for every 3 days. Hey, look. Steve will do it, Mr. Beast. Wow, they're beefing Mr. Beast.
I was like, oh shit. When he was straight up like, nah, I'm not fucking with this person now. Or like, wow, this person this. And he, you know, so I was like, oh damn. And I'm like, he's venting to me. And then boom, I was like, ah, shit. So he was really, really mad at me too for listening in the car with the Steve will do it diss track.
Is this song's out?
Last time you helped someone without a camera attached, pussy nigga. If the lens broke, would you still come?
It's not low-key making it cool for streamers to like really get their shit off.
Off the sheiks, nigga.
Insane. Yo, Steve is like black now? Steve's like, nigga, you give no fucks about anyone, he says to Mr. Beast. Oh, shit. Nah, they got a diss song for Mr. Beast. That's crazy.
When I creep, it's the music video. When I sleep, hey, he sound black on this bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga. Everything about you fake, I can see right through it. I can see right through it. Everybody scared to say I can still do it. People do it. Now you mean bitches trash. When's the last time you helped someone without a camera attached? If the lens broke, would you still?
Insane. Okay, all right. They literally dropped a Mr. Beast diss song. Nigga dropped a Mr. Beast diss song from jail. Wait, is it on his page? 6ix9ine.
What?
6. Let's see. Okay, it's not on the page yet. Is it on Steve's page? Steve will do it. Maybe it's on Steve's page. Oh, it is on.
Warning.
His page.
This is the last time.
What?
All right, guys.
You know what? Where's the ice? So I'm gonna pour the Pepsi in a plastic bag.
Oh, we got 8 in here. Oh, why you hang up? Yeah, Aiden, call back, fool. I'm gonna see if he's trying to get on the.
Yo, Ak, what up?
Yo, you finna get on the Fuck Mr. Beast remix?
You're hilarious. Wait, you're streaming right now?
Yeah, fool. I stream every day, nigga. The fuck?
When are you off?
I'm about to get off, like low key, like 15 minutes.
All right, call when you're off.
Wait.
All right.
I thought he was watching the stream. Lee. Oh, is it here? Where did he put the picture on?
My name's Quinn Casbar. I'm from San Diego.
Oh shit, crazy. Damn. Holy. All right, give me one more topic, y'all. Give me one more topic. Hey, by the way, chat, the Academy shirt out in stores right now. Y'all love this. This is like a shot glass around my neck. Oh, we played this already. We played this. I don't know what's up with T.I. and it's kind of odd. Anyway, Omi and the Hellcat is back. If you guys don't know, Omi and the Hellcat, who was locked up for 3 years after, I believe that, overall, they put him in jail because he had like the scheme where he would give like internet TV to people. Like, you know how YouTube does TV? he would give internet TV to people, and he was doing it through all of Philadelphia, and he made like $30-40 million off of it. Feds came in and, like clamped down on it, and eventually they did convict him, and he had to serve some time in jail. And time he did serve. He just got home now. This is
Prayed on my downfall. On no 10, bitch, I stood tall.
It's kind of crazy because they claim they took so much money from him. And by the way, they auctioned off a lot of his stuff. And he's coming home and he's looking richer than ever. Yeah. So he got his reloaded. I think that's his brand chain. Wow. Homie. Yeah, I'm actually surprised he still got money. Like, I think the feds had like fined him too, and they made sure that, he didn't have money really coming out. But look like he do got money. He's back posting on the gram.
We're back.
And he still got the jewelry. I wonder if he's going to be on some like King Combs shit. Like, yo, they forgot to take the rest of my jewelry. Or I still had the money where they were trying to seize. But look like he's back doing his thing. What happened to his girl? He had a girl that was holding him down. Homie and the Hellcat girlfriend. I remember he was like, yo, she's... Oh, they broke up. He says he exposed her for stealing?
Bad, cool guy in front of your friends like, oh, I fuck bitches, I'm this, I'm that. And they be like, I don't fuck no girls. I don't do nothing. You fake as fuck, my nigga. Be fucking real for once.
What?
Think you fucking funny? You think this shit fucking trying to impress other niggas with bitches that ain't worth a fucking dollar. But then they next to me like, oh, I don't care about these.
Yo, anytime you see some situation where the chick look like she's cool with whatever going on, hell nah, nigga. She used to be looking like she was cool. Like, the thing about Omi, right? They said Omi spent $1 million on a stripper out of Starlets. Like, literally. Like Lil Baby do got something on him. But, like, right now, there's a stripper right now in Starlets that's praying on their knees, praying they meet Omi, right? Like, if he still got money like that, he was spending money on chicks he never even fucked. But, like, he was spending because he would like them. You know what I mean? So he was one of them niggas, he drops a bag. So, like, he had gotten this girl, and I'm guessing he probably dropped a bag on her, and maybe she was like, oh, I kind of get what your lifestyle's about, but you know how it is. No, they don't. Not when they catch feelings. So, like, she probably likes him now, and then, yeah, he's the same guy who spends $1 million on a chick in the club. Then she's getting mad about other girls now.
Whores, oh my God, look at this bitch. She's a fucking whore. These bartenders is dirty as shit. First fucking titties look fake as fuck now. Like, you see it fucking shit on these bitches, and then you on these bitches' dick. Like, what the fuck is up with you? Be fucking real. How you really fucking feel? You want to be tough? I don't give a fuck. You want to be tough? You on live. On live. You want to be tough? Be a real fucking man. I don't give a fuck. I'm over it.
Yeah, Spanish chicks are crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I can't watch them niggas all day because I want to give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm over it. Okay, that's fine. I can show you over it.
Damn. I remember when he went to jail. I guess he posted this while he was in jail. But, like, when he went to jail, he said this girl was his perfect girl, and he, like, proposed to her. But I guess he saved these videos. Yo, chat, isn't it kind of sad? These days, you got to save a couple videos on your partner at this time. That in case y'all break up, it's basically like a prenup. You got to save a couple videos of your ex acting crazy. You got to save a couple, like, I guess women save a couple videos of a bruise. Like, oh, that's why you like, you know, that you could throw some allegations out, right?
It's mine. Okay, take your trash. Fucking over it. Okay, that's fine. Over argument. They going to disrespect me, treat me like shit. Right. Fuck him and his nut ass fucking door. Okay. 20 ass fucking baby mama. That's your own thing.
Dang, he had 20 bitches?
You on live right now. You swear shit, he pulled out the knife to kill you. I don't give a fuck. That's it. I don't give a fuck. You want to be on live? You want to be on live, nigga? You want me to talk shit on live?
Yeah, he proposed to her after this. Yo, this is the craziest thing about, like, relationships. Yo, a nigga or a chick will have a video of you, Like that probably in our worst moments, like, all right, this is when he whipped my ass, or yo, this is when like she did this to me. And the video just stays in the cut until like y'all really done. You know what I mean? Like, yo, the nigga proposed to her after. Bro, you should delete all those videos if you're gonna propose to her afterwards. Like, yo, that's crazy.
Wait, pause for a second. Can we see that door?
I got that around. Y'all so gay. You thought it was what? She thought it was a Lambo ticket?
Let's go. You messed up my makeup. Yo, maybe we want to hear it loud. Maybe it was the answer.
So then after that fight, that he got back with her and got engaged. Then he says $190K for a bird. Yo, a wedding ring, $190,000. Yo, good thing I don't like what. I'm not into marriage. What? It looks good though. It's a nice looking ring. And it says he's in jail and she stole everything from him and playing victim. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Mimi stole everything from Omi. She never delivered shoes to customers for months. She's attempting to steal his reloaded warehouse, which is under his name. If you fuck, don't fuck with her. If you fuck with him, don't fuck with her. And if you fuck with her and follow her, don't fuck with Omi. Did him super dirty. Started fucking Matt, a reloaded customer from 5th Street Demente bar 4 months ago, into Omi being in jail. She loves being a side woman. Refund all customers, Mimi. We will reopen Reloaded soon. What? Mimi, you have 24 hours to give his keys back, walk away with $100K and $10K a month until he returns, and walk away and be debt free, or you'll be fighting your upcoming shit alone. You know what we're speaking about walk away with dignity and some money, or go. What the fuck? Yo, Matt, you didn't take his bitch. You took his problem. Yo. Let's go to war then. What the fuck? Nah, this is crazy.
Pay them taxes. Be.
I got the Maybach for me.
Well, I will buy 2 of these.
Damn. I think Sean Cotton bought some of his vehicles to keep for him and shit. He went shopping on his first day out.
Been released from federal rental properties. If you just take me back, man, hold the smokes, man.
He offered his ex-girlfriend $25 million to take him back. Yo, Omi, man. Yo, let's do another episode of Off the Record, man. You tweaking, bro. I rock with you, though. I rock with you. Yo, chat, I'm getting off of here, man. I'll be back on tomorrow. All right? Love. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you guys rocking with me. Listen, we're still streaming every day. I know this is the hardest time to stream every day because content is kind of thin, but we're going to make the most of it. Thank you guys for rocking with me and watching. Of course, the Academy. Nothing bigger than the chat. I appreciate you guys. Please join the Discord. And also, maybe tomorrow we'll get to the million, right? But if we don't get there